Yeah, Chad's in the pits with me.
Catch up to car
Yeah,
number
I think on this
27.
track, that's a very prudent play.
All right, we'll head over to the lobby channel. Good luck, B. We'll check
All right,
in.
I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah,
All right, good luck, Brian.
Thank you.
All right, Kelly, I'm over here with you.
Alrighty. So now I think I'm correct. I don't need to hit start spotting, right? I can just watch the cameras from here and.
Okay, Kelly.
Correct.
Get ready.
Okay. All right, my stream is running.
Floor it. Green, green, green. You've got 1 gallon
Nobody's
left.
gonna be watching for a couple hours anyway. Alright guys and gals, if you're tuning in, we are live for the Bathurst 12-hour. We'll see how my GPU does. Looks like it's struggling a little bit here right away
this seems to
with
happen
a huge
like
field, so hopefully it stays
in
going
the pits,
good.
like after you're driving and you come in and swap drivers. For whatever reason, it always likes to put you about
The pit exit's clear. You've got 1 gallon
7
left.
to 10 seconds behind live video. So always make sure it's live when you're watching.
Okay, good call.
There's a big pile up in the cutting.
It's a bummer. I wish my overlays worked while I was spotting.
Yellow flag.
Oh, there's the yellow flag. Oh my god, look at this already.
Yeah.
Even though starting for the pits, it's still stacked up.
Well, someone's being an idiot and
Wow,
they're
you just can't go
Accident
anywhere.
incident in quarry.
point turn.
Incident in the cutting.
See, if you could get in
Yellow
front of
flag.
that, you'd make up so much time. But
I wonder, 20, looks like 20th or so is where it got stacked up, so he would have been right in the middle of it probably.
yep. Now these cars are damaged going through these twisty bits. It's going to be touchy, man.
There's an incident in McPhillamy Park. We think it might be Bradley.
Hey, the Flying Lion team's right in front of us.
I wonder if
And
it's
my
just
my
the two
training
of them.
paint did finally load in, so that's good.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and if you haven't already done so, you'll probably want to turn down like the main volume when you're just watching. Because the sound's so loud I can't hear
Yeah,
you talk.
I kind of mess with it a little bit. I'm watching from like the far chase view, so it's not as loud.
Yeah, I watch from chopper view. I've always liked that.
Yeah, like the blimp or the chopper. I have like a
Yeah.
custom, like kind of a far chase that's even zoomed out even further. Oh man, I woke up pretty good, but it's starting to hit me now all of a sudden. I'm tired.
Right.
B32.
Hey, we're back. We're in the 36th already.
Yeah, he picked
After
up
all-
15 spot, 15 or 16 already.
Yeah, 20, 23, 26, 29. Those are guys that are behind us, and that's probably where when we were starting 26, we'd have been right in the middle of the screw up. So I think we made the right call. Seeing 20 seconds at the start of the race is nothing as opposed to getting damaged at the start of the race.
Yeah.
That's what poor happened to Lincoln at Daytona. It was like our second lap. And nothing he could do. Just cars.
The leader's just done a 203.
On your right, clear to the right. And there's just nothing he could do about it. Did like 8 minutes of damage to the car on the second lap. So we come out, we're already like 3 laps behind everyone.
Playing catch up right away.
Yeah. But I mean, in some ways it's nice because it takes all the pressure off because you're not fighting people for position immediately. They're laps ahead. So it's just put your head down, run clean laps, and let everything come back to you. And that's what happens.
Yeah.
We've been running for 5 minutes. I got my laptop here. I'm gonna update the actual start times.
Oh, on the spreadsheet?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I forgot about that.
B29.
That way we can get an idea to see when those later stint times will happen, because they'll fluctuate as time goes on. If we have any unexpected repairs in the pits and that sort of thing. So you're already up to 29th. Made up another 7 spots.
Almost back to where we would have started, yeah.
Yep.
The gap behind is now 1.5.
Yeah, 12th and 15th are behind us. 22nd, 24th, 23rd, they're all lapped down already, so they must have taken damage or had to take tows.
I thought for some reason, yeah, I thought my overlays, like my fuel calculator and stuff, would work even if I'm not driving, but it looks like they don't. Weird.
Huh. Yeah, maybe those things have some sort of a setting that it has to recognize you as actually being in the car to
Yeah, it
turn
must
on.
be. I know, like, after a normal
Okay,
race,
Kelly,
when I just
come on,
watch a
stay
replay,
focused. Apexes
you know,
and exits.
the
Apexes and exits. B27.
the relative
That was
and
a
other overlays will work and
206.49.
show, like, where you are at that time, but maybe not if it's not me in the car.
The lap that Brian just set is faster than anything I was able to set yesterday.
Yeah, I think me too on full fuel. I was like low 207s was my best on full fuel. 205.1 was my best on like a quali type setup.
The leader has just done a
like
203.
I somehow got like a 206.7, and then like I was chasing that lap for like the next 15 laps, and I'd always make some. It takes so little to get offline just a smidge, and you lose almost half a second on this track.
I couldn't even put up 5 consistent laps just trying to do like 208, 209s. I would crash after 3 or 4 laps. So to be honest, I still haven't put up a stint more than 4 or 5 laps without an incident. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. It's funny, like even in our league races and stuff, I'll be practicing and I'll be screwing up during practice and so frustrated, but I'll get in the race and with all the other cars around me, it's like I'm just so much more cautious and careful. I somehow end up driving cleaner laps.
Yeah, sometimes that's the case for me too. But by myself, I'm just trying to, set the best time.
Yeah.
Like when I was following Tony and Brian, we were just chatting, driving casual 209s. I was fine, and then as soon as I would pass them or like try to do my own laps, I would crash.
Yeah, that's the hard thing, is just trying to stay within yourself as far as just focusing on clean laps and not, it doesn't have to be a perfect apex every corner and perfect braking point every corner. You just
All right,
don't
Kelly,
want to be
the
late
next
on
car
the
is
braking.
Nova Sad.
What if I click start spotting? It's not going to do anything weird for Brian, right?
No, it won't do anything weird for him.
Because I think that maybe...
The gap behind is now
Aha.
1.7.
Now my overlays work. I was curious if that might happen.
Oh, cool.
Now I can see the standings and relative and stuff when I'm not driving. Perfect. So we would have started 28th. He's already in 27th after starting from the pits in
There's
a
an incident in
50-person
Skyline. You're
field.
reeling
That's awesome.
Nova Sad in. The
Right.
gap is 1.2
And
seconds.
he's only on lap 5. So it took 10 minutes to get back to where he would have been, and we avoided being carnage in the pits.
And who knows? I mean, the guy that's in 25th started in 47th, so they probably didn't start in the pits, but just back of the field and got lucky.
Right.
So who knows? We might have been in 10th, or we might have gotten crashed. You never know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we could have been right in front of where the mess happened, or you could have been right behind it.
Yeah. All right, so I can turn that off. All right, I think, that everything looks good. Stream should be working. I'll just leave it running and check on it from time to time. Hopefully it just stays running all day, knock on wood.
Right.
All right, I'm going to take a few minutes and go start some coffee. I'll be back.
All right, have a good one. I'll be here.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Well done, Kelly. Nice move, mate. Don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up. He's quicker than you into the S's. The gap to Nova Sad behind is now 0.9. B26. Okay, Kelly, you're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 1.4 seconds. That's your quickest lap.
Oh man, I don't feel good.
That's not good. You got a couple hours to
Yeah, I just
get better.
I haven't woke up this early,
Okay, Kelly,
middle of the night
keep
in a long
piling on the
time.
pressure. He'll make a
Right.
mistake.
Oh.
V25.
Yeah, for me, it was just a few minutes earlier than getting up for a normal work day, so.
I suppose it was only about 2 hours earlier than normal for me, but something about 4:15 felt real early.
Yeah, that's a brutal start time. And Brian's faster than this guy, but this is showing that unless you're much faster, it's very difficult to pass.
Yeah, I see that. What's going on with my...
losing time here, man. We need to pass him.
I was wondering if we were going to see a lot of AMGs in the race because it was dominating the real life race last week.
Yeah. He's got a run on him.
Car right.
Yeah, let's
Clear,
say hopefully
clear
the
to the
guys.
right.
Oh,
Smart enough, yeah.
looked like he was going to maybe
Well
fight
done.
a little bit, but I think
Nice
he was just
front
trying to keep his pace.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the other guy had caught up with us. That was behind.
Yellow flag, caution.
In the Ferrari there.
Yeah.
P24.
The car just stopped on the front straight. That's nice. At least he's not on the racing line.
Yeah. You know what I didn't practice very much is that pit entry, but I think I'll be okay. I know it's slow.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a place where it's like, I'm going to make up time by coming into the pits quick.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 0.6.
So yeah, if there's drivers that are 4.4, their other two drivers must both be like 1.1 or something.
Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't have got into this split if they were all fours.
You're what, 1.5?
Yeah.
So we're 2.4, we're like 6.3 combined. 4.4, yeah, they must be other lower rated guys, obviously.
Okay, Kelly, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads
Then
up.
you have people that are fast, but they just don't run official races.
22nd
Build
place.
up their iRating. A 2:05.2. Dang. Sure stretched it on the guy behind him.
The leader has just done a 2:03.21.
Got some slower traffic in front of us.
Yellow flag,
Catching.
watch out.
That's going to be the issues when you have teams that make lots of mistakes. So you're going to come up on spins and stuff because it's not the guys you're chasing, it's the lap traffic that's had another off.
Yeah, I suppose. Someone trying to come back out, make up time, and push too hard, and
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I suppose someone's gonna be spinning all day at some point.
yeah.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 1.9 seconds.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
The guy behind us, Andrew Petty, when I was looking at the drivers, he had a, I think his iRating was like over 3. But it doesn't mean you're experienced with this particular track, and this track is tricky.
Yeah, like I was kind of a late addition and didn't start even thinking about this till Wednesday or
You've just
practicing.
done
And
a 205.69.
I noticed that when I was doing the lobbies, I was way behind guys similar rated to me.
Yeah, I figure like for myself within the entire field, I might on pure pace only be faster than literally a handful of drivers, maybe. But if I could just keep my nose clean, that'll put me ahead of half the field.
Yeah. Looks like my black boxes don't work for when I'm spotting. I don't have any black boxes anywhere that I can see.
Oh, like
That's
so if
kind
you
of
hit F3, if you hit F3, you can't pull up the relative.
no.
The gap in front is now 9.1.
If I
That's what I
stop,
when I'm watching.
oh weird. When I stop spotting, I don't have any black box control either. Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, that is strange.
They're not move my overlays. They're not hidden somewhere. Interesting. Yeah, my
You've just done a 205.45.
when I start spotting, I can see my standings and relative, like my overlays, but not my regular iRacing black boxes. And now that I stopped spotting, I still can't. So I have no way to see any fuel or anything. That's weird.
Yeah, that is strange. It's like I don't know. I can't imagine that your overlays would prevent you from doing that.
Yeah, that's. My wheels on, yeah.
The gap behind is now
There, I
3.8
just
seconds.
reassigned the controls, even though they were already assigned, and it works.
I'm glad you got it working. It's always
So
a
now
mystery sometimes when some things just decide to
Yeah, I
not
know,
work
it's weird.
for whatever reason.
So it looks like he's got about 15 laps left.
I always feel nervous getting in the car because it's like Brian's done so well. He's put us in a good spot, and it's like, please don't screw it up for the team.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm trying not to think about that, but I'm sure I will when I get in the car.
Let's see. Well, there's only 28 cars on the lead lap, and then there's Flying Lion is a lap behind, and then everyone else is like 3 laps or more behind.
Crazy.
Some teams I have, and then the teams that are worse off are 11 laps behind. So. And we're all the way up into 22nd, which means there had to have been more incidents.
Incident in quarry.
Oh, other one coming up here. Looks like they got going.
Yeah, there's only 5 cars ahead of us that started ahead of us in the race. I mean,
Yeah, I see
started,
that.
like,
Looking at my track map with like the positions of each car, they're all jumbled up completely already.
right.
All right, so what do you have that spreadsheet handy? What's my general estimated time? Like 6:40-ish, I think my time, or 9:40
Yeah,
Eastern.
yeah, 9:45 Eastern.
Okay.
So,
So I got an hour and a half still, yep.
yeah,
Roughly hour, just over hour stints.
right.
And then Brian and I flip-flopped stints in the middle because he had something going on at like 9 o'clock in the morning or something, but it didn't affect your
Yeah,
rotation or anything.
yeah, and I updated our little stint to do what Tony did on his, which is like, because I potentially have like the last full stint,
Yeah, I saw that you were willing to
and
give
if
it
I,
up if we're fighting or something.
yeah, because I know I think compared to like best lap times and stuff, I could be a second and a half slower per lap than you guys are. And I was thinking, okay, I'm a second a lap slower.
All right, Kelly.
That's 30
Lap times are
seconds
pretty
a
consistent.
stint. So over the race, that's like 3 laps. It's like, oh no, my stints are going to cost us at least 3 laps.
Yeah, but like you said, once it gets crazy spread out, we might be on an
Yeah,
island 5 laps ahead of people and 2 laps behind other. You know, it might not really matter,
exactly.
but yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened to us at Daytona. We got to a spot where like the car behind us was 4 laps behind us. The car in front of us, there's 3 laps ahead, and it's like all you can do is at that point is just run clean laps, and you really need some help because the lap times everybody's running are so similar. You're not making up that on just pure race pace.
Yeah.
The gap behind is now 4.0 seconds.
All right. I'm gonna go sit in my normal chair and drink some coffee and chill for a little bit and try to feel a little bit better, come alive, and then I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
If I'm not back before you hop in, good luck, and I'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Thanks, Kelly.
P22. That lap was a 2:05.79. Sector 2 is 1.9 seconds off the pace. The leader's just done a 2:03.00. behind is now 2.9. There's an incident in the chase. For P20, your lap time was 2:05.60. The gap ahead is now 3.2. The gap behind is now 2.2 seconds. The gap in front is now 2.4 seconds. was 2:04.65. New fastest lap for Paquette, 2:02.81. The gap in front is now 1.5. That lap was 2:04.59. That's good consistency, keep it up. The gap ahead is now 1.1 seconds.
Right side. Clear to the right.
Nice one, Kelly. Good pass. Eyes front. P19. Your last lap time was 2:05.10. Don't be intimidated. Keep him behind you. behind is now 0.9. You're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 1.8 seconds. The gap in front is now 1.4. Okay, Kelly, you're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 0.8. That lap time was 2:04.10. has just done a 202.52. The gap in front is now 1.3 seconds.
Hey guys, Noah here.
Hey, how's it going, Noah?
Hey, not sure if Tony let you guys know exactly what was up. He had some issues with the registration, and it did not register Lincoln or I for Team 1.
Right, yeah, he said you guys are going to try to restart at 11 instead.
Yep, he just went through the first stint, and I was just spotting for him, doing some coaching and really working with him on some lines and shift positions and fuel savings and stuff like that, and made some massive gains, and he's going to be jumping out here shortly as soon as that first stint is done, and then we're going to try to re-enter for the 11 a.m. race.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Brian's got about 2.5 laps left in his first stint. We opted to start from the pits,
P19.
Yep.
which
so
worked
did
out
Tony.
which worked out good because about where our grid spot was, somebody spun going up the mountain and traffic was just stopped for about 15-20 seconds, but we're all the way up into 19th right now, so
Awesome. Yeah, Tony started from pits, and so he pulled out of the pits. in
Okay,
50th,
Kelly,
and he's
stay close.
just
Wait for him to
keeping
make a
his nose
mistake.
clean. He's up to whatever 34th or something, but
right, exactly.
you know, it hasn't been that hectic in the session that he's in, but just getting him to work on fuel economy and lines and rolling turns and stuff like that. He's able to, we were able to go from, he did 27 laps in practice on his fuel stint. We'll get 29 easy, almost 30 laps now out of a fuel stint, and he's running 2 seconds a lap faster.
Oh, that's great.
So
That
yes,
sounds
sir.
good. Yeah, I'm about to hop over to the driver channel since we're getting close to our pit window.
Yeah. Well, just
All right.
wanted to let you guys know that we're going to try the 11 a.m. So if you don't see us or hear from us, just filling you in.
All right, take care, Noah.
Yeah, take it easy.
The gap ahead is now 0.6. That last lap was a 205.14. The lead car's pitting. gap in front has increased. It's now about 1.3. You've just done a 204.81. The leader is pitting now. The gap in front is now 0.9. Watch your speed. Pit lane speed limit is 31 miles per hour. Engage limiter. We don't have enough data for that. There's a car behind. Stay inside the line.
Well, that was a good run.
The leader's pitting now.
Hey guys, Tony.
P15.
Brian.
On your left.
Kelly.
Blue flag.
Clear left.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here.
How's it going?
Pretty good. So we started in. Hold on, I gotta change.
Car right.
Quieter,
Clear right.
Green. So we started in
Blue
the
flag.
pits.
Yep.
Ended up
Right
I think
side.
my best lap I've ever run here
Keep
was
it
good enough to
steady.
qualify
Clear
28th.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. Good idea to start in the pit.
Yeah, there's a huge pile up.
Right.
Car stopped like 30, 40 seconds. So
Wow.
we're up to 16th right now.
Oh wow. Excellent. Good job.
Yeah, that was a really good stint. And the
The
car
gap in
felt
front has increased to
fantastic.
8.8
The thing I
seconds.
like about Craig's is it seems like it just gets faster every single lap. It's
Right.
I like that. I like that a lot.
What were your lap times at the end?
So I lap 24. I ran a 2:04.0.
Oh my goodness. Nice
Yeah,
one.
most of my laps were like, I think, between like high 2:04s, low 2:05s.
Okay. Copy. Good. That's excellent. Well, obviously, something happened here. I either screwed up and I don't know what happened, to be honest. But I started in the pits. So I came out of the pits dead last, I think 46th.
Yep.
With it before turn one, there was a pile up. So 3 or 4 cars got caught up in that. And then turn one, there was a pile up. And then up the mountain, there was a pile up. But by the end of, I don't know, 5-10 laps, I think we were up to about 37th or so. So gained 10 spots basically for free.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't push. I didn't attempt to pass anybody. I didn't want to, affect anybody else's race. So
Yeah.
I was behind a guy that was just he was just kind of at the back there. He was pretty far off the back. And I just more or less stayed behind him. I didn't want to take any chances. But but Noah, he's a pretty good coach. So he coached me through some things that I was doing wrong, and saw my lap times increase significantly. I was running, mid 205s, low 205s the whole time.
Yep.
But our fuel, I don't know how many laps. Do you remember how many laps you got on your stint?
28.
So you got 29 laps. Yeah. And so he was coaching me on fuel saving.
Mm-hmm.
So I was running all those. So you were probably, I don't know if you remember what your fuel consumption was.
No, I just floored it.
Yeah. But when I was running my normal laps, my fuel consumption was about 6 pounds per lap.
Mm-hmm.
And with his coaching, I was down to
Blue
like
flag.
5.5 to
The gap in front
5.6.
is increasing.
Wow.
It's now 12
And the lap
seconds.
times increased. The lap
Yep.
times increased, and we got a whole nother lap out of the stint.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah. So basically, just rolling out of the throttle, at least about a second before you go on the brake. It just made such a huge
The guy
difference.
behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 12
Yeah. So
seconds.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see how that strategy plays out. I'll probably do that throughout the race.
Yep.
Plus, it felt more comfortable. The car was never. It was so much more stable.
Blue flag.
So yeah, well, so hopefully I got. I mean, Noah's fine with the whole starting at 11 deal. He actually kind of prefers the double stint, so we're gonna make that work. I gotta hear from.
Left side.
Lincoln and see.
Hold your
We had
line.
the,
Clear left.
The leader
Clear to the left.
was 40-something seconds up on everybody. He'd
Wow.
run in 103s. I mean, 203s, like consistent.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, well, the leader of our race, 2.6K iRating, he was 3 seconds off my tail when I pitted. He pitted a lap before me. I got an extra lap over him too, which was important.
Yeah,
But
you guys
he,
need to do that. I mean, that's 12 laps right there. That's a lot.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was pretty significant difference. I mean, immediate difference. Not even like, oh, this kind of looks okay. I mean, it literally said, okay, we're going to do it like this. Try this, and let's see what it looks like. And I did it, and it was like, holy crap, we just knocked off 5% fuel consumption. That's I said, and that quick math, that's literally more than a lap and a full stint.
The gap in front is now
Yeah,
17
so
seconds.
if it comes down to it, you may not be able to get Craig to be able to do that, but certainly you and Kelly could probably, if you think about it, just roll out of the throttle early.
Yep.
But that short shift going up the hill made a big difference too on the fuel consumption.
Yeah, so revving it up. Yep.
Yeah.
Probably
I just
on
never.
tires as well.
Yeah. But who knows what the strategy will be at the end? I mean, it's still going to be survival. It's a lot of. I did a full stint just to see how things, how it went. It was good. Our tire wear was really good. Noah says he burns up the tires, but I didn't. I mean, my worst tire was 75% at the end.
Yeah, I know he was practicing at like 135, 140 degree temps too.
Oh, that's the other. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, mine was. This was the morning. Yeah, it is going to get a lot worse.
Yeah. We're still at 69 right now for the temperature.
Yeah.
A long ways to go.
Hold on, I responded to a text.
The car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 8 point.
Car left, clear to the left.
There's an incident in the dipper.
Yeah, long ways to go. Yeah, well, so we're 2 hours. Like, it won't. Yeah, hopefully I'm sure Lincoln will be understanding. I just don't know what I did wrong.
Blue flag.
I gotta see if I can find a YouTube video on. Honestly, I don't know what I did wrong because I clicked on their names. I specifically remember adding them as the drivers. And I don't know what other step I may have missed. I don't know if there's a save step that you do before you. I don't think so.
Yeah, so you guys go in a different way, so I'm not a whole lot of help because I went in with the main page.
On the website?
Yeah, that's just what I've always used. And they didn't make us switch over this time like they did Daytona.
You'd think there'd be some kind of a confirmation or something. Would you like to confirm that you're registered? You know what I mean? Like a.
Yeah.
It would be nice to do. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to blame iRacing. This is probably my.
Car left, clear left.
My brain is. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. That doesn't help.
No. I don't know if you ever sleep, do you?
Yeah. I got a couple hours in.
Did you? Well, I guess it is Eastern time. Hey, there's Noah. Hey, Noah. I was telling these guys about the fuel saving strategy, how awesome that was.
Yeah, I jumped onto the YouTube and heard you a little bit there. Also wanted to let you know that I'm good either for standard stinting later or doing the double stint like we originally discussed. So wife woke up and she said she's all right with doing either way that is preferred for you guys. So I can do whatever it is that works out for you.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to Lincoln when he shows up, which probably will be shortly, and we'll get it all put together. I'm looking at the website login. Maybe I want to see if it's easier to register as a. I don't think I've ever registered as in a race using the website.
I'm wondering if your registration shows that you get the whole team in, and if it shows
does.
that you're,
It
that,
does, and that's what I did. That's the thing is you first say register as a team, and you select the team. I only have one team created, so I didn't want to, because last time I had a couple extra teams. I was like, oh shoot, I don't want to click on the wrong one here. But so I deleted all my other teams I had created, and so then when I logged in, I literally you click in, log in as a team, and at the bottom it shows your drivers, and you add them as drivers, and then you click. Then it was register me as a driver.
Huh.
Was there an option to register them as a driver for you?
So when it popped up, you click on like team, and I
Right.
had to check the box next to each person's name, and then at the bottom it said register myself as a driver as well. So I clicked that box as well.
Man, I swear that's exactly what I did. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
Maybe I
awful.
didn't. Maybe.
You should be able to if you do it, do it when it first opens, which I think is probably 10 o'clock. Well, whatever time your time is.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
You should be able to, when you get into practice, you should be able to see if everybody's there. So you'll have an hour or so to try to fix it. You know what I mean? You can just always
The gap behind is
withdraw
now
and then
3.5.
re-enter or whatever you got to do.
Right, because the race server is not up yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I should have done. I just didn't realize that. I thought that they weren't showing up because they hadn't yet registered
been here yet.
themselves.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, it's
on
just
my end, it turned gray, like we were talking about.
Right.
their name, So.
Yep. Well, honestly, I mean, this is all these newbie mistakes. I mean, I'm
That's
glad
what
it's.
we're learning, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's, we'll get our act together, and I don't know. I think I'll do what I'll do. Is there another?
Blue flag.
Let me see if there's another.
A way to
multi-club.
register as the team.
Well, I'm gonna see if there's another in the UI. If there's another multi-team or team race that I can do a practice one on. I don't think there is, probably. Yeah, there's nothing else. Sometimes there's other endurance events going on, but obviously Bathurst being the big one this weekend, that's the only thing going on. Other than the hosted, which.
Did you see our start link, Noah?
I did not.
No. We ended up, I did my best lap ever and qualified 22nd. So I ended up just doing a pit lane start. And sure enough, the massive pile up. And I think we spent 35 seconds stopped while everybody tried getting moving again.
Jesus. Holy shit.
Yeah, within 2 laps, we were up to like 25th, 26th or something like that.
Wow.
And we're up to 14th now. So
That's
that
great.
worked out pretty well. Kind of felt like I was
register?
in no man's land there at 22nd. 28th. It's like, what do you do?
Yeah. Who's in the car now for you guys?
Craig's in there now.
Okay.
Oh, that is okay. So there's something. Okay, so there's a hosted session. I just my team.
The guy behind's catching. The
Okay,
gap's
this
now
is crazy.
2.2 seconds.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. All right. Maybe it's okay. It's just they do it differently. If there's, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to click anything. I'll wait. Maybe Brian, you'll be, maybe you'll be in the observer lobby when it comes time, and I can double
What's up,
check.
guys?
What's up, Mr. Greenhill?
I went to lay down for a
Kelly.
little bit again. After I got up, when you started racing, I was not feeling good.
You feeling good right now?
Not really.
Oh, no.
Great.
I was thinking I was just like nervous or something, but I think I just didn't sleep very good and got a little bit of a fever.
Oh no.
I'll tell you right now, some of my best races ever, I felt like crap.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like you just concentrate more or something. I don't know.
Yeah, great first
Put,
stint.
put on your hand. You don't try as hard.
Yeah, it could be.
Link-
Very well could be.
Lincoln's here too now, which is good.
I
He's
took
muted.
a
There he is.
couple.
Hey, Lincoln.
Hey guys.
I ate some Tums, which helped a little bit. I just like I felt like I was gonna throw up. I was like burping constantly and made some coffee.
no.
Took one sip and was like, nope, can't do that. I haven't been able to do anything but water so far, but coming around a little bit here.
Hey, let me talk to Lincoln real quick here. Hey, Lincoln. Obviously, there's a big hiccup here. Probably my fault. Who knows what happened? But are you going to be okay with shifting some of the stint times
14th.
to do this 10 a.m. start time now?
Sure.
I'm
sure I'll be in trouble, but oh well.
Well,
It's not like
if
she
you
hasn't
look-
heard this story before.
if you, I know, right? If you look at the stint list, the way it actually works out, the way I have it updated, I've updated it already. You really don't drive any longer than what you did before.
That's fine.
Clear
You
left.
just start later, and then you do on off, on off, on off, on off. So you have an hour in between rather than 2 hours in between. Noah's going to double stint the first and the last two, and so in your situation, it's not. You're just going to. Your first stint will be at 1:45.
Oh, okay,
The-
so I'll just drive through the middle, and then we'll have Noah
Yeah.
start and close out. Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Your last stint. Well, your last stint, I'm sorry, is at 7:56. So yeah, I guess you do have a. You are going to go a little bit longer. You're going to go till.
It's all right. No. that's-
If you wanted to do a double stint, you could compress it even further. That I'll leave that up to you. I'm completely free all day, and I don't mind double stinting.
yeah, I'll be fine during that time, and then we'll see what we'll see where we are and what's going on during the middle of the day there.
Yeah, at some point, if you want a double stint, just say the word,
Yep.
and then that'll just get you done that much sooner. An hour, an hour sooner, and then I'll double stint. Noah will do two doubles. Everybody cool with that?
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah, I'm going to literally make every rookie mistake ever. I'll just tell you that. I mean, eventually I'll figure this thing out, then I'll never make a mistake. But I don't know what happened. I did everything that I saw to do, but
I
somehow,
see. I can register as crew.
yeah, but you can't register as a driver.
Oh my
No.
God, Kelly, come on,
No.
don't let him get away.
That's the problem.
I see that hosted session you just did, and I can register as a driver.
You can register as a driver for that. See, why couldn't you do it why couldn't you do it in the race? It's something different. I don't know. So when it comes time to register at, I guess registration will probably open at, I don't know what time it opens at. If
At
the
least
race
30
is
minutes
at
before, if not an hour before.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe
for
it-
these,
The
it's
gap
an
in
hour,
front
I
is
believe.
increased to 0.8.
Yeah. So as soon as it opens up, I mean, we'll kind of walk through it all together because I obviously we've given up our mulligan here, which, we can't. Yeah. But I'm not going to make the same mistake over if I made a mistake. I'm not going to. Yeah. We'll do something differently. We'll have a couple of set of eyes on it. Because you've never registered it before, have you, Lincoln?
I don't think I've registered a team. No, I've not registered a team for official race. No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll be all on the line, hopefully, and I'll show you what I'm seeing and make sure we get all the clicks right. I don't know if it was just, I really don't know. It's 5
That
o'clock in the morning.
video, yeah, that might have something to do with it, huh? That video I posted before we did Daytona was the first time I'd ever actually even seen somebody go through the process.
P50.
Oh, yeah, you posted that video. Where's that at? Is that in our Discord from that
It's
conversation?
probably in the Discord
No.
we used last time I Discord.
Might be.
Oh, Brian's. Yeah, maybe it's in the history of Brian's. Let me see if I can find that. That would be... No. Well, no. Not there. Oh well.
Hang on.
I'll look it up. I'll find a YouTube video on it, and I will try to think. Who is that video by? Do we remember?
I don't know, but I think it might be in. Is it in Messenger?
Yeah,
Trying to
that's what
find
looks
our.
like
Oh, maybe.
in,
Yeah, maybe we were using Messenger. That's right.
I can't find our group chat though.
The gap
Yeah,
behind
I've
has
got
now
it here.
decreased
Let
to
me see
2.6.
here. So,
I don't think I'm in that chat anymore. I can't find it.
I don't know if I can add you to it or not. No. Yeah, maybe.
Or I can just look at my YouTube history though too.
I got it. I will share it.
Got it? Cool.
Yep.
See if I can find that. I still don't know where it's at exactly.
I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
Did you find the link to the video?
Yes.
Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah, let me watch that right now just to see. Yeah.
The gap in front
So
is now
next time, you
3.2
guys,
seconds.
Lincoln, you're the team leader next time. You're going to make all these decisions. I know you and Brian want to be in the Sebring race together anyhow, so you might as well just be the team leader for all of us.
The Team Two-Face.
It'll just be, and we need to share that responsibility anyhow. I don't want to be the guy, I certainly didn't do this because I wanted to run the show. I did it because,
It was your idea first. You're in charge.
Yeah, well, it was just, somebody had to do it. I'm not the type of person that'll wait till everybody argues about it or just talks about it for 3 days and then finally makes a decision too late. I tend to jump on it. I'm used to having a lot of employees, and you just got to take, it's like herding cats, it's okay, this is what we're doing, and we're doing it now. Yeah, this walks you through it. Okay, all right. I'm going to sign off for a little bit and watch this.
Hey, Kelly, you still on there?
Blue flag.
Yeah, I'm just hanging back.
No problem. Whereabouts in town are you from?
In Minnesota?
Yeah.
I'm from Coon Rapids originally.
Oh, okay.
Been living out in California for about 10 years now.
Oh, you're out in Cali now. You just kept your Minnesota number.
Yep.
I got you. I'm originally from Pennsylvania and still have my Pennsylvania number, but moved here to the cities, and I'm Zimmerman, so
Okay.
I know Coon Rapids area very well. I have a lot of customers of mine down in that direction.
Nice. Yeah, my brother and sister-in-law live in Elk River.
Oh yeah, I was in Elk River for dinner last night, and I'm 5 minutes from there.
Nice.
Yeah, good stuff.
I wish I was Central Coast right now, or Central Time, so I didn't have to wake up so early, because I don't know if that's all it was, but I do not feel good.
Oh, it's all that California heat you got.
Yeah. What's Craig got, like 15 laps left, Brian?
The gap in front is increasing.
Looks
It's
like
now
17.
5.8.
Car left. Hold
I
your
don't
line.
know,
Clear left.
I just don't know what to do here. I gotta make a call at some point. I'm sitting here with my head in my hands. Can't
The
even
gap
look at
to
the screen.
Martinez behind is now 1.8.
If you, hold on 1 second. If you want, I can do another stint, and that will give you, another hour plus to try to feel better. But you're gonna there's a minimum number of laps that you do have to do at some point in time.
Yeah, now that we're already signed up.
Yeah, we're disqualified
Shit, I
if you
didn't
don't
think
do
about
whatever the
that.
minimum is.
Okay.
You basically got to do about an hour or so.
But we can go through a little bit if you need if you want some time to try to do it later.
All right, give me a few more laps here. I'll think about it.
Yep, no problem.
You got to do 25% of the equal share. So the equal share is 4 hours. So you
Yes,
got to
you
do
gotta do an hour.
25% of 4 hours.
So about an hour, yeah.
Got to do one full stint. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can split that up if you want to do a half a stint. You're gonna have to half stint at some point anyhow. But
Right side.
yeah, you either.
Still
Yeah, I
there.
wouldn't want to add an extra
Clear
stop
right.
unless I absolutely had to, obviously. But yeah,
Don't give
Right.
up. Keep him under pressure.
I
All
took
right,
a
so I
Tylenol. I
watched
took
the
a
video on
Tylenol a
that.
little bit ago, so I'm hoping a Tylenol will help here.
Yeah, it'll kick in hopefully. I did watch that video. I did all those steps. But what I didn't see after I'd done all those steps is it. Now I know what I should see. I should see your names actually listed as the driver even before I launch into the session. And
V16.
I don't remember seeing that. I don't know that it was there or not. But anyhow, I do know what I'm supposed to see now, so that'll help a lot.
Left side.
Yeah,
So
if it's
hopefully-
kind of like
Hold your
registering for
line.
any of the official practice sessions, you
Keep it
register your
steady.
team, then you got to add each driver.
Still there.
Yeah, and
Clear
see,
left.
that's the part I did. Now the question
Come on,
is,
Kelly. Keep pushing. We might get him back.
I honestly, I don't know. Okay, but we'll see. Anyhow, yeah, how's Craig doing out there? I wish we could see him.
Yeah, well,
maybe
I think
we
Kelly
can.
has a live stream somewhere.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I'm watching Kelly's
Oh, you're.
stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I put it in
forgot about
the general chat earlier when I started it.
But no, he's actually doing really good. We're
The
16.
gap ahead is now 0.9.
And, nice consistent laps. Looks good.
that. Yeah, I got it. Awesome. Oh yeah, sweet. 17th. That's pretty good. Doing nice safe lap times, which is also important. What's your strength of field? Do you know?
Blue flag.
2100, I think. It was high.
Ours was 2.4. That sucked.
Oh,
We were car number, I forget, 5, 11, something like that.
I think in these it lets you pick your number.
Well, I'm talking about in rank of.
Oh.
Yeah, of iRacing.
R12.
we all gotta pull a Lincoln and get our numbers down like 13, 14, 1500.
Yeah. Well, mine's gonna take a hit today because of that first race. Basically finished more or less last out of 46. That should do it. That should do a number on the
V17.
iRacing. Oh well. I don't think I had any incidents for an hour, so that'll help the safety ratings. So I guess. Ooh, this guy ran
Left
up
side. Clear left.
The gap behind has now decreased to 2.4. The gap ahead is now 4.5. right, Kelly. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth.
Are we
No
gonna
mistakes.
have any possibility of also having a separate YouTube live stream or someone do a live stream of
Blue flag. Bad luck, mate.
our race that we're going to be starting here in a couple hours?
Not set up for it. No.
I had a Twitch account that I did a little bit of live streaming on back a couple years ago, but I'm on VR, so I struggled to get certain data stuff to show up and stuff to work right, and never spent the time to do the displays and everything like that. So I'm not going to be a good candidate to get that rolling.
The gap behind is now 4.9. The gap in front is now 2.0. P18.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
The gap behind is now 3.8. The gap behind is now 3.4.
Hey Kelly, just letting you know the volume on the live stream on the YouTube
P18.
is very, very low for everything, both the iRacing sound and the voice.
Okay, thanks for letting me know. I can bump it up a little bit, see if this helps at all.
Actually, it sounds like the voice is kind of decent, but the actual sound from the cars on track stuff is very low.
Oh, well, yeah, that's probably because of the view I'm in here. How about, like, if I change it to cockpit, I bet it's more normal.
Gotcha.
Give it a second, it'll show.
I mean, I'd almost rather have the rear view. It's nice there, but maybe it's...
Yeah, I was just testing it out, seeing if this is, like, more average sound on this view for, like, when I'm driving.
Gotcha. Yeah, that sound is better, but
Okay.
I don't
I
know
bumped
if
it up a
wanna
little bit within OBS as well, but it's almost as loud as it can go.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm always playing with audio. It's I use Corsair pretty much everything, like headset, computer stuff, and IQ
Gotcha.
did an update the other day, and as soon as the update happened, the sound on everything went just crazy, and I spent literally like 2 days trying to get things back to normal, and I ended up just quitting, like closing down IQ and just using the actual headset software.
Yep.
So I think, yeah,
No,
things
we're
got a little
right.
wonky the last week or two after that. Oh, and sorry if there's an echo if we're talking here and then you hear it on the stream.
It's all good. I'm trying to do both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you said something about the sound. I had it muted because I was freaking out. I'm like, that sounds like me. Wait a minute, what's going on?
Yeah, I have my viewers can like hear you guys as well. Everything that comes through
Yeah.
my headphones, the stream can hear.
Hey, Brian, what did you have your traction control set at?
What was
Do you
that?
remember? Did you adjust your traction control at all?
No, I haven't adjusted anything for this car at all.
Okay. Noah suggested going to TC11, or I'm sorry, 9. It was the setup is 7,
Yeah.
and it really helps you, go up the hill there when you first come out of that left-hander, the second left-hander, and you always want once the brake loose. It really made a big difference. It really didn't affect the lap times. So just heads up, you guys, if you might want to give that a shot.
Yeah.
I thought, what is our standard setup at? I thought it was 11, or is that the ABS I'm thinking of?
ABS is 11. It's 711.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mine was 10.6 on the other setup I had.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, 10 is probably a pretty good one. It's better too. I think. What did we?
Similar.
I'm sorry. No. What did we go to? Was it we go to 9 or I forget?
Yeah. So when I was testing, and if you drop the ABS, I could drop the ABS all the way down to 7 or 8, and I did see some lap time improvement with that, but I saw a major drop off in tire wear. So I was keeping the ABS up in the 11 range, and then for the traction control, standard was 7. With this setup, 9 was the limit. If I went over 9, I actually think 10 is the high limit, and then I started to slow down from that. But yeah, 9 helped in the second half of the stint.
Okay.
So if you're running 6 or 7 early, that's fine. You have enough tire for that. But especially as the day goes on and the track gets hot and you have more tire wear, you may want to bump that on up some.
Yeah. And you think 10 might be the upper limit?
For traction control, yeah, I don't see any reason for doing that. I don't know if 10 is.
The gap behind
I'd
is
have
now
to look to see if 10
seconds.
is the traction control off. I forget if.
That's what I was wondering. I think it goes to 9 myself.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good information. Yeah, because it seemed to, like, the second half of my stint when I went to a traction control 9, it just seemed to really get off the turns like it did when it was on brand new tires.
Mm-hmm.
But by that time, I had changed basically 100% of how I was driving the car. So thanks to Noah. But we got like I was telling Brian, you guys, we got a whole extra lap of fuel by fuel saving without giving up any lap time, just simply backing off about a second before you normally would,
18 seconds,
and about a second before you get on the brake. And it was remarkable. I mean, it immediately dropped my fuel consumption by 5%. And when at the end of my stint, I literally was out. The leader, everybody had pitted, and I still had a lap of fuel left. I went around a whole other time. Mm-hmm. It was, yeah, it could be a strategy advantage at the end if people aren't playing the same thing.
The other big one isn't necessarily just rolling into your braking zones. I mean, if you're a Formula One fan and you always see and watch any of their in-cars, they always do the lift and coast going in to try to build ERS, energy recovery.
Right.
Kind of doing that helps. The big one that made the biggest difference is just where you're shifting.
Right.
And don't wait for your entire dash to go to the red line. You know, as the RPM is coming on up, you have 2 red blocks on the far right side, and then after you fill those 2 red blocks, then it does the full flash for the red on the dash. If you shift at the very first red block, you're short shifting just slightly, and it actually doesn't. You're not going any slower. I traced it on the data, and you're not hurting your acceleration, and in fact, going down the back stretch, if you short shift, it's actually faster. That you accelerate harder coming down the long backstretch, short shifting into top gear, and that seems to be the big fuel savings deal. But if you look on your steering wheel, you can see your fuel consumption, and pushing hard, typically you're 5.8, 5.9, even close to 6.0 per lap. And I was able to, in max savings, get down to 5.3, 5.4 without having it affect my lap times. And just like what Tony's saying, I mean, we got him from running 5.9 consistently down into 5.5 range, and he actually got quicker. He got substantially quicker by doing it that way.
Right side.
You also get to roll the turns a little bit better, so it's easier on the tires.
Still
you don't
there.
have to push as
Clear
hard,
right.
drive as hard by rolling into the braking zones as well. So it seemed to really help.
Yeah, it was one of those immediate changes, not like I may have picked up a 10th here and lost it the next lap. It was
left, clear to
you
the
know,
left.
I picked up that advantage and it just was
Left
repeating
side,
it the rest of
clear
the
on the
entire
left.
stint.
Left side.
It was a absolute course
Hold your
correction
line.
and not
Clear to
just
the left.
a band-aid on maybe a bad lap. Yeah. So
Kelly, are you thinking you're gonna give it a go, or you want me to
Yeah,
hop in?
I was just about to chime in here. You got 5 laps left. I think I would feel better if you're down to switch and just give me that extra hour to try to come alive here and snap out of this.
Yep, absolutely not a problem.
Okay, let's just try that. We'll just flip-flop me and you for this next 2 stints. And
That
then
works, yeah.
I might just go lay down. Yeah, I might go lay down and set my alarm for another half hour just to see how I'm doing and make sure I'm back in time again.
Cool. Yeah, no, that sounds fantastic. I am fine with that.
Okay, I'm gonna chill here for another few minutes and try to watch the rest of his stint, and then I'm gonna go try to eat a little something and lay down for a little bit longer.
The gap to Nova Sad behind is now 2.5 seconds.
Greg looks good out there.
Yeah, his laps have been improving too. I mean, the last one he let him.
Little bobbles here and there, let a couple go, but that's fine. I'd rather have him do that than try to defend someone who's a lap or two away. And
Yep, yeah. Right. No, it looks good.
Looks like, yeah, definitely he's taking it a little slower here down the hill, which is probably for good reason. I'm dreading the end of my stint.
I do notice that the fuel, the added fuel is 27. I thought it was 27.2. Not that it makes any difference, but
yeah, it's weird. Like on Wednesday when I hopped in with you guys, all my setups, everything was showing 27.2, and then after that on Thursday and last night, everything shows 27 even.
They must have updated the BOP, I bet.
Yeah, they might have done a tiny adjustment, because I noticed that same thing as well, but it's...
But that's showing up in blue. When it shows up in blue, it's a change to the default. You know what I'm saying?
So okay, so that must be why they must have changed it for the race or something, and it normally is 27.2.
Okay, so you can't increase that at all.
No,
that's
I
the
just
maximum.
tried to click on it, it won't let me.
Okay, all right, that's good info. All right, that's
17th place.
That's good.
All right, fuel's on, tires are on.
Do you guys use your windshield wiper to clean the windows?
Yep, I do.
Yeah, I love that.
Wiper or tear off?
The wiper. The wiper.
I was looking to assign a control. I can't. Oh, it is there. Yeah. It's grayed out, but it works.
Yeah. There's 2 different options. One turns it on and it's on off. The other one is you click it once and it just strokes one time. So you can set up either way, however you want it.
And they call it a toggle.
Yeah.
On the other stuff, we are.
Craig, and I will talk to you guys in a little bit.
All right, see you.
Good luck, Brian.
Good luck.
Thank you.
We are minus 1% fuel and minus 2.5% on power is our BOP.
Oh, okay. And even still, we were able to fuel save and do an extra lap. And by the time we started doing that, I was already a third of the way into that stint. So imagine if I do the whole stint, if we all did the whole stint that way. Could be huge.
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go rest a little bit more.
All right, see you, Kelly. Link, you guys, what do you think about the stints? I mean, how do you guys want to do it? Do you want to double? It's, it's entirely up to you. Noah's happy to double, but I certainly don't mind whatever you guys want to do.
We'll see what happens when we get
16th
into
place.
it. Use the schedule now and then
Yeah, okay.
see how we feel.
See how you feel. Yeah, if you need to hop out, yep, definitely. Just say the word and just adjust accordingly.
The gap to Nova Side behind is now
I'll
0.7.
update, if you do update your time, if you happen to notice when somebody gets in the car, if you update the time that they hop in the car, it will update all the downstream stint start times.
Yeah. Yep.
This
Car
only
right.
really becomes important
Clear to the right.
if we have an incident and we're in the pits for 20 minutes or something. Otherwise, it's just going to be a few minutes difference here and there. It was more important probably on a 24-hour because people were trying to get a nap in. You don't.
What do you guys want me to do for the beginning of the race? Do you want me to qualify and have a certain position or higher if I qualify in that number, start the race in that position, or do no matter what a pit lane start, or what's your
Blue
preference?
flag.
That's a good question. Lincoln, what do you think?
Always, and I think Brian was talking about this earlier. If it's if we're the big fish in the small
The
pond,
gap to
right?
Nova Side
and,
ahead is
and
increasing.
we end up
It's now
qualifying high,
1.2
I'd take
seconds.
advantage of that. That's why I started at Daytona, Tony, because
Right.
we qualified like P10 or something. I'm like, man, if we could get in the lead group.
Yeah.
But if we're a small fish, right, and Noah does a lap that ends up like 20 something, then why not avoid the
Right.
chaos? Though,
Yeah.
in my opinion, the worst for me, I can't stand starting in the middle of the field. So I either want to be one of the fastest or one of the slowest. If it's one of the slowest, I'm going to hang back and let everybody give me the positions instead of fighting for them.
Yeah, my thought was if we qualify in the top third, then let's grid.
Car right.
If we're the middle third, let's
Car
take a look
right,
at what the
clear right,
competition
you're
is
clear.
at the time.
P17.
If we're the bottom third, we'll just start from the pits.
Yeah, but those
something
are
like
that's my opinion and Tony's opinion. But Noah, you're in the car.
Yep, that sounds good to me. I mean, top 15, take the starting spot. I mean, if it's outside the top 15, it's my original number was 20th that I was thinking
Okay.
if I was top 20. So top 15 is close and reasonable and fair. And again, yeah, kind of see. I think it's more along the lines of what the lap time split is, and not so much
Right.
just what the
Exactly.
safety rating of people are. So I mean, if it's where if I qualify
Looks like P4 has
17th
been
and
there.
I'm
Skyline.
only a second off the leaders, but the next 5 people behind me are 2 or 3 seconds a lap slower than me,
Right.
I know that they're a little off the hinge and whatnot like that. Then
Yeah.
is it worth waiting for them to crash into me, or is it not worth to try to drive through them later in the race?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough one to pull.
Yeah, that's where that middle third is. That's the hardest. But I think that's where if you just decide, look, this is the competition. I'm 20th. I'm middle of the pack. But there's a lot of slugs behind me who are probably going to auger in turn 1. Well, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I think people are going to be pretty sensible. I mean, that's
Hopefully.
what yeah.
I have no problem doing starting no matter what. I don't have a problem whether it's nighttime or not. It's usually it's just like what I tell everybody else when driving out in the snow and the crap. I have no problem in the confidence of myself driving and my equipment. It's all the other dumb shits out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that's what
And
we're
with
concerned
this
about.
track, nobody even needs to be a dumb shit for the mountain to turn into a traffic jam. don't even need
Right.
to make a mistake, and this
Yeah.
track is just unforgiving.
Well, the other strategy, of course, is of course, you could not qualify in grid and just see where that puts us. But you end up getting a crappy. We don't want a stall right at the beginning of pit road, which could be bad. That bit me in the butt at Daytona, where you just get on the pit road and immediately you got to stop, and it's hard to, if you've never practiced that, it's actually different. The other thing is you can just grid no matter what, but when the run into the start, just leave yourself a nice gap, and then when people wad it up, just give yourself room to get around it. I mean, that's
Right.
typically my strategy in the official races. I'm not the guy that's going to try I don't ever try and take a position on lap one, the first several turns. I'll sit back, let everybody do whatever they want to do. I'll give up a spot, and then
Yeah, usually it's the people behind you that come crashing into you. Is the problem, and not so much the people in front of you that are crashing that you can't avoid. I mean, hell,
absolutely,
in your race, Tony, I mean, I was watching right at the start, and in the middle of the field, there was a guy that just, I mean, literally before the green flag even flew, he left too big of a gap to the car in front of him,
Right
and
side,
came down, and
clear
the
right.
field checked up, and he wiped out 3 cars right at the start.
That's the problem, right?
Because he was a dumb shit, and the guys in front didn't do anything wrong. It was the people behind you, and that's more along the lines of what I was getting to as far as where I qualify and what the other people around me lap time are like. I mean, if they're close in lap times,
What's your speed limit in the pits?
I trust them more. If they're far off
The guy
in lap
behind's
times,
catching.
I
The
don't know if
gap's
I
now
want to
60
start a race
seconds.
at
Engage the limiter. We
nighttime
haven't
with
got that
them right
data.
behind me. Whereas, do I want to deal with them? You ate all your waffle? Oh, good job. Good job. Did you eat your other vitamin? Do you want another waffle? You want me to make you another waffle? Okay. But then if they're slower than that, you're eventually going to have to, get through at least some of them. So, is it worth starting behind them and having to race through them later on?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so tough. If you guys are on whenever I qualify, just see where I qualify and take a look and analyze and let me know, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. No, I think that's a really good plan. I don't see the need to start from pit road. I mean, we are racing, and the pros aren't doing it, so it's not like we're all complete rookies. I'm pretty confident that you should expect to start on the grid.
Okay.
That's my gut feeling. Just so you know. I mean, I'll support you whatever you want to do on it. Did Brian get in the car? I wasn't paying attention. I guess
Just got in.
There's a car
Just
behind.
got in. I was
Take care,
trying to look
rejoin
at
him.
the time because I thought Craig might have tagged the wall. Looks like they didn't have any repairs though.
I also wanted to ask you guys as far as exactly procedure for getting in and out of the car.
You're going to see an option when you're in the crew chief mode, or when you're in the pit what do you call it, the pit row, the pit lane view.
Yeah.
There'll be a button on the top. It'll say remove driver, or something like that.
Yeah, if you're watching the stream, no, the person in the car can get out, and then it'll look normal to you. It'll just be the race button.
Yeah.
But even before the person gets out, you can, when they're in the pit, you can click remove driver, and that'll put you in. Or they'll give you the green race button.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And double check your pit speed limiter. It was half the time it was on, half the time it was off. There was no rhyme or reason why.
Couldn't figure out.
No problem.
But whoever's after you usually will get, like, I'll get in and I won't be after you at all, or I'll be last. So person that's going to get in after you should take over as crew chief and make sure fuel's ready, tires are checked, and everything. So you shouldn't have to mess with that either.
Right. I'll change my watch time.
stressful stint.
I couldn't tell if you tagged the wall coming down there in the last lap.
On
or
that
so.
last one, I didn't get an X for it, but I
Car
but I
left,
hit it.
clear to the
And
left.
what's funny, I was telling
car in
Brian,
front
is
is
I hadn't touched a wall my entire stint. I pushed that one, which resulted in like 1:20 in repairs. He took about 25 seconds of repairs, but
It's probably just scraped at that level.
Yeah, because I think my wheel was straight when I hit it, so I didn't jack up the
P17.
suspension.
Yeah. Well, good job. That's a tough track. There's no doubt about it. The stint there is it's a knuckle.
Yeah, I
Knuckle
told
mistake.
Brian, it's like I didn't pass a single car on track. I got passed by lap cars, the faster cars, cars for position. I was just trying to stay clean.
Yeah. Well, that's it's a long race. You know that more than anybody, Craig. You've done
Yeah.
these. You know how this is going to end up. This is going to all
Yeah.
be down to survival. We haven't even begun to see things fall apart. Wait till the temperatures are 135-degree track temp, and people are just, they turn right and the car goes left. It's just, it's going to be.
Yeah, because early on with these cool track temps and stuff, it helped because your tires don't really fall off a cliff too bad.
No.
But when
We
it's
were
hot,
talking about traction control. It might be in your best interest to increase your traction control a notch or two, especially later in the stint and then later in the day as well. So it really helped me. I did a stint this morning, a full stint, and I really picked up a lot of knowledge from Noah.
Yeah, he was telling me before I got in the car. Yeah, he was doing some coaching, and it really helped.
Yeah. Oh, big time. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's the first time I actually have ever had anybody analyze my driving, and yeah, I'm going to be re-studying that. But increasing the simple things like backing off the throttle, about a second, I would say, would be the best. I did like a 1 second count, like 1/1000 brake, like throttle 1/1000 brake, and that made a huge difference on fuel consumption. At least 5% improvement. We did a full lap more than everybody else because of that.
Yeah, I think we're making 29 laps, I think, for us.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we did 29 laps. Most people in my stint did 28 laps. About more than half the field pitted on lap 28.
Right.
And I had a full another lap. But there are other people that are running similar strategies. We're not we didn't invent the wheel here, but. But it might gain us a position at the end or a couple positions, especially if we can skip that last pit. Because if you look, the way this is going to work out, you're going to get in the car at 6 o'clock. You're going to do your stint. It probably by the time your last stint comes around, Craig, you're probably going to be in the car realistically about 6:15 or so.
Right.
Eastern, and then Kelly jumps in at the last one. He's only going to have like a half a stint left. Well, if you guys could fuel save enough, you might be a splash and go. You won't even,
right.
Like you won't even have. You might have a lap, or you might be a lap or two short, but you're going to take like 3 seconds of fuel, versus the other people are going to have to take a half a load.
Right.
I mean, at least that's my thought, and it could be.
You're able to get an extra lap out on every stint. I mean, that's 11, 12 laps come the end of the race. Right. You do right.
Yeah.
You don't even have to stop and splash and go. Plus, your last stop could even be shorted.
Yeah.
Right.
Could even be short filled. So you can push really hard on good tires, on light fuel that entire last session and really give you an advantage at the end.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'd be curious if I analyze like my fuel usage because just my driving style, and because I know I'm not as fast as most of the guys here by far, but and because of that, a lot of my cornering is I lift early, brake, and I'm coasting. I'm not driving with both feet, so
right.
I'm not on half
P16.
throttle through corners. I'm
Right.
lifting and coasting through corners, so I'm probably using less fuel. I'm not as fast.
Sure.
I'm using less fuel.
Right.
For sure, yeah. If you're a single foot driver, that's basically doing
Okay,
the same
Kelly,
thing,
you're
you
reeling
know, where you're
bridges
doing a lot
in. The gap
more
is now
mock
19
coasting
seconds.
and you don't even realize it.
Right.
The guy that's leading your race, Cody, he's a customer of mine. He's local here in Minnesota, and I build his karting engines.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He's a wheelman for sure.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Yeah, he is.
He shows only a 1.6 Ki rating, but he must be sandbagging with that I rating.
Yeah, I was telling Brian when I was loading the session, I saw at least one driver had a 4,400 rating in our session. The field strength was like just shy of 2,100, and it's like I'm down here rocking a 1,553.
It's okay.
But I figure it's like if I could make it through a stint and really didn't have any major mistakes, I was just slow. It's like one mistake and you wipe out 4 stints of fast laps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know. As we progress as team, as a team, we may in the future we may want to like qualify for Team 1, qualify for Team 2, just to see what it would be like to see some of our friends, on Apex up there, have all the high rating, because it's stressful for you. Look, you and me, Craig, are the slowest of the group, and it puts a lot of stress on you and I to be,
Don't screw it up for everybody else.
Yeah, screwing it up for these guys. I would just as soon be in your group and we be together and, we can race within our own race. These guys, they want to turn and burn, they want, and they deserve to. So, if we stick together, we don't even have to stick together. I mean, all these races, we can do whatever we want. We threw this together just so that we could all do some endurance racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did the random pick, and that was fine. I mean, I had no problem with who my teammates or anything like that.
For this one, but maybe next one, I think we should qualify. We should have a qualifying group qualifying, and just whoever qualifies the top, which we probably already know that's gonna be. Have you guys all in the same car?
Yeah.
That way we can bring new people in, and they'll immediately, new people will automatically get relegated to a Team 2, or you can do a Team 3 or 4.
I know Zach was mentioning to me, and I was talking to him about him joining up and maybe doing a couple of these endurance races. And, I've done a 6-hour solo before. I don't think I want to do a 12-hour solo, but even a 12-hour like this here with 2 drivers where you do, a double or triple, and then the other guy does a double or triple, and you can do that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
kind of spread your stuff out a little bit like that. So even with just 2 drivers, it's not that bad. 3,
Right.
I think, would end up being the max. I don't think I would want to do a 12-hour with 4 drivers.
No, and that was what we had this issue with when we hit you guys up. So we were at a situation where we had 4 drivers, and it's like, okay, you're going to drive for 3 hours. You got to be attentive for 12. I mean, it's really not worth it. So that's when we said, well, we need to get at least 1 or 2 more drivers, and let's split this in 2. That's how this all happened. I mean, we didn't really have our act together. We were just trying to get out here and do some endurance racing. And a part of it is just because we had a good time. And at the 24 Hours of Daytona, we just had a good time in the chat room, like what we're doing right now, all the banter. And it was just, it was a good group of guys. It was fun to hang out because, normally in iRacing, any kind of real life racing, you pretty much hate your competitors. Like literally, I raced bicycles for a lot of years. And like I was telling somebody, I mean, I absolutely despise to this day everybody I raced against. I mean, you wanted to kill them. You wanted to kill them on the track, and you wanted to kill them in the pit. You just they're all a bunch of pricks. I don't like. I mean,
well, they're cyclists. I mean, there you go.
Right. I mean, it's true, man. You don't even know. And if you're on the inside, these guys are just a bunch of freaking pricks, man. And I was a sprinter. I'm a bigger guy, so I was a sprinter. I won a lot of races. But I had to go elbow to elbow at the at the finish line doing 35-mile-an-hour sprints, and I had no friends. And So that's, when it comes to iRacing, it's the same thing. You know how it is. You get out there and people are freaking, you fucking idiot. I hope you die. And it's like, it takes a lot of the fun out of it. So if at least we can come in here and we can say, oh, look, we're all, I've got some friends in this, this is a lot more enjoyable hobby than, I don't know. To me, it just makes this a little bit more of a, I don't know, makes it more fun.
Oh, yeah.
The gap to Bridges
Like you said,
in front is now
you're not
16
in the car,
seconds.
but you're rooting for the guy that is.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. I mean, I am 100% pulling for each of you guys to do well. I mean, it really improves the dynamic, I think. But I also would like to see us start, getting some podiums. And that's why I say if we can stack the deck and start doing like a team that has our best drivers, 2 or 3 of our best drivers on like at Sebring, for example, would be a good one, to have,
Yeah, because that's another one of those tracks that sometimes I'll hit a good lap, but a lot of times it's like, man, I just cannot consistently nail some of the corners there perfectly.
Yeah. Now I do get around Sebring very well. That is, I've won some races there on the officials. That's my favorite track on the service. So I'm not going to be as fast as, Brian and Noah and Lincoln, but, certainly can, I'll be no slug there, but I'd be, like I say, it's a lot less stressful for me to be with a group of guys that are more closely,
Right.
to my iRating and to my skill level. And then we can lean on you guys, the faster guys. We can lean on you for, how to get around here for some coaching and some tips. And then at the same time, I don't know, have a good race on our own. If we can lean on you guys. You're breaking up there, Noah. I can barely hear you.
Oh, I wasn't even talking. No.
Oh, whoever that was.
The stream. It was just the stream.
Oh, that was the stream. Oh, okay.
Just hearing the
Yeah, it
stream
was a
in the
delay.
Oh, okay. I'm hearing somebody's stream in the background.
Sorry, that's probably me. I have it going, but I thought I had the volume down low enough. I guess my microphone on my phone is stronger than I thought.
Brian's getting around pretty good. 106 ones.
Yeah.
Temperatures are coming up. The track's going to slow down now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the leaders. Even I know that first group was doing in this session here. They were early. They were running 202s, 203s, slowed down to 204s, and now here, even with their fresh guys, Cody's doing 209s, Josh 205, 204, 204, 205, 206.
Right.
Yeah, they're the whole track.
And it depends. I mean, the track gets greasy, but it depends on what kind of tune you committed to. If you committed to a tune that's blistering fast,
okay, Kelly, you're reeling Bridges
ideal track
in.
conditions,
The gap's now
when those
15
conditions
seconds.
get iffy, that tune may not be as good. It's
Right.
a little more forgiving. You might be slower during those optimal conditions, but you don't lose as much pace when the track starts going greasy.
Right. Same with the driver. I mean, every driver, takes to each setup and whatnot differently. I mean, the first drivers, the opening drivers are usually the fastest drivers that you got. So, now that the second drivers and whatnot are in, or third drivers even, they may just not be their strong guys on the team.
Yeah, I helped our team because I sandbagged during our second stint here. And now Brian's going to run them all down again.
It's all right.
Brian's
quick.
I see there's a pretty decent split up here of car choice. But still, between the BMWs and Ferraris are the main two. And I saw in the other race that Tony first started, pretty much everybody up front was the Ferraris, and then there was a handful of Audis up there, and then the BMWs and McLarens, Mercedes. Those were kind of broken down and split up elsewhere, but Lamborghinis. Yeah. But the front runners in our group were on the Ferraris or the Audis. I only see 2 Audis on this scoreboard right here.
Yeah, 2. Beamer up front, and a lot of Ferraris. The Ferrari seems to be pretty quick around here. It's a pretty stable car, anyhow.
It is. It just feels really wide, and that's the only reason. Like, I really enjoy the Lamborghini, but I like the Lamborghini on, Sebring. I like the Lamborghini on tracks that just don't have walls on both sides of you the whole way around, or street races. It's just like the Ferrari. It feels wide. So usually on those types of tracks, I'll go Audi or BMW or Porsche or Mercedes or something where it just feels smaller and more nimble.
Right. It looks like the BOP is pretty good though here, because we've got a good mix of cars in this one. Top 16 represents every car is represented except for no AMG. I don't see any Mercedes.
Bridges ahead
They're
now
hard
60
I saw
seconds.
one on track that came by me when I was out there, but yeah, I didn't really see very many Mercedes.
Yeah.
The Mercedes is fast, but it's just it's not good for tire life, and it's not good for fuel economy either. So I like driving that car if I don't have to worry about fuel or tires, but it's just it's not friendly.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah, it's a different driving car.
Sounds great too.
Yeah, I love the sound. It's the best sounding car. Real life too. It's good sound.
Yeah, that was the car that we used in my prior group and stuff for all of our endurance races as we ran the AMG. Knowing it wasn't the fastest, but we able to have a nice stable setup with it that everybody was comfortable with.
Yeah.
I have it's obviously not an AMG GT, but I have a Mercedes AMG, and with the twin turbo V8, so it's got that same type of sound to it as the GT, and I'm a little partial to it, obviously.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Very nice. Yeah, he's doing well here. 206s. I mean, he's 16 seconds behind the guy in front. The guy in front's a little bit quicker, it looks like.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, that's top 20. I mean, that's well into the top half. That's top third even.
Yeah.
That's doing great. Now into the third stint and still holding.
Yep.
All three of you guys got up there, ran into that position, held your own, ran your good laps, stayed clean, and are continuing there. So, plus or minus, I think I saw a high of 14th and a low of 19th, but still, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you say, it depends on other cars' fuel burn and stuff. If they're pitting on a little bit different lap as the race goes on, all of a sudden you're going to be
gap to
off
Bridges
pit cycles with some
ahead
of those
is now
cars.
16 seconds.
Stuff and then give it back on pit stops.
Right.
Yeah, and I was trying to figure out also, depending on how our fuel economy is, how many laps we're getting per stint. As we get down closer to the last few stints, something where if you're running in a pack of guys and it just seems like they're dangerous, or there's going to be some problems here, and you need to short pit anyways at the end or something, why wait to the very end to do that short pit or to do that splash and go? If you're in a shitty track position situation, do that a couple stints early and get away from those guys, and then get yourself into some clear track and get that out of the way early. You don't need to do that right at the very end of the race.
All right, so hey, the race is up. I'm registering for the race, and I think I'm seeing the same issue that I had before.
But the other drivers they're registered on the team, right?
Yeah, they're registered on the team.
Yep, I can see the team. I was just gonna say that. I didn't know if you noticed it.
This is exactly what it was before. I added the drivers. I mean, this is exactly...
someone else try registering the team, or what?
I don't. I think you can, Noah, you can register the team too.
Well, let me shut this all off and throw on some socks. And
This is
stuff.
exactly what I saw before, and then I
Does it normally
literally
show all the drivers that are registered, and then it's supposed to do that?
according to that video that I watched, I'm going to rewatch. I'm going to pull that back up again because it's not. To me, it's doing exactly what I did this morning.
What do you see, Tony? Because if I click register,
The captain.
Okay, so
Bridges
team
ahead is
register.
now 16
Yeah.
First thing you do
seconds.
is register the team,
yeah,
and then
And I
down
have-
midway down,
I have the drop down, and I can see Apex that T1.
yeah, and then it says add drivers, and so you click on that, and it shows all three of us there.
Yeah, I have all three of us are already listed in the window below the text.
Right, so that's because I did that. And then the next option is to register as driver. You see that?
And it says register as driver, yeah. But I don't.
And this is exactly what I did this morning. But when I did that, it didn't register me as a team. I just clicked on it. I can always
Oh, this says 1 of 6. Oh, something is wrong.
On your left.
All right, I'm gonna go watch
Clear
the
left.
video because I just clicked on register. I'd never seen it before.
There's something wrong. It's not putting us all in there. I don't know why. Driver 0 of 6.
I mean, if I got to log in and Iron Man all 12 hours, fuck.
You might have to. Be ready.
Don't tempt me. Like I said, I've done a 6-hour Iron before. I did a 10-hour and 40-minute real life endurance Ironman go-kart race. So 12 hours is doable. I don't want to, but shit.
I'm going to go to edit team, and so that's team info. No, I mean, we're all listed as drivers.
I definitely don't know how much of a help I could be by trying to do anything. I've never done that before. I haven't watched the video. I have no fucking clue what to do.
Well, like I say, it's really simple, and registered teams. All the drivers are selected. Where did you see 1 of? All right, if I register as
ahead is
driver,
increasing. It's now 19 seconds.
see if you can register as a driver now. One of you guys, go into iRacing, see if you can log in as a registered as driver.
Give me a minute. I'm just
I'm
about
gonna
to
jump up and take a leak
clear
real quick.
right.
I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Blue flag.
Oh, wow.
15th
Number
place.
3 overall just spun and hit the wall in the last corner, right in front of Brian.
Did he collect Brian?
No, fortunately not. He was actually holding up a train of cars because Brian's surrounded by about 3 or 4 cars that are at least a lap down, but they've got fast drivers in their cars. So it's not like they're slow. And they all reeled in the 3rd place overall car, and he was holding everybody up. So obviously they had put in a little bit slower driver, and now he just threw their whole race away, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, he's back and running again. He's 12 seconds behind, but there's
There's an
going to be
incident in
damage on that
Skyline.
car when they come into the pits.
Incident in the S's. It looks like it's Backman.
He should have just let discretion be the better part of valor, realize he was slower than these cars, even though they were behind him in laps, and just let them go. There's no point holding somebody up if they're faster than you. I don't care how many laps behind they are from you.
All right. Were you guys able to register as a driver at all?
I did not get down or on yet.
Okay. Lincoln, are you there?
Yeah, I'm back. I got sidetracked there because I just noticed the paint was wrong or something. Oh, maybe it's not. All right. I think I'm seeing what's correct on the video.
What do you mean on the video?
I watched that registration video again because I wasn't sure what I was seeing was what I was supposed to see.
Well, make sure log into iRacing and see if you can register as click on the race and then click on register as driver.
Yeah. Bathurst 12hr, 11 a.m. BMW G23. Register. Apex that T1. And so I have drivers selected
Sector
3,
2 is
and all 3 of our
1.2
names
off
are
the
in the
pace.
window.
Okay.
And then I can't add another driver because there are no other drivers in the team.
Right.
All 3 drivers selected are 3. Registered teams, it's our team name, and a green button that says register as driver.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you, that's exactly what it looked like this morning. And I thought, it's okay, everybody's all ready to go. Everybody just has to register as driver.
Do we
now
all
when
have to independently register as a driver before?
Yes.
Not before you want.
No,
No,
just
you should
before
be
you
able to
can
go
get
to
in the car.
the team. You should be able to go to the team and go to team sessions and see the one registered. Like I saw this morning, but it could only allow me to register as crew because it was as if my name wasn't in this window. Hang on a second. Let me put this in the Discord chat. This is what I see.
Yeah, and you're seeing exactly what I saw this morning and what I see right now.
So in the general channel is what I see on my screen.
Here we go. Okay, so it says I can register as driver.
Right. So go ahead and register as driver. I swear to you guys, this is exactly what you showed me, Lincoln, right there. That is exactly what was there this morning.
Okay.
100%. I mean, 100. Because I know I had to register the team and then add each of us drivers. But when I clicked in as register as driver, I was thinking, oh, where? And I kept saying to Brian, said, oh, where's Noah? He hasn't showed up yet. Hopefully he didn't oversleep. And I didn't even think about the fact that you guys. I just figured you just hadn't showed up yet.
Yeah, we need to so I think that's what it was. I did oversleep. My phone alarm went off, and the first time ever this happened, my phone froze and locked up. My alarm went off at 5:10 this morning, and I hit the snooze button. I woke back up and went, wow, that seemed like longer than 8 minutes. I looked over my phone and it says 6:13, and I touched it and the screen was completely frozen. I had to shut it off, do a hard shut off and on.
Do each of us have to register before?
Not before. It's working now. So when I go to the team, go to my teams, click on the team, go to sessions, and now you should see, I see 2023 Bathurst 12-hour, 11 a.m. race, register as driver.
Yes.
So the team is registered. And now we can each race.
The team is registered, but each driver needs to register for that team.
Yep. To get into the session, you'll need to click register as driver.
Yeah, and I think that's what the problem was we didn't register as independent drivers for the session until the practice session started.
Oh, you think we waited too long?
I do. You registered the team in time. You registered the team, or the team was registered in time, so that's why the team was in. But neither me nor you, Lincoln, we didn't actually register ourselves for that event before the practice session started. So
I swear they made changes so you wouldn't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't think that was the case because, I didn't come register as a driver for our team until the warm-up session was well over half over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is when Noah got here. He got here during the. Well, no.
I mean, because theoretically, let's say you have 4 drivers on your team. The team's registered. Let's say you're the 4th driver who's going to drive. And you're not going to drive for 6 hours. As long as you come in and register as a driver, the session can be 3 hours running, and you should be able to get in.
That's what I thought. I thought they made updates to that a long time ago.
Yeah, we've never had problems with that because like when we would run 24-hour races and we'd have like maybe 6 drivers in our team, and if your first stint wasn't for 5 hours, some people couldn't even be there until later in the day. They're not logging in at 4 a.m. to make sure they're registered when the session starts.
Yeah. Okay.
It does appear to be working because, like Noah, I show that you're now in the session as one of
Correct.
the drivers. I don't see Lincoln yet.
Correct. I was just about to say that same thing. I don't see him.
I'll click register as driver now. Everything running. I opened here too.
Yeah, because until he registers, he won't show up in the driver list because that's only showing the active people in the session.
Well, he'll be grayed out if he's registered, but not in the session. He'll still show up, but he'll be in gray. So as soon as he clicks register as driver, he should show up in gray. I swear to you guys, this is exactly what I did this morning. There was nothing different that I did. This is, like I say, you saw the process. It is like simple. Even at 5 o'clock in the morning, you can get this correct. You'd have to totally skip a step. I mean, I had to add myself as a driver. You know what I mean?
I am now registered.
Okay, so it probably would take a second for this to update. I'm guessing it won't happen immediately, but
Yep. You're showing on now.
I mean, no matter what happened, I just apologize. I was
Holy shit!
obviously
4.97 A-level safety
something.
rating.
What's that?
You're a 4.97 A-level safety rating.
Yeah. Well.
Fuck, you should be the one starting the race.
Well, regardless of what these guys saw my performance like in Daytona, I'm usually known for very low incident rates. But I didn't reward this team with that in Daytona for sure.
You got it out of the way of that first quarter of the second lap.
So I still don't see Lincoln showing up. So
I'm
Yeah,
registered, and I
was
can.
still on the load screen and he popped up. So now I'm actually in the session.
That lap was
I
at
can launch the sim. I'm
205.88.
registered, and I can launch the sim, but I'm not going to launch it right now.
Oh, so yeah,
so you're good.
I'm in the sim and we can all practice.
Right.
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
the car is showing up as solid red, like there's no paint on it.
Oh, really?
It took my car like 5 minutes for it to load in all the paints for all the various cars in the session.
Hey, listen, this happened last night during our hosted session. You got to go to trading paints.
Yep.
Open up trading paints.
I already loaded the 3 blind mice into mine.
Well,
So
even though I had loaded it into mine, I'm just telling you what happened last night. It still wasn't showing up. I had to right click. So you open trading paints, and you have to. There's a button on there that says update paints now.
let's take a look at your trading paints.
For whatever reason, there was even a statement on trading paints that says it can take up to 24 hours for the paint to show up after you change it in a team. So just heads up, if it's not showing up, let me see if mine's showing. I think mine should be showing up.
I see the paint listed next to my Apex That T1 team in trading paints.
It's too dark. My car is all white.
Yeah, they just haven't loaded in yet. I had the same thing when I loaded in. I was like, I'm not seeing our paint, Brian.
Well,
but I went and looked, and I wasn't seeing the paint for any car. And then they slowly started coming in.
Okay, now mine's in.
It's the dark red Apex this paint is what I'm saying. So whoever has that paint cycle is what I got. I don't care. It don't matter none to me. Whatever. So I want to lower the volume on my spotter though.
Where's the file?
P15. Your lap time was at 205.91.
So I'm just going to do a lap. Noah, if you want, I'll come right into the pits right here. And then we can do a quick driver change if you want.
Give me a second. I got to restart the sim. I jumped out to remember, I'm on VR, so I jumped out of the sim so I
Oh,
can go
okay.
to the trading paints and whatnot. So you might need
Oh,
to go
okay.
and do another lap. I'm just
Gotcha. No worries.
restarting my sim. And if we're all in, do we want to just jump over to our team one so we're not? Everything we're talking here is also on the YouTube.
Yeah, but we don't have we only have one general lobby. The other is all driver, but we'll hop into driver. Yeah, so we don't drive these people nuts. Craig doesn't mind.
Nah.
I'm off the track.
Oh no!
Still can't talk and drive.
Get that out of your system. You talked and drove just fine this morning.
Yeah, I did, but not always. I'm not a multitasker. I didn't bend her. Didn't even scrape the paint, but got offline. It's dark out.
Yeah, you guys are going back in time, starting when it's dark.
It actually should. It's still dark there for real right now. So there's what's that? 6, 11. So they're 7 hours behind.
Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.7 off the pace. You're 0.2 off the pace in sector 3.
2:24. Real time is 2.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. That lap time was 2:04.52. You're reeling. Bridges in. The gap is 19 seconds. The car in front of us is Bolt. Come on, head up.
All right,
Keep your focus
I'm as
further
ready
down
as
the
I'll
track.
ever
P14.
be.
You've just done a 2:05.63.
I threw up twice. I feel a lot better. I think the shrimp I had last night was bad. That has to be it, combined with a little bit of nerves. I don't throw up, knock on wood, more than maybe once every couple of years, and that was the first time. That was the first time in probably 5 years I think I've thrown up, honestly. Whew.
When you get out there and stuff, like the main thing is just smooth and clean. Like I said, I didn't pass a single car on track. I had all kinds of people passing me my entire stint.
Ahead is now.
So
Yeah, I tried to watch you as much as I could. Looks like Brian's making up some
mock
spots.
qualifying run, so trying to mock quality set up and run in the cold dark.
Yeah. We should have put you in on the driver voice channel.
Who's gonna start for you guys?
Noah.
Craig, when should I hop in with Brian? Like 3-4 laps left, 2 laps left?
Yeah, 2 or 3 laps left is good.
And then this will be my first time actually like taking control, so I'm guessing my big button up top will go green and it'll ask me to like get in the car when he removes himself or something, or...
Yeah, so when he comes to a stop, it'll have a yellow thing that says remove driver, and that's like if he hasn't already escaped out of the car.
Okay.
So you can pull him out, or if he hops out, then it'll say race for all of us, and you just click race and it puts you in the car, and then you'll see the clock ticking down for driver swap and pit service.
So there's some additional time for driver swap, or is the pit service happening at that same time?
It's at the same time, so it's taking place. And because I brushed that wall on my in lap, we had like 1:20 in optional repairs. Some of those took place during the stop, and but there's probably going to be some optional repairs that are left. But you don't need to wait. After it's all fueled up and tired up, you can go. It'll do some of those repairs concurrently.
Okay, so even if there's still a timer for some optional remaining, I can let go a little bit of it or none of it or whatever. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It'll fix some of it while it's doing the fueling and the tires.
Okay.
But I think there might be more repairs left than for that. But if it's really close, you can probably just wait a couple seconds, let it finish out. but it doesn't seem to have impacted Brian's lap times. Like I said, I just brushed the wall a little bit, but it was enough to wrinkle it.
When I hop in there with him, I'll tell him to just make sure he stays in this Discord driver lobby with me just till I get going for like, 30 seconds a minute before he hops right out, just to make sure I'm underway.
Yeah, and just remind him that when he gets out of the car, he'll need to set his replay to live, because it always like puts you like 10-15 seconds behind live.
Oh, that's right.
The gap to Bridges.
When he got going
is
again,
now
he's like, okay, I'm going.
Seconds.
And I'm sitting there going, he's still sitting there. And then I realized that I wasn't live. It's like, oh, he's halfway down the front straight already.
Okay, so he's, I took crew chief, it's got all 4 tires selected and add 27 gallons and a windshield tear off, so we should be good. And then for the brake bias and stuff, I'll just adjust that once I get in the car. Don't like touch anything now.
Yeah, if you want to tweak some of that.
I just go down like 1 or 2 clicks on the bias. And then I think I'm gonna, looks like he's using TC8 as well. I think I might just go up to 7 right away instead of 6, just to give myself that extra little bit of support.
204.73.
Yeah, and we were talking about that earlier too. As the track starts heating up and
the track temps increasing,
it might be smart to have a little more traction control.
Like 7 or 8 might be our new standard rather than 6 as the day moves on, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, track's at 75 only right now, so not too bad. I'm gonna get into the cockpit view and make sure all my stuff is lined up correctly. Alright, man, I'm gonna go hop in there.
Alrighty.
I'll be quiet until it's close, but just want to be ready. Thanks, man.
Alright.
See you in a bit.
Good luck.
Alright, y'all, wish me luck. I'm gonna go attempt my first stint. We swapped a little bit because I am not feeling good this morning, so wish me luck. I'm gonna go hop in with Brian and make sure he knows I'm ready.
Okay, Kelly, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Alright, B, I'm here with you, ready to rock, buddy.
Awesome. Feeling a little better?
Sector 1 is
I threw up a couple times, feeling a lot better.
Off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace.
I think I had some bad shrimp.
Chief was talking.
I think I had some bad shrimp last night. I just threw up a couple times and all of a sudden I'm like snapping out of it.
Ah, awesome. Get that shit out of there.
Yeah, I think that combined with some nerves and wasn't feeling too good. Alright, I'll keep quiet and I'll give you a final lap reminder here.
Sounds good.
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. The gap to Bridges in front is now 18 seconds. V14. Okay, Kelly, the next car is Bridges.
There's probably going to be a little bit of optional time. The car drives fantastic, so if you don't want to take it, that's fine. If you want to take 10, 15 seconds, whatever, it's up to you.
V12.
Whoops, just realized I was on mute. Yeah, Craig said something about there might be some extra time left. Looks like this will be your last lap, so you're coming in.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to take it. I think the car drives phenomenal. I did turn traction control from 7 to 8. Seems good there.
Yeah, leave it there. I got your tires and fuel set.
Alright.
The gap to Bridges ahead is now 17 seconds.
Coming into you, I'm going to remind you about 4 times to check your pet limiter. It seems like when you first get in it, it's turned off. So.
Okay, and then Craig said once you finally get out, remember to hit live because it gets delayed or something.
In Murray's corner. It looks like Bridges.
I missed that, I'm sorry.
After you're out of the car, remember to like resume the time in the sim because it tends to get delayed when you hop out of the car.
Yep, yep.
And then stay in the voice channel with me till I get underway before you leave.
Sounds good.
Activate limiter.
Great job, buddy.
We don't have the data.
Yeah, we're doing great, man. This is fantastic.
Yeah, you picked up some time there, dude. That was a fantastic stint.
Alright, she is
Alright, so I just hit race. Alright, looks like I'm getting in. I see the countdown.
410 is now leading.
So there's 44 seconds of repairs. I might let it go. Maybe like take a little bit of it just because.
Yeah, if you bang out like 15 seconds or something. Just
yeah,
so
that's what I was thinking.
A little bit closer.
Okay, pit limiter was not on, so yeah.
Yeah, check your pit limiter, and I will take care of the boxes for you.
Alright, pit limiter's on. I let the countdown go to 30, and then so I took about 14 seconds of repairs.
Perfect. Sounds good. Have
All
fun,
clear on
enjoy.
pit exit. You can push now.
Thanks, bud. I'll give it my
Now,
best.
talk to him a little bit.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness.
Blue flag.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Shit, I gotta tow. Oh.
Yeah, you're fine.
My wheel is broken.
Your steering wheel?
My steering wheel's broken instantly right when I started going after that first turn. I don't know what's going on. I got no force feedback. It's locked all the way to the right. I got nothing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I don't know what's going on. Should I try to reset my wheelbase? Well, there's towing. Like turn it on and off.
Yeah, you can try, and then if it doesn't work, I'll just have to hop in.
Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. There's no reason it... I mean, I didn't like hit the wall super hard to like break it with force feedback or anything. Okay, it looks like it came back. My wheel centered on screen. Dude, I can't believe it. I waited for that gap, and then I got Austin Powers. I couldn't move, and then all of a sudden the wheel wouldn't turn at all. I just had to tow. I saw another group of cars coming.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
No, it happens.
I swear that first left-hand turn, the slower I go, the looser it seems to be, but I didn't want to blast through it first lap. Oh, man. So, I don't see it say it's just towing, and then will it be some repairs again, or do I just go right when the tow's done?
It should tow. Hold on, let me uncheck your boxes, because you don't need...
Oh, yeah, it's shit.
Or tires. I got
you got it
right now.
Okay.
Yep. And then, yeah, there might be some optional, because I think you got tipped a couple times, but nothing too bad. So it'll probably only be, maybe a minute or something.
Tomlinson, behind is pitting.
How's the time?
2 minutes. I should probably take some of it, yeah, or just go, or...
Why don't you take a minute, and then we'll go, I guess. Get
Okay.
out of it.
Fuck. The car shuts itself off too. It looks like when you sit here. That's weird. Good thing I know how to turn it back on.
You don't even need to. When you're ready to go, just put it in first and give it gas, and it'll turn back on itself.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it should. They just shut it off because they're doing repairs, for whatever reason. So when you get to a minute, I'd probably put it in first, give it a little throttle, and I think it'll start right back up there.
I already started it back up.
Okay.
Damn, I don't know why my wheel did that. Everything seems fine. It's on the right profile. There's nothing changed. I was driving last night. Alright, down to a minute, I'm going.
Okay. I will check your box.
Okay.
If it helps, the next car in front of you is Chad and JR, so.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
Thanks.
The car ahead's pitting. Blue flag.
Car right. Still there. Clear right. You're clear.
15th place. You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 8.7 seconds. There's a car rejoining. 14th. There's an incident in McPhillamy Park. Blue flag. Incident in the S's. We think it might be Bridges. The gap behind is now 3.8 seconds. Blue flag.
Right side. He's still there. Clear right. Don't let this guy distract you. He's faster than you, entering Forest's elbow.
Car right. Still there. Clear to the right. On your left. Clear left.
Come on, Kelly. Don't let him get away.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag. P15. The gap in front has increased. It's now about 2.4.
On your left. Clear left. Clear on the left.
P14.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear. Clear to the right.
This is not, I don't know if it looks easy to anyone, but if it does, it's not. At all.
Blue flag.
I know I can go faster than
The
this,
gap in
but
front has
I am,
increased to 5.8 seconds.
yeah, not wanting to do anything stupid. 208s too. I don't think I can do too much faster actually. These guys are all probably pissed sitting behind me. Don't hit me, Dennis. Sorry if I'm a little slow through there. I wonder, can't quite see the full standings. I wonder if that's the only McLaren, that leader right now. Far back to let him go right away, but he's going to be waiting for me again over the mountain.
The gap in front is now 7.3.
Stop.
All right, take the tow and I'll give you a lift there, Guillaume.
Right side. Clear to the right.
Gotta love those flames on the McLaren on those downshifts.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Just gonna be smart about it. If anyone is watching, probably not, but I don't have my chat window up for good reason for concentration, so I'll talk to you when I'm not driving if you're out there.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 8.9 seconds.
relax on the straightaways, relax my shoulders and my arms. See most people keep it in third for that corner at the bottom of the hill, but I like going down to second. For some reason, helps me turn in a little better, I guess. I'm not able to roll quite as much speed through there as the guys that can keep it in third can, I guess.
Fourteenth. Gap in front is increasing.
Yeah, I think most of the pros probably keep it in second on that downhill left-hander, but I like to go down into first. I end up shifting back up into second fairly quickly, but yeah. My left forearm right under the elbow is what starts to hurt on this track or car. Wonder if that's why they call that turn Forrest's elbow. So timid through there now.
behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 14 seconds. They're faster than us in Forest's Elbow.
Gotta remember to drink some water today. No idea how a real life driver does 1 to 2 to 3 hours in a race car. Oh my goodness. Obviously they're built a lot different than me, but
B13, that was a 206.55.
I think I can handle the Mazda in real life though.
The track temperature is
What do you
increasing.
think,
It's
Rash?
now 81 Fahrenheit.
I gotta come drive your car one of these days.
The gap behind is now 10 seconds. There's an incident in Skyline. It looks like Gregory.
car right. He's still there. Clear right.
The gap behind is now 8.1 seconds.
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Place. The gap behind is now 5.0 seconds.
Yellow flag.
I really slowed down there when I heard that yellow flag. I'm not taking freaking chances. Oh man, I wonder if it was the leader who had a little bobble, or if he got caught up in something else. Can't believe some of the pace of these guys in our lobby, but I'm guessing a lot of these people are sandbaggers that do these races. Where mine's like, my rating's as real as it could be from actually doing races and whatnot.
The car in front of us is Gregory. The car behind is catching. The gap's now 1.6. P12. Okay, Kelly, you're reeling. Gregory in. The gap is now 17 seconds.
Your last lap time was a 2:06.17. The gap behind is now 2.5. Blue flag. All right, Kelly, don't let this guy distract you. The leader, Fortan, is pitting. P12.
Car right. Hold your line.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
Paquette is now in the lead.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Blue flag. ahead is now
Yeah, it's weird. If I don't go down into first there, for some reason, it just doesn't want to get that final bit of turn in. I might not be getting down into the camber enough. I might need to get even closer to the wall. Looks like I'm almost scraping it, but I might have a little bit more room to go, maybe. I'll just keep going into first. Do what I'm comfortable with.
Blue flag. B13.
Slowly chasing JR and Chad down again after my freaking mishap right away. I'm getting hungry now, so I know that means I'm feeling better. Needed a stint on the mountain to cure my ailings, I guess. Oh, almost missed my, or I did miss my brake marker. I was looking at the 100 board. Stay focused. I think I could use a little bit more of the track on setup to the corners too. I don't think I'm going out quite wide enough. I'm just afraid to dip a tire into the damn grass.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 5.8. Okay, Kelly, 10 minutes of fuel remaining. That lap was a 206.33.
206.3? Surprising myself here. Go ahead, Alex.
The gap in front is now 8.0.
On your right. Clear to the right.
Keep some good karma going. Just let him go if he's pushing me. We still have 8 hours of racing left.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
These
That lap
endurance
time was
races are so crazy.
206.31.
About 3 laps to go, Kelly. Looking good.
Alrighty, sounds good. Thanks, man. Yep, sorry for that little bobble right away, but I feel like I'm picking it back up.
Yeah, you've been really steady and consistent, so your laps have been looking real good.
Yeah, I've been hearing some 206s by my crew chief. I'm surprising myself.
Your last lap was a 206.3. That's really quick.
Nice. I'll talk to you when I'm pulling in.
Yeah.
This guy ahead of me is playing pinball. He just hit like
is
three
he?
different. He just tapped 3 different walls on the way over there.
I heard the little banging. All those little scrapes add up to repairs in the pits.
Yeah, I've had 2 other little scrapes where I heard after my spin, but neither of those other 2 little bumps that I heard, they didn't even give me a 0x. So hopefully it was nothing.
Right.
But there will be a little bit of optional still because I didn't take it all, of course, after my tow.
The car ahead's pitting now.
Yeah, we'll get most of that cleaned up, so.
I think there was 2 minutes and I brought it down to a minute 30, so we'll see what it's like.
Okay, Kelly, we estimate you've got 5
But the
minutes
car
of fuel
feels
remaining.
good right now, knock
10th
on wood.
position. You're a second off the pace in Sector 1.
I'm using TC9. I started on 8, which was what Brian left it on. I bumped it up to 9 about halfway through as it's getting warmer now.
Okay, you can just leave it there.
And then my ABS is at 10, which is 1 click down from the setup, so if you want to change that back up, you can, but I like a little less ABS.
Yeah, I try not to have to rely on ABS.
Yeah, I like no ABS whenever possible. But roast the
Gap
tires
to
real quick
Gregory
if you
in
lock them
front
up a
is
couple
now
times without
8.6.
using the ABS.
Yep.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 87 Fahrenheit.
Alright, so I'll probably have one more lap after this, right?
Correct. Yeah, one more lap.
Okay. Shoot, I don't know what my brake marker is for the pit entry, but I'll just take it somewhat cautious.
Yeah, it's those little chicanes are first gear, slow.
Okay. I practiced it once or twice yesterday, like right at the end of the night, when I was like, oh, I better do that once.
Yeah, it's not like it's critical to have to like nail your pit entry.
Yeah. Not like a sprint race where half a second matters in the pits.
Exactly.
Okay, Kelly, we're running on fumes, mate. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
We are officially in top 10 for now.
Boxing this lap, you can let this guy go.
Yep. I'll give him a lift here.
Very little fuel left. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
Car right, clear right.
Gotta make sure not to lift too early until they pull out, otherwise they might not know you're doing it.
Right. All right. Pit here and make sure you're on your pit limiter.
Alrighty.
Watch
mile per
your
hour,
speed.
right?
Yeah. Right after you get through these little corners, then there it is. So.
Alright. And then remember about your pit limiter. When I hopped in, mine was not on.
We think we'll need to stop
Okay,
again.
I'll confirm.
So double check. You got fuel and tires, right?
Yeah, it's ready to go.
Alright. I am out of the car.
All right.
Ooh, I survived my first stint. Kinda.
Yeah, we're still sitting at about 59 seconds of optional repairs.
Oh, so it went down. I left last time with 1.5 minutes of up repairs left. How would it go down? That's cool. The car fixed itself. Alright, you all set?
Yeah.
Alright. Good luck, bud. I'll be watching.
Pit limiter's still on.
Alrighty. Oh boy.
That feel good?
Yeah, sorry about that spin, but I guess if it could have happened, it was gonna happen, that was a perfect point. Just get it out of the freaking way.
Yeah, dude, literally for going wrong, that could not have gone any better.
Yeah, if I don't do it again, yes. If that's the only one, then that was the
There's a car
perfect
approaching.
timing.
Don't cross the white line.
And I feel like I had a pretty good recovery drive after that.
Absolutely. I know we're sitting 10th. We're probably gonna fall a spot or two because of the pit cycle, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean, That's fantastic.
I still feel like I didn't really drop any, if any, places like net in the end. I feel like maybe I even picked up another freebie or two.
I think you did. I'm pretty sure
because you were in like 12th or 14th when you gave it to me.
Yeah, well, with the pit cycles, I think I was like 14th, 15th my whole drive, and then when I gave it to you, we were in 12th, but the pit cycles were messed up.
Okay, and then I dropped back to like 14th or 15th after my spin.
So we were
and
pretty
then,
much right back where we were.
And then now
and
I
you
think
drove
I
back
was
up
to 10th when I came into the pits.
Carter ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
once I
that's what
got
it's all
going.
about. It's yeah, I could tell you got comfortable once you started to get going.
Yeah.
But that's
I started
what it's all
hearing.
about, man.
I started hearing crew chiefs say 206s
Right side.
here and there. I was like, oh,
Clear to the
I'll
right.
take that.
Yeah. But that's what it is, man. It's just getting that comfortable rhythm. You know what I mean? Where it's not about being the fastest guy on the track. It's just minimizing issues, which is exactly what we did. That was spot on. That was perfect, dude.
Yeah, I was super timid, obviously, for the first handful of laps after that spin, and I honestly think that's the reason I spun, is because I was too rigid and timid and not smooth with the wheel in that little section with the super cold tires, and I tried to overcorrect it as soon as I felt it go, and I snapped the other way.
Yep.
So I think I just need to drive more like normal on the outlap, not like so cautious.
Yeah. And then, it's one of the issues I had, especially when we did Daytona or just endurance racing, is you don't get any practice in before you hop in the car. You know, every time we do an Apex race or a lobby, you know, you do a practice, a qualifying, you got some laps in before you get in the car. It's weird sitting around for 3, 4, 5 hours and just hopping right in, you know.
I thought about going to like, you know, I wasn't sure if you could like go do a test session on your own once you're already registered, because I would have had to like withdraw. So I was like, screw it, I'll be fine. And obviously I wasn't feeling good this morning, so I wasn't about to do anything anyways, but
yeah.
All right. Any idea how the other boys are doing? There's really no good way to check in on them, huh?
No, they haven't switched over or anything yet, so I haven't heard a single thing.
Okay. Because at first, I guess I was originally thinking I would be able to like back out of here and go watch them, but I would have to withdraw from this session to do that, so
yeah,
I'm not gonna do that. And I don't have like a second account or second computer or anything. Looks like my stream is still running. That's good.
Yeah, man, that was spot on. That was awesome.
Thanks, man. So what are we gonna what did that change do then? Are you next again, or am I then next, or what do we?
Let me check the schedule. I think I am next. I think the only thing we did was we switched those 2 sessions that we just did. So that's everything.
Okay.
After that should be the same from where we had it
back
before.
to normal, because Craig would have been next either way. Me and you just flip flopped. You went one extra or
Correct,
sooner. I delayed. Okay.
And then
later on we'll have
our,
the weird, the weird break in the middle.
Yep, I switched our, was it 6 and 7 or something like that?
Let's see. Yeah. So that was stint Craig 4. Now. So I just did that. Craig, then you, then me.
Yeah.
Then you'll have the extra hour break after your next stint. Yep. Okay. And what do you have going on? You got to go to an open house or something, or?
Yeah, my daughter's she's trying to buy her first house, and she's got an open house she wants to look at today.
Nice.
So it's not far from here, but I just wanted to go and check it out with her.
Heck yeah. And, how old's your daughter?
She's 22.
Nice. Buying a house already? Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's.
That's tough in today's world.
Carter ahead is increasing. It's now 15
she works for the
seconds.
post office. She's got a pretty good little job, so.
Okay.
She's been saving, trying to find something, but man, it's so hard right now.
Yeah, well, I should say, I guess California is like, I've basically come to the terms that I will never own a house if I want to stay here. Like, it's just not going to happen. I win the lottery or I move somewhere else. That's about the only way. But I still enjoy it and love the area and the weather.
Yeah, that's... Last week, I'm in New Hampshire, so I can't be any further away from you, but last week we were negative 22 degrees.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm from Minnesota originally, so I'm used to it. But
that's right, yeah.
Not anymore. Now that I've been out here for like a decade, my blood is thinned out big time. If I go home now and it's below like 40, I'm like, get me the hell out of here. And then now in California, I'm one of those people where if it's like in the 50s, I put my like hat and gloves on when I go for a walk. I used to make fun of those people, like, look at this fucking guy. Now it's me. Is someone updating these actual times? So is this fairly accurate to like the actual time Craig got in the car?
Yeah,
What time is it?
I didn't do the last one. It should be pretty accurate. Craig's been on top of it.
Oh yeah, because when you adjust one, I think Tony's got it set up like formulas where it'll back everything up exactly that much time or whatever. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
What
And
a beautiful
so when
spreadsheet
Craig
this
gets
is.
out, I know, isn't it? This is one of my favorite things. Like I was saying, Tony did an awesome job on that, and it's very accurate throughout the day. So, really
Cool.
made it smooth.
It's just nice to have a schedule too. It made me feel better. I was sitting there not feeling good, checking in, like, okay,
The
what
gap
time
to
am I at? All
Carter
right, I'll
ahead is
set
increasing.
my alarm.
It's
I'll be
now
there.
17 seconds.
Yeah, that's like I said, the Daytona one. I mean, for our first time, God, it went so smooth. I mean, it felt like we'd done a million of them.
Yeah. Oh man, the paint turned out so cool.
I love it. Did you see I sent you some iRacing money yesterday?
I did. I saw that last night once I signed off. I meant to say something this morning, but I forgot. Thank you so much.
I was making sure you got it.
Yep, I did see that. I actually saw it in my email notification.
Oh, yeah.
Was where I actually saw it. Before I saw it, like within my iRacing, whatever.
That's Kent's money, so enjoy it. From winning those 5 plus 5 bonuses. Whatever.
Yeah, it was just chilling in your account.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good job, Kelly. I know that's stressful. That you know.
Thanks, Tony. I think I picked it back up after that with some decent
You did.
laps.
You looked good.
Man, that was
it's
scary.
funny because your visible countenance was completely changed after about 3 laps. You could just tell that you settled in.
I could feel it myself.
Yeah, it
was funny.
Stressful.
I think in the haste of like trying to throw my wheel like all the way from one side to the other, like to turn around in that tight spot, the wheel just cut out at some point. So then when I towed, I had no wheel, and I was like, shit, what do I do? My wheel was stuck to the right, no feedback.
My CSL DD has done the absolute exact thing.
Weird.
And he's done it about 10 times. But
I just
if
got
it does
this thing
it while you're in
repaired from
turn,
Fanatec.
it goes from full force feedback to 0 force feedback, and it's horrendous.
So yeah, I was like freaking out, like no, I was like Austin Powers looking at my map, like how much time do I go? Do I try? Do I spin around? Do I turn traction control? I was like, I don't know what to do. And then finally, I was like, I got to tow. I got to tow.
You got to tow. Yeah, just
tow.
I know your
time.
are
19 seconds.
Yeah, we
we
got taken out lap 1 here.
Oh, I was just gonna ask.
Guy spun, didn't hold his brake. 6 minutes of repairs, so we're back in 38th. Just trying to find our rhythm here.
How did qualifying go? With a lot of fast guys in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of good qualifiers. He had a decent qual, maybe a 204 and change, 204.5, maybe something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those first laps are just brutal here, especially here.
And this idiot didn't hold his brakes at all. Then he limped his car down the track to get to pit road, and he took somebody else out. So clearly,
the same guy.
That's kind of what It's kind of what happened with Daytona. Remember the guy spun in front of us,
same thing.
The guy just started driving the wrong way on the track.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, drove right into the side of us.
Yep.
I mean, I know I had to tow,
panic.
but holy cow, how are we almost 5 laps down to someone already? Those guys are flying in the McLaren.
Dude, there's only 3 people on the lead lap.
What the hell?
That's what when we did Daytona, the guy, I'm almost positive the winner was 6 laps ahead of second place.
I believe it. I know certain splits have that happen, but it's just like, I mean, I know we've been rolling for over 4 hours already, but damn. Yeah, Brian, you in your second stint there when you took over for me, you were doing quicker laps than the leader at one point, like by like several tenths.
Oh, wow.
For a little stint. You were climbing. You had it back down to like 2.1 laps down only or something. You gained like over a lap back on that stint.
Wow. Yeah, I had the leader I was watching, he was on my relative, and he ended up falling back to like third, and then he spun right in front of me. Like, oh, thank you.
I don't see how they can have a 4 point something and a 2.2. What's their third guy, like 100 rate? How are they in our split? They're almost higher than our combined rating with just their 2 drivers. Maybe it's only
they
those
gotta
2.
have one real sandbag guy or something.
Must be. Chad just got back in the car and took over for JR.
Yeah, they're all the way up to 8th now.
They're back to 11th now after that stop.
Oh, okay.
Chad just got going again. Yep. They're just doing it with the 2 of them, huh?
Why is my wheel not working?
Yeah, Tony, so it's funny. I just had my Fanatec wheel repaired at Fanatec RMA'd because it kept just not working over
Is
and over.
that what yours was doing? The force feedback would just go to 0?
No, that's what I'm saying. This issue that I just had was the first time ever, and that's funny. It's after getting it freshly repaired from the factory when I never had that issue before. My issue was just all the buttons would stop working. The only thing that would work was the force feedback and the steering. I couldn't shift, I couldn't do anything, and it just, I finally had to send it in. So yeah, that issue that I just had there is the first time that's ever happened. I lose force feedback in Forza all the time, and all I have to do is like hit pause and just hit pause again, and then it comes back. But this was like the actual wheel like stopped working.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had that, but I have had it where the force feedback just instantly goes to 0, and you know you're fighting the steering wheel, so suddenly it goes to 0, and you just like completely crank the wheel,
right
you know,
side.
and it's
Hold your line.
it's
Clear
done
right.
at that point. I am going to upgrade. I'm looking at some options. I don't know what I'm going to do just yet, but
do you have the?
I do like the Sim Magic wheels.
Kit?
Huh?
Do you have the boost kit, the 8 Newton meter one?
Yeah, I do.
If you ever do, no, if you ever do, I love this wheelbase and I don't need anything super strong. If you do anytime soon like decide to get rid of that, I would buy just the boost pack off you if it made sense to do so.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I have to have I like to have a second setup because I have a little condo in Florida I go to on a regular basis, and
yeah, you
I've got a
mentioned
G20. I got a G29 down there, and it's hard to go from direct drive to G29, so I might bring this down there. But
I thought about keeping my G29, G920, whatever I had when I upgraded, but for that reason, like if this ever broke or just if I had a league race I didn't want to miss or something. But then I'm like, whatever, and I found a good opportunity to donate it to that Operation Motorsports that Dustin Burkhalter, I think, was part of.
Okay.
From Apex, and I felt like I was in a good mood and donated it.
Yeah, that was good, but yeah, I'd probably do the same. In fact, if I do get an upgrade and do another upgrade, I'll give him my G920. I had no use for it, and then I ended up, I had with the, what was it, the Club Sport V 2.5.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was, 3.0 with the pedals and everything. I ended up selling that to one of the guys in the league, and then, because I didn't think I'd be using it, and then as it turned out, yeah, I probably should have kept
left
it.
Side, clear left.
My plan was when I was in Florida, I wasn't going to do any sim racing.
That's
but
what you
then
tell
it's
yourself.
Like you're down there and not doing anything, and it's like, okay, I need to do some. I need to get out.
Raining one day. Yeah, you're like,
exactly.
Should have brought it.
Yeah.
Was I felt like a couple times going down this first straight, not the back straight, this front straight, that I had a lap car or a leader blue flag about 0.5 behind me, and I still decided to give him a lift and let him go. Is 0.5 too much if I'm like approaching the corner already? Probably.
Probably if you're at the corner.
Make him wait till the mile. Well, no, it's probably like right about here, like at the top of the hill at that Petter sign, and I see that there's still about a half second. I'm like, I'm gonna do a big lift and let him go, so they're not waiting for me over the whole mountain. But there was a couple times I feel like I probably should have maybe made him wait.
Yeah, it's a tough call. You never know how fast they're closing in on you. You know.
Yeah. And most people so far have seemed pretty good.
I try to wait till I see them poke a nose on a straightaway. That's my cue. You know, if they're not gonna poke that nose out there, then I'm just gonna keep doing my same line.
That's what I was doing for the most part on like a standard. Like even if like someone who was behind us was catching me, I would wait till they were a tenth behind, pull out, then give them a lift. I'm talking more like a blue flag situation where they were still like 0.4, 0.45, and I decided to let them go.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have not. I mean, it's a good call on your part, but I'd probably just keep doing my thing.
Yeah, I guess it's all situational too. If it's a pack of people or just a single guy behind or something. But
correct. Yeah, that's a good point.
I was just curious if maybe you guys were watching me being like, "Oh, what's he doing, letting them go?"
No.
I was just trying to keep it clean after that.
I was happy with it. No, I think you were doing perfect because I could see you doing just little lifts on the straightaway to let people by. So like, that's perfect.
Seconds.
No need to battle them in the corner and both lose,
or like suck up on their bumper right when they pass and then be on their ass coming into the braking zone.
No, I thought you were spot on.
Okay. All right. Well, I haven't eaten hardly anything except for some fruit snacks, so I'm gonna take a little break and eat an actual breakfast, and I'll be back.
All right, man. Have a good one. Nice job, by the way.
Thanks.
You guys back on track now?
Yeah, we're on track. Yeah, we took about 6 minutes of repairs just after. I think it was lap 2 that we took it. And the car is fine. It looks good. It was straight. The car just kind of whacked us in the wheel. We're a lap down to we're 3 laps down, unfortunately, and we're essentially We'll see. See what happens. There was nothing he could have done about it. The guy didn't hold his brake, and it's just like, are you kidding? You know.
Yep. Yeah, it's a 12-hour race. You're already starting out making silly moves like that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
How's Craig doing out there? He looks like he's doing all right.
Yeah, no, he's
207s.
I think he's pretty comfortable with this track.
There's an incident in the S's. It looks like it's got
perfect.
Yeah. Yep.
There's an incident in the Dipper. It looks like Goff.
I feel like our goal right now is trying to get ahead of the Chad, Dick, and JR Gregory car.
Yeah. Chad, Dick. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know how many seconds ahead. Yeah, unfortunately, the guy ahead of us is turning really fast lap time, so we're not catching him. Yeah, we're gonna need some freebies on this, but that's why I tried to convince Noah that he was really trying to get the setup 100% and really fast setup, and I just kept saying, look, this is not going to be about setup today. This is going to be about who can avoid all the mayhem, and it ends up biting us. 20 laps to go, so we still got 40 minutes. I don't know if I still don't know what happened when I registered. We went in there. I don't know if you were around, but we went in there and it was 100% identical to what I saw in the morning.
Into Forest Elbow.
Except, for whatever reason, they weren't loaded in when I went into the race, which is there was
something on the server side.
Yeah, I'll do some looking and see if other people have experienced the same thing. At least I know for next time that it may be maybe a thing where you select everything correctly and you load into the practice session, go back and double check that all your drivers are showing up, otherwise back out. I waited too long, and then once you get into the race server, it's too late.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it.
That's a good point. Probably something to put on the checklist for when we.
Yeah, should be a checklist. Yeah, before you. Yeah, absolutely. Make sure your drivers are in the list before you join the race session. Yeah, it was a blunder for sure.
Yep. I'm just happy there was 11. You know, if we had started at 11, that would have been awful.
Yes, I mean it's all's well that ends well at this point. I mean. I ran that whole first stint. I had a good stint. I felt like I had a really good stint. Noah's coaching really helped a lot too with some of those mistakes I'm making. I gotta start working on it a little bit more. You use VRS or anything like that to analyze your telemetry?
No, I don't. I've never downloaded any of it.
Yeah, I haven't either.
All right, Kelly, you're gaining on the car in front. The gap's now 12 seconds. He's slow into Forest's Elbow. Air temp's increasing. It's now 71 Fahrenheit.
I'll be back in just a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna jump off. I'll see you.
All right, good luck, you guys.
on this car. The gap is 3.7 seconds. They're slow into Forest's elbow. The track temp's increasing. It's now 93 Fahrenheit.
Right side, clear to the right.
P11.
On your right, clear to the right.
P10. The gap behind is increased to 2.2.
Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
Still got about a dozen laps or so, looks like, yeah.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 10 seconds.
Ooh, I see Craig passed Chad and JR. Cool. Wonder if they had an issue or... Ooh, I think my food's here. Got me a woohoo, turkey and provolone
10th position.
gluten-free crepe. The size of my head.
Morrow is reeling you in. The gap's now 14 seconds. They're quicker than you entering the S's. Alright, Kelly. The next car is Carter.
Hey, Lincoln, are you back?
He's on mute. I haven't heard him at all since I've been back.
Yeah, no worries.
I gotta get real serious and pay for a Ghost account so we can log in and on my laptop and like actually watch you guys.
Yeah, I have a second account. I could do that, but I'm afraid to wear down my internet, which is not all the best.
Yeah. If you're unsure of anything, yeah, don't be doing anything silly. But
P9.
Yeah, not
I just
now.
wish there
Yeah.
was a better way to like
View them. Yeah.
stay registered for my session without having to withdraw and then go watch you guys or something. Like go back and forth. That would be
Leader,
awesome.
Paquette is
Yeah, it
pitting.
would be fun. Yeah.
But that's a
And we're able
ton
to
of
watch your
data.
YouTube, so we can see yours.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to be able to go check in on you guys and like show. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Looks
I
like
got a
Lincoln's
couple.
back.
Morrow is gaining on
Russell
you. The
McGuire
gap's
was
now 10.0.
watching
He's
for a
faster than
bit,
you into
commenting.
the S's.
I don't know
Yeah.
if anyone else is really watching, but I just made a Facebook post
Yeah, I
too,
was
like
watching.
on my
I've been
normal
watching
page.
it on the side. I've had to mute. I just logged off of it because I felt like maybe my internet was lagging. I saw some stuttering on your channel. I don't know what it was.
Okay, I have a lot of shit open, and I'm trying to stream in 1440, so I might be maxing out my whatever, but everything on my side screen over here looks really good, so knock on wood.
Okay. I mean, my internet is generally okay, but you know, everything makes you nervous right now. Lincoln, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think about stints? What do you want to do? Do we want to double stint him?
It's whatever. It's whatever. I'd ask Noah if he wants to stay in or get out. It's whatever he wants to do.
if we double stinted him, that would put you up next. You could have the option of double stinting if you're trying to, and just trying to make up for that 4-hour mulligan that I had earlier. My schedule is wide open all day, so I don't have any time constraints. My wife's out of town, so I can do whatever. So why don't you tell me what you want to do? Did you take a look at what I have currently up there?
Yeah, I liked what I liked about the other schedule is that everyone's driving this compact in a shorter time frame instead of spreading it out, never really getting a full break. You know what I mean?
Great. Well, I think he's okay to double stint.
So
the
if
only
he stays
issue,
in, yeah.
So the only issue is my bladder doesn't hold up as good as probably you guys.
Well, you don't have to double. I mean, when I get in the car, I'm going to decide. I'll probably decide pretty soon at the end of the first stint whether I need to get out or not.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That's perfect.
You can't go pee in like 46 seconds.
I can actually. It flows just fine. It's just I tend to have to go frequently. I drink a lot of water because I don't know.
I remember when Matt Malone did the 12-hour by himself last year. He would take like an extra 2 or 3 minutes if he needed to, and just because he was by himself. If he had to go, he had to go. But he would like just he would like come to a stop and then just get up and run around the corner out of his chair to his bathroom, and sometimes he was back in 90 seconds. Sometimes it took like 3 minutes.
Absolutely hilarious. Yeah.
Have you already asked Noah what he wants? If he wants to stay in or not?
Well, he wanted me to check in as he's nearing the end of his stint. I think he's going to want to keep going. He's got good pace. We've made up some of the uphill climb that we're up against. So I say let's plan to double stint him and plan to double stint you. If you want to bail out, I'll be ready to bail in. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's only got 7 laps left. So if he says he wants to get out, I'll get in.
Okay, I'll check in with him.
Okay.
Oh no, Craig just got rammed. Trying to turn around. Shoot.
Paquette is leading the race.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It happens. That's a bad spot there. How much time for repair? Or you don't know yet, right? Till you tow.
I don't know. I'm towing.
Okay.
And I only had like 7 laps left, so might as well do a driver change while we're at it.
Okay. I don't know if Brian's. I was just in the lobby and he wasn't there, so let me go see. I'll be back in a sec here.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 99 Fahrenheit.
Brian, are you there?
Yeah, I just jumped on.
Craig just had a little bit of spin and then got hit by a couple people coming down the hill. He's got some damage here and he's towing. He's only got 6 or 7 laps left. Do you think you just want to hop in now? Is now a good time, or should he continue? Or
yeah. I probably should just hop in if we're gonna.
That's what he mentioned, so I hopped back over here to see if you were here. If you want to go talk to him real quick and.
Yep. Let me. I'm just gonna get set up so I can hop in.
Okay.
I'll switch over.
I'm still towing.
I didn't look too bad when I saw quickly, but I only saw quickly.
Looks like the rear bumper got torn off. And maybe the... Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly, but...
We are looking at 4 minutes in optional repairs. I'm sorry, guy.
No problem.
Oh, it happens, dude. That's a tough spot.
Yeah, absolutely. With 4 minutes, I have all your boxes checked. Do you want to just do the swap now?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it now, because
maybe
I was
take like
close
half
to the end.
that.
I only had like 7 laps left anyway.
I think so, yeah. That works.
Maybe take like 2 of those minutes of repairs, or what do you think?
Yeah. Just bummed. I was having some good laps too, man.
The track temp's already 99, almost 100, so yeah, all of a sudden it just jumped like 10, 12 degrees in the last half an hour, so probably didn't even realize it. Just boom, getting a little greasy. All right, I just wanted to hop over and see what was going on. I'll hop back out, and I'll be ready to go in about an hour.
Yeah, I want to update the schedule.
Yeah, I'm doing
I'll
that
have,
right now.
I was gonna say I'll have Craig do that. Yeah, I'll stay out of there. All right, good luck, B.
Awesome, thank you.
Well, we got about 4 minutes optional. We're gonna take a couple of them and switch now.
Was that all it ended up being? Just 4 minutes of optional?
Yeah, he was fine. It was just kind of a self spin coming down the force
Yeah.
level or whatever, and then he got clipped and that someone took his rear bumper off coming down the corner. So we're gonna take like maybe half the optionals and then just switch now because he only had 6 or 7 laps left. So Brian's gonna just hop in a little bit early. We were up into like 8th or 9th there for a little bit.
Yeah.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Hey, Lincoln.
Yeah.
Noah's going to double stint, okay?
Okay.
And then you'll be up next. Plan to double stint if you can. If you can't, I'll jump in, and then we'll adjust accordingly.
No worries.
He's feeling good. We've made up some spots. 28th. That's not bad. How's the car over there, guys? Kelly?
The other car had an incident at the bottom of the hill, and looks like they only had 4 minutes of optional though, so that's pretty good.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it looks like it was 4 minutes, and what did Craig? Craig, what did he take? Like 2 minutes of it? Like half of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to take 2 minutes, and then it decided to put new tires on again, so we were able to get like another 30 seconds of repairs.
Okay, that doesn't do anything. Like we don't lose a set of tires or anything like that.
No,
right?
no.
Unlimited tires.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, just a bummer. I was actually having a really good stint, was putting in some pretty good lap times, and was consistent and smooth, and just the back end just came a smidgen loose on that last bottom of the hill corner.
As soon as it's
How many laps do you have left on that
degrees
stint?
now?
I had like
7.
probably 6 laps left, 6 or 7.
I suppose
What were
you were
the
like right at
condition of
7.
the rears?
So
What were the condition of the rears?
They're good.
You can go in now and see him if you cycle through.
Wow,
Yeah, I'm
really
looking
good.
like-
Your right front was a little like into the 60s, but everything else was really good. Your left rear was even 90% on the outside still.
Yeah, I think what happened is I just put a little bit too much steering input into that corner, and it might have been just right at that point where I'm starting to get back on the gas, and it's just enough to break it loose and
snap you around.
Yeah,
just
small
What'd you have your
margin.
What was your traction
Okay,
control
Kelly,
at?
there's a
Just
car
out of
exits from the pits.
curiosity.
Heads up.
You guys still running 7?
I think we're up to like 9.
Yeah.
17th place.
Brian
I don't know,
bumped it up
that's
to 8
not that that would have made
earlier.
any difference.
Yeah, I think it just a small boo-boo, and it just in a bad spot. if there was a place where there was actually an apex of curb to go over, you just get back over and you lose a couple seconds. But right there is just nowhere to go.
Yeah.
That's all good. Yeah, you were looking solid. I ordered some food, then I was away for a second, then I came back and you were ahead of Chad and JR and them like a couple spots. I don't know if they had a spin or something.
Yeah, I think it just, I mean, if
Or
I had
maybe it was
lost
just
those
a
laps, I
pit
mean,
cycle.
through the pit cycle, we were sitting in 9th.
Yeah, I saw 8th or 9th at one point. Yeah.
Yeah, now we're back down to 17th because it just threw away a couple laps, but
That's all right. Hopefully we
still
jump a
over
couple
half the
more
race to
here in
go,
another.
so.
Yeah, people should be pitting again in here 4 or 5 laps, and then we'll jump a couple more, I'm sure.
And as the track continues to get more difficult with the heat, we'll see if anybody else has a boo-boo.
Because we're not too far behind P16, and we're on only about a lap behind 15, so we should be able to get them on their pits. But Chad and them are almost 2 laps ahead of us now, so we'll see.
Yeah. Because it was a lap of tow and then a lap of repairs and then some, so.
That's about right, yeah. That's all right. We're not even halfway yet.
It's a shame to spin right there, and it still was a minute 50 tow from at the bottom of the hill. It's like.
Yeah, weird, because I spun on the first uphill left-hander, and it was only a 2-minute, like barely over 2-minute tow. I always wonder how they calculate that.
Yeah, there's just too much traffic coming. There wasn't a gap to get turned around, so just.
Yeah, and it's hard. It takes longer than you think to put it in reverse and actually go and change the gear and get go. It's like all of a sudden you think a 5-second gap is a window, and all of a sudden they're right there.
Yeah.
And it's hard for them to see too. Even if they did see yellow flag, they're tucked into that corner so tight left. It's too late by the time they see you, and you just ripped your bumper right off. But again, similar to mine, it could have been like a T-bone straight into the side of our door and given us 28 minutes to repair something stupid.
Yeah.
So, hey, we'll take our little bumps and bruises as they come and keep pushing through.
But just looking at the car and stuff, it doesn't look too bad, so.
No, I keep switching around the angles. Other than minor scrapes, I don't see any, like, damage.
Yeah.
His wheel on the cockpit or inside views look like it's maybe shaking a little bit, but I just think that's this track.
Yeah.
Especially over the top of the hill. Yeah, everything else, all the other angles look really good. $101. I'm just watching the freaking track temp. Just every time I look over, it goes up another degree.
The car ahead is Morse. 16th place.
It's weird for as high or low as for our strength of field and all the ratings that I keep seeing. Anytime I look, like everyone seems to be like 2 point something. Where's all the? There's got to be some lower guys to even it out.
Right.
When you, I don't even know if you looked, like when you look at the entry list or whatever. Does it show? Does it show just our team or does it show everybody?
You can yeah, if you go to entries, you can sit there and expand all the teams and look at the drivers and stuff. I don't know if it. shows their ratings, though. It doesn't.
It just shows our car numbers or whatever. Yeah. I was curious if it puts them in order. You know, like when you go into a normal split, you can see if you're like the last ranked car in the field or the first. Or
On entries, it's all done by the. Hell, I don't know how. Maybe you can order it by. You can sort it by finishing order, I guess.
oh, I see it even tells you how many people are on the team, 2 out of, and how many people are like here or it like withdrawn, 3 out of 2, 2 out of 2. How can it be
Right.
3 out of 2?
Yeah. And how many laps they've done. How many laps are required done.
Yeah.
How many incidents we have as a team and how many incidents are assigned per driver for our team. We don't see that for the other teams.
Okay. What are we at? 11 incidents total? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just see on the if you look at like the standings, you can just see all the last lap, the lap times are slowly. You're not seeing any 203s anymore, like at all.
Right.
Randomly a 204, mostly 205, 6, 7. Yeah, it's getting warmer for sure. Another, oh shit, it's gonna probably be about 110 or so by the time I get in. We were practicing one of the nights the other day with it like 130 or 134, so hopefully I can do it. I feel like I started to feel the tire really drop off about exactly halfway through my stint, which is about normal. If we're doing a normal 40-minute like league race, I can usually go about 30 minutes hard and then it starts to drop. Do you know if the Ford GT was available for this race, or was it everything but that? Because I see Audi, BMW, Lambo, McLaren, Ferrari, Porsche. I see pretty much one of everything except for a GT.
We have to like go back and look to see what the official cars that were able to be used.
I'm curious to see what the top split looks like. A lot of times it's like really, really heavy to one car because they all like know something that we don't, you know.
Right.
We're in a really weird split. We actually have more McLarens than Porsches.
Crazy. We have one McLaren and they've been leading like most of the way.
Yeah, our leader was for a while was a McLaren.
I let him go by me one time in my stint coming down the hill, and I totally forgot about the flames on the downshifts. It scared the shit out of me. I was right behind. I was like, oh, yeah, I gotta love those flames. Wish my my neck gets sore sitting here for this long. I have like a top screen above my main monitor, and just like constantly I'm sitting so damn close to the monitors I have to like look straight up. got some cloud. A cloud rolled by, dropped 2 degrees. Where are you from again, Craig? You're in Central somewhere, right?
Yeah, I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, Texas. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Russell, Chad, and Mark Bray did one of the splits last night.
How'd they do?
They got P5 with 6x total. Nice. Qualified 11, ran up in 7th for a bit, got meatball, dropped all the way to 24th, and came all the way to 5th. That's a roller coaster.
Yep. This goes to show you gotta keep the long haul in mind.
Yep. They were in the good old M&M Ferrari. Damn. Almost everybody's braking later than I am and staying in 3rd gear coming at the left-hander at the bottom of the hill. I'm braking just after the 150 and going all the way down into 2nd. I see people braking at 120 and only braking to 3rd and still making the corner.
Yeah, I go into 2nd, and
Okay.
yeah, I'm braking into about the 125, maybe 130, but I normally brake early anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I'm not in 2nd gear, there's no way I'm going to get the car to rotate and make that corner. There's
Yeah.
no way. I'll overshoot it.
So I
did
guess
that on my first
maybe I
day.
am braking closer to 125, 130 than I think. I just think I'm braking right after the 150.
We probably lifted at that point, which is okay.
Yeah. And who knows setups and stuff. I watch certain videos and a little bit of setup difference could mean the difference of a shift here and there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's feeling a little slick. I can tell he's going even slower down that roller coaster section.
B16.
Does it ever make sense at any point, if it gets really hot and really hard to do a full stint to just do 23, 24 laps each time and then make all the stints kind of the same amount of time instead of having the last stint be shorter, or you just do full stints as long as you can?
Yeah, I don't know really, because this is my first race at Bathurst for this endurance race. So my other endurance races have been Daytona, Sebring, Le Mans. Track's never this hot.
Okay. I suppose we're already a few laps off cycle from your incident, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, maybe it already kind of evened out.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I was just curious if it's if it gets if we're just trying to do a full stint just because, but they're 3-4 seconds slower than they could be each lap, you know, does it make sense just to get your ass in and get new tires? Or I guess we're all smart enough to pretty much play it by ear and make a decision if we need to.
Yeah, it's those things that, yeah, in real racing, right? They definitely going to factor all that in, but odds are we're not going to be battling for a podium position with literally just a couple seconds to splitting the cars apart.
Yeah, it might not matter what we do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's still sometimes fun to kind of play those scenarios through.
Wait, you telling me you didn't send that check to our strategist that I told you to send out last week? Uh-oh.
Well, that's why things aren't going well.
Yeah, it's weird how my wheel, like, basically broke on me for a second. I tried to turn around when I got stuck, whipping the wheel so hard it didn't even realize it. I was still just cranking it back and forth and like, why am I not turning? Finally I towed and then my wheel was broke. I was like, oh shit. Good thing I didn't have to like recalibrate it when I restarted my wheelbase like mid race.
Right.
Sometimes that happens. If I open iRacing before I turn my wheel on, it'll think like even if I then turn it on, it'll make me calibrate the controls.
Interesting.
But if I turn my wheel and everything on before I load in, I don't, and then everything's set exactly the way it was before, so I don't have to recalibrate all the time. So I was worried that I was like, shoot, I was like, the only thing I can think of is to shut my wheel off, but what if it makes me like recalibrate everything before I can drive again? Luckily it didn't, obviously. I about had a heart attack there. Freaking 30 seconds into my first ever team race. Oh my god. When you're braking for that downhill sharp left-hander, are you hearing the tires a lot, like no matter what you do? Like, like when you braking, like are you trying to like,
the last corner?
Yeah, the downhill left-hander.
Yeah, not too much, but that's because I'm really trying to. Well, so how I take that corner right after coming down the hill. That last little right-hander there, I'm usually right at the bouncing off the rev limiter of third gear about that point.
Okay.
But it's like there's no point in upshifting to fourth.
Yeah, the videos that I watch, they stay in third, yeah.
Yeah, so I leave it in third, and it depends on how I'm feeling, whether I'm already starting to touch the brakes as I go through that corner, or sometimes I just kind of lift, wait till the car straightens out, and then I'm on the brakes hard. And into second gear, and then I try to hug that white line on the inside. But because I'm tight to the corner, you got to be a little bit slower through the corner, because if you try to get on the gas too soon, you're going to slide out and hit that wall on the exit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was just wondering. I kept finding myself trying to like lift back off the brake a little bit once I started to hear the tires squeal. But then if you lift off a little too much, you don't slow down enough. So then I started to just make sure to get on the brake really hard, but then I felt like, man, I hope I'm not just destroying the tires by braking that hard at that. But it's downhill. I mean, I think that's just kind of what you have to do there.
Right. Yeah, because there's so much weight on the front of the car and stuff.
There's an incident in the dip.
But yeah, the gravity's not helping you brake at that point.
Blue flag. Yellow flag.
Oh, somebody's bumper laying on the road.
Right side. Keep it steady. Clear right.
There's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
I think the 10th place car had an incident. Now they're in 11th.
Chad and them?
No, the Sam Hinchy is the driver.
Oh, okay. Mine shows that he's dropped. Yeah, Chad was in 11th when you said that.
Yeah, you can see that gray one. He keeps dropping all the.
Oh yeah, the Mercedes.
Intervals.
Yeah. He must be making his way to the pits.
Well, he's gray, so he's in the pits. He's on a tow. When you're gray, you're on a tow.
Okay. Mine shows red. I guess we have. Depends on what. Are you watching my stream or what are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching your stream.
Okay. Oh, that's why. So yeah, the stream's probably like 10 seconds behind or so.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe not even. I think it's only like 5.
But that overlay gives me the delta to the car who's one grid position ahead of us, where like in iRacing it's like they're on the same lap or they're a lap further ahead than us, but I don't know that does that lap mean we're 20 seconds behind or 2.5 minutes behind? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Kingcott behind is pitting now.
Are you seeing that weird flash every time he goes down the hill? I don't know if it's happening on the stream, but it's happening on my actual race screen every time. It's weird.
Oh.
As soon as he goes like underneath underneath that banner, like when you go down the hill,
I saw it on your. Yeah, I saw it on your stream, but I didn't see it on my race screen.
I've seen it on mine.
So it is picking up my screen now. Oh, you're seeing it on yours on that section, Tony?
I saw it once or twice now. Like it goes to white. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
Yeah.
It's just I think it's when it goes through the banner, the camera, the height that I have the camera at is passing through that banner.
Oh yeah, it might be.
I think that's what it is because I just noticed it again when it went through the other banner.
Oh yeah, I see it on the stream now.
And like right
yeah,
there,
it's gotta
kinda,
be.
but yeah.
It's trying to draw that in when that banner basically blocks out the camera.
I'm gonna try doing this.
I don't have that because I'm at the chopper, so I'm a little bit higher vantage point watching.
Yeah, mine just did it again.
I just changed my angle just a tiny bit. Should be fine now. Yep, that was it. Didn't do it that time. I forget, what time did your guys' race then start, Tony? How far into that one are you?
We started at 11:42 Eastern, so
9,
whatever we are
8:42,
now.
so like an hour and a half in.
Yeah.
Oh, so Noah's just double stinting from the start then, right away.
Yep.
Cool.
P15.
I wonder if he realizes, Craig, I wonder if you realize, hopefully it wasn't your issue. I have the brake bias down 2 clicks from where the original setup was at.
Oh, I don't think that was it.
Okay, it looks like it's still there too.
I'd already done over 20 laps on that stint and everything felt
Yeah,
good with the car.
I just realized it's still at where I had it at, so he must not have known. It looks like someone turned the traction control back down, so maybe that was him. He's using 8. I left it on 9 for you, I think.
Yeah, and I didn't touch that.
Yeah, so it must have been him. Okay.
What's the default bias? Is it 50.8?
No, it was this setup. I think was 51.2 or 51.7. You guys had it at the Craig's one, and then I remember going down 2 clicks. So whatever 50.8 plus 2 clicks up is. My other setup was exactly 50%, and I usually have it at about 50.5, so I just kind of split the difference and brought it down a little bit. I'll probably turn the traction control back up though if he doesn't here at the end of his stint.
Yeah.
I think that little bit of extra TC helped me.
Yeah, especially going up the hill.
Yeah, like I said, the car was feeling good. I feel bad making a small little boo-boo.
You know what?
Like you guys were telling me, it's pretty much gonna happen to everybody at some point.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, at this point, it's, you know, it is what it is, man. It's just fun.
I've already had a blast just preparing, and not even halfway through. It's been fun.
Right. Just to say you've done it, you know. I mean, this Bathurst 12 hours is a major, you know, it's like a feat for real life drivers. It's a feat for us. And
yeah. I was tired about 40 minutes in for sure. My arm was feeling it. And I have my stuff turned down too.
The track temperature's increasing.
I haven't run
it's
this
now
endurance race. I only ever run
Fahrenheit.
this track, like league races here and there. And it's always been a challenging track in the best stances.
Say the least. It's one of my worst tracks. Well, I have several worst, but this is this one and Nordschleife. But yeah, this was a challenge to get up to speed here.
With all the laps I've turned, I feel a lot more comfortable at this track than I ever have before.
Yeah.
Right.
I
love
feel like
the track.
Death when I woke up.
It's just one of those tracks that it's not easy to have good pace. You know, it's.
Yeah, every little mistake is amplified, especially if you're going like up the steep hills or something. You have to slow down a little bit. It takes forever to get going. All right, I'm gonna go take a little break and get ready. I'll be back with a handful of laps left of his stint.
Ready.
left, clear left.
Blue flag.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm back.
Yo, yo, welcome.
P15.
Do a different view on the stream for a while.
Blue flag. Track temperature is increasing. It's now 111 Fahrenheit. leader, Paquette, is pitting.
Alright, I'll wait another lap or so, and then I'll go in there with them.
Alright. How the other team's doing? They should be about 2 hours into their race.
Yep, coming up on 2 hours. I forget, they were talking about it a little bit earlier. I know they got bumped right away, obviously. I think you heard that.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, maybe you were during your stint then. Yeah, they got taken out right away, lap 1. Had like 6 or 7 minutes repairs, I think. They weren't too mad. It didn't sound like there was not much anyone could do about it. One of those things.
Right.
And then they were gonna double stint Noah right away, so he's still driving. Probably about to end now.
Right.
Looks like Tony's gonna go in. So I'm not exactly sure, like place wise, but
Well, they got lots of time to make up for
yep.
early lap incident.
I'm gonna go give him the 3-lap warning, and I will see you in a bit. It is me next, right?
Yeah, you're next.
All right.
And then I'll be after you.
Okay. All right, buddy. 3 more.
All right, I think the gonna have a little bit of optional repair.
Okay.
The car's a little slow down the straightaways, but it drives good, so you might want to take, a pretty good chunk of it.
What part was it, alignment or something, or what?
No, it just it must be aero or something. It doesn't have very good top speed down the straightaways.
Okay. I just can't see like anything wrong, so we'll
It's
see
getting hot,
shortly.
yeah, the track is getting real.
Yeah, it's like 112. I'll take over crew chief. I don't even know if you realized, but the brake bias was like 1 or 2 clicks down from the normal setup from where I put it.
No, I didn't.
Your lap time was 2:06.52. Sector 2 is 1.8 seconds off the pace. blue flag.
All right, one more at the line. All right, you're coming in.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Engage the limiter.
Full fuel, tires, and tear off.
We'll need to stop again to get to the end.
All right, there you go.
Good job again, bud.
Yeah, like I said,
Four
it's
time
slippery
is
out
now in
there,
the lead.
so a lot of lifts
Okay.
and half throttles, and you'll be good.
All right, we got 118 optional. I'll bring it down maybe 20 or 30 seconds and then go.
Yeah, I would. There's got to be something that's a little
Okay.
arrow somewhere that's just.
All
like,
right.
It's not awful.
You're leaving for a bit now. You'll be back. It'll go me, Craig, me, right?
Yep, and then I'll be back in a
Okay.
little bit.
All right, man.
All right, have fun, man. I will talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Alright, that's where I spun the first lap last time. I went real slow. Still gotta be careful every time.
The car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 3.1. They're faster than us into the S's. Blue flag.
Right side. Keep it steady. Clear right. You're clear.
One of those was for position, unfortunately, but is what it is.
P17.
Alright, let's get back in the swing of things here.
Blue flag. The gap in front has increased to 2.1.
On your left. Clear left.
My left arm is gonna be toast after today.
gap in front has increased. It's now about 7.9.
God, that dude in the Ferrari in 16th now went past me and is off like a storm. 1.7 driver my ass. He's probably their sandbagger. Thanks, Russell. My second stint, giving her a go.
P16. The gap in front is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
That guy is flying in the Ferrari. Jesus. I mean, I'm not doing anything fast lap time, but holy cow. He's running 205s, yeah. It's alright, run my own race. Run my own race. Don't even think about that guy. Trying to take notes from Brian by setting up a little wider. He does a really good job of that, but man, I'm just so afraid to dip a tire. Gotta use all the track. Scrapey scrape. Not even a 0x though, so hopefully it didn't do anything.
The gap in front has increased to 15 seconds.
If I could take the last corner and the first corner like that every time, I would be a happy boy. I don't want to cut my nose off. Sorry if you can hear my sniffling. Russell, you traveling? You at home watching? You on the go? On a plane?
The gap in front has increased to 18 seconds.
was a little sketchy there. Not the greatest. Keep an eye on some traffic coming up on me here.
Place. The track temp's increasing. It's now 117 Fahrenheit.
Track's getting up there. Still got a ways to go though. Go ahead, Lars.
On your right, clear right.
Blue flag.
What's up, Seaberg? Bill Bite, motherfucker. Thanks, man. It was a rough morning. I woke up really sick. I think I got some bad food last night and threw up and had to adjust our roster and didn't drive as early as I was supposed to, but snapped out of it. And then we could talk about it later, but I spun right away on my very first lap that I did do. Had to tow and make up some time. This is my second stint so far. We're in a pretty good lobby. We were up to 8th or 9th, I think, at one point. Climbing our way back up a little bit. I spun right here and got like Austin Powers sideways, and my wheel like broke for a second. I had to shut it off. Oh god. It was silly. I felt so bad.
Blue flag.
Don't touch the wall, god damn it. Shoot, feels a little off. No, I think I knocked the wheel out of alignment. Uh-oh. Damn it. Hugged it too tight. Oh, don't be doing that, dude.
Clear
Come
on
on. Jesus. Oh, God, I played that perfectly for them. You're welcome, boys. Brian or Craig, if you're there, you want to hop in and give me an update on roughly how many laps I might have left to drive like this, so I don't have to look right now? I think like close to 20 laps left, probably. Oh shit!
Right side, clear to the right.
Yep, it's gonna make that right-hander difficult for a while. Damn it. Can't believe that little tap. This frickin' track, man.
Car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 17 seconds. The car ahead's pitting now.
Car right. Clear right. On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
If someone from my team is watching, please chime in here. Let me know what I should be doing.
Car right. Clear right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right. On your right, clear. Clear to the right. Car right. Still there. Clear to the right.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right. You're clear.
Blue flag. Okay, Kelly, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. 15th place. The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 4.5 seconds. He's quicker than us through Griffin's Bend.
Car right. Still there. Clear to the right.
There's an incident in Murray's Corner. Okay, Kelly, you've got half your fuel left. The guy behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 0.49. They're quicker than us entering Forest's Elbow. Hold your nerve. Make them do the work.
Right side, clear right.
Come on, don't let him get away. B16, push now. We need more speed.
God damn it. Good thing I saw that. I think if I would have stayed hard on the brake, he would have hit me.
Blue flag.
First actual like battle we've been in. There's 3 of us in a row for place halfway through the race here.
On your left. Clear to the left.
The gap in front is now 0.6. Oh no, Kelly. Come on, mate, defend your position.
Damage.
B17.
Car left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
gap in front has increased. It's now about 2.2 seconds.
Come on. We got 10, 12 laps left like this. I could bring it home with some damage. Come on, let's get it fixed. My lap times have come back down a little bit when I'm not fighting traffic, and now that I kind of know how to drive it with this weird damage. But I don't want to get overly confident, because it's pulling weird to the left. It's like a NASCAR setup. The left-handers are a little easy right now, the right-handers are really hard. I just hope it doesn't add too much repair time for my squad. It's kind of hard to see for my wheel's not showing a whole lot on the screen, but you can see the left side of it sticking up like that. It's just cocked to the right to go straight. Not fun on a track like this. With 121 degrees now, it's climbing a little bit. Oh my god, that was close. Now that I noticed that on my digital wheel, that's funny. Little left corner sticking up.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 5.2 seconds.
Whoops. Oh shit, that sucks. Miss one little shift, slows you down.
Blue flag.
Looks like that McLaren's still holding strong in the lead, coming up behind. let them go. Looks like this is their race to lose.
car
At this
behind is
point, they're 1.2 laps up on second place. Yeah, they're out on their own right now. Pretty impressive.
Okay, Kelly, you're gaining on this car. The gap is 6.3.
I don't know how I'm gaining on anyone with this damage, but they might have some too. Almost hit it again. That
17th
fucking
place.
wall.
The leader, Fortan, is pitting. The gap in front is now 6.8 seconds. track temperature's rising. It's now 123 Fahrenheit. The gap ahead is now 8.3 seconds. Minutes of fuel remaining.
Come on, a couple more laps. Let's go, let's go. Stay awake. Come on. Guess I'm talking to myself. As my coworker said the other day, what, I can't have a conversation with myself?
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 9.0.
We got some decent little damage we're gonna have to fix, sorry.
Yeah, I saw that little bump you had there.
Yeah, it's about 20 laps ago. Thank God okay. Thank God I kind of figured out how to drive it with this slight cockeye to the right, and my lap time started to come back down. But for a second there I don't know if you saw, I did a couple in a row at like 2:14.
Yeah.
And I was having to let people go in like weird spots, and then I kind of came back around, like pushed through it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
again, it was a 0x. I hate that. I guess it has to be a 2x would have meant I lost control, so. But hopefully it's only, yeah, maybe a minute or two, I don't know.
Right.
And then
Yeah, I was
we had a
looking
little
at
battle. At one point I was in 15th, and then all of a sudden 16th and 17th were right on my ass, and I kind of had to let them both go, but we had 3 of us for position right in the same spot of the track.
Oh yeah, it was close.
Is Brian still hanging out, or did he go over to that open house?
Yeah, I think he just now left.
Looks like I'll be just shy of 3, so probably 2 left at the line, maybe. We'll see. It'll be close. Oh yeah, never mind. It'll be 2. Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2.8 laps left. Yeah, so you got 2 laps to go.
Oh, a little slow
Gap in
there.
front has increased to 9.8.
Just wait, buddy. Just wait. Please, just wait.
Car left. Clear to the
Long toe
left.
down the straight, but
Yeah. I was ready for it. I made a really good choice one time coming down the hill at the big left-hander coming down the chase where 2 dudes came up hot and went for it at the last second.
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
And I kind of lifted and braked as late as I possibly could and let them go by just barely without going off track. Track's definitely a little warmer, as you can probably see. Once you get tires, yeah, it's at like 123. The first 2 or 3 laps, so just be careful, and then after that, you kind of don't notice it, but obviously you want to keep it in the back of your mind.
right.
Yep, that little downhill section before this left-hander is getting a little slipperier. I can't believe I've been doing 207s, 208s with this little bit of damage. It's not terrible, but it was just weird at first.
Right.
Keep going, right? One more?
Yeah, one more.
Okay. And then just so I remember, I'll go look at the sheet, but I'm in again after you.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Okay.
You're doing this stint.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap,
All right.
box
I
this
won't,
lap,
I
please,
won't go
Kelly.
far.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 12 seconds.
I'm guessing you guys maybe weren't listening to the stream if you were watching it, but when I got damaged, I was calling for you guys to like come join me in the chat to let me know if I should be coming in or not. And then no one ever came, so I was like, I'll just keep going, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, what you could do always is just.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, you always can just hop on the iRacing radio and just say, "Hey, team, come to my chat" or something like that.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Because we'll hear it.
Good call.
But yeah, I saw you brush it, and I said I was looking at the camera, I didn't really see any damage. And it wasn't until you just mentioned it that I watched the stream and I see that the stream was a little
Yeah, it's cockeyed, yeah. Yeah, I think I had about 21 or 22 laps left. It was early in the stint. Oops, forgot to shift a second there. Alright, losing focus. Let's finish this lap here, come on. Gotta open my window. I can see out of that corner of my eye. The sun's starting to come out. It was cold and rainy earlier, so I closed my window. Now I'm getting hot.
Yeah.
You got the tires and everything set, ready to go?
Yep. Everything's set.
Just cross our fingers on the repair time.
Yeah. glide.
You're gonna want to let it go a little bit, obviously, to fix something.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there.
We'll see if it has any required repairs.
Oh yeah, true. Sometimes I do.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Get ready with your pit limiter.
Yep, 31. Boom.
We'll need to stop again.
All right. Good luck, bud.
Oh. That's a minute
And
3.
I'm stopped. Okay, cool. I'm out of the car.
Right.
You've got half a gallon left.
It says optional repairs are 222. I'll
That's
take
not
half
bad.
of that.
Yeah, I would say let it go
I'll
to like
take
a
half.
minute 15 or something.
Yeah.
That should get it straightened back out at least and feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, just like I said, take it extra cautious those first 2 or 3 laps even, and you'll feel it. There's a couple spots that as soon as you feel a grip there, you should be kind of good everywhere else. I'll wait with you here till you get underway just to make sure. Your pit limiter on?
Thank you for reminding me. Actually, the car's shut off.
Yeah, it does that. After like 20 seconds or something weird, 30 maybe. Brian said if you just put it back into gear, it automatically turns it back on, but I always press ignition and start just to make sure, because I feel better about it.
I mean, I'm not even sure where that is. I just
It's just the I and S on the keyboard. You hit I to turn on the ignition, and then S for the starter.
Yeah. Well, there goes 18th place, but that's okay.
It's all right.
Make sure there's some measure of.
We still got 5 hours. Let's just keep going, doing what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm giving another 10 seconds here, and then we'll head out.
Alright, I'm back on live, so I'm watching what you're watching. You'll have a pretty clear track.
The exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Yep. You got 7 or 8 seconds behind you, so just take it easy this first section. You're good to go, and I'll check in with you after a while.
Alrighty.
Good luck.
It's an interesting group of guys, and you know how it is. You know what racing's all about. You know, everybody's an asshole unless it's your fault. Then it was just a mistake, you know.
Right.
How's Team One? How's Team One doing over there?
How you guys doing out there? We're doing good here on our end. 206.8. Everybody else is doing 207s, 210, 209. We got good pace. It's heating up, 82 degrees now.
5.4 seconds.
Nice. We're at 123 degrees. I just did basically a full stint with wheel alignment off.
Nice.
Still managed to keep it in the 208s, even some high 207s.
There you go. Nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, you guys are at P9.
We dropped a little bit. We're in P19,
P19
after we just pitted. Craig's on his outlap right now, taking it nice and easy because it's getting hot.
Nice. Well, good job.
We got a little bit of a buffer. We got like 30 seconds to P20 behind us, and we're kind of off pit cycle from the majority with our little 7 or 8 lap mishap with Craig, but we'll see what happens. It'll all obviously even out towards the end. We still got 4 hours and 49 minutes in ours, so.
Nice, nice. Are you guys sticking to your schedule for rotation, 1 hour and cycling straight on 3?
We've shifted a little bit. So I woke up with like food poisoning or something. It was throwing up.
That's right. You had food poisoning, so you pushed yours back one.
Yeah, I didn't drive for the first 3 full stints, so it went Brian, Craig, and then Brian hopped back in to give me an extra hour of rest, and I kind of went and passed out for another half hour and set an alarm and woke back up and was finally ready to go. And then now we're adjusting a little bit in the middle as well. It's gonna go me now. Craig's in, and then I'm gonna go again next. Brian's taking a full 2-hour gap or 3-hour gap because he's going with his daughter somewhere for a little bit, and then he'll be back.
Okay.
And then for the ending, we'll play it by ear, and I doubt we're gonna be battling for anything crazy, so we'll probably just keep splitting it up.
Always good with your wheel and whatnot like that.
Yeah, it was just that when I crashed first lap, when I cranked the wheel to try to like go backward and forward a couple times, it just like gave out on me, and then I restarted my wheelbase, and it's been fine since.
Gotcha. Well, that's good. Yeah.
And then this last stint, I hit the wall. I hit the inside left of the downhill, the forest elbow. I scraped it and knocked the wheel out of alignment. So I did about 21 laps with a cockeyed to the right wheel. So it was like a NASCAR setup where the left-hand turns were like really easy and the right-hand turns were hard as hell.
Yeah.
But I did
just
like
gotta bump
the
the
whole
other front
freaking
wheel
stint.
and push it back in.
Yeah. It was funny. I don't know if you guys were listening or heard, but I was on my stream calling for Brian or Craig to come in and let me know if I should be pulling in, because after it got damaged, I was really scared, and I was doing like 214s and letting people by everywhere. And I was like, dude, I shouldn't keep driving like this, should I?
The track temperature's
But
decreasing.
no one
It's
ever,
now
they didn't hear me because I think they had the
117
stream on mute,
Fahrenheit.
and I didn't think about like talking in the iRacing, like pressing my actual button, and maybe they'll hear it there. So I just kept driving, and then all of a sudden when the track cleared up and I kind of figured out how to drive it, I came back down into the 207s and 208s.
Nice. Okay.
So I just finished it out.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we're getting there. That is what it is now. I mean, we got 20 P27 now, so that's up another one.
Was there like a full split for you guys too, like 48, 46, something like that?
Do what?
How many entries? Like 45.
Oh
50,
yeah, P40.
whatever?
Yeah, I think there's 46 altogether, or something like that.
Yeah, those 46 or 48 or something.
Yeah, we're all right. I mean, we're in the middle 2/3, which is good.
It could change so much in that last stint or two if you're off cycle or something happens. You think you're not doing so good, and then all of a sudden you pass like 6 or 7 people in the last half hour or something.
Yeah, it's still early. A lot could happen.
Whatever. I know we're not in the hunt in our split. These guys are putting up some good times in our split. So we're just.
Seconds.
If we could get back into the top 10, I think that'd be sick.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. That's the goal. Well, we'll see. I'm hoping for some magic here, or some luck. We're within striking distance of a P15.
Have you driven yet, Tony?
No, I haven't driven yet.
So Noah went 2, and now Lincoln's in the car.
Yeah, and he had that incident about halfway through his stint, and so it made sense to just give him tires and fuel. So he's going to do 1.5.
So you guys are like off cycle already too. What happened to him?
Yeah. Do what?
What happened to him?
The P4 spun right in front of us, and there was nowhere for him to go. He hit him. We had 6 minutes of repairs.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was.
Knock on wood. Luckily, all of our repairs have only been like a minute 20 optional. Like we haven't had any requireds yet.
Yeah, we were meatballed twice.
Oh damn! Yeah, I was afraid that this last time when I scraped it, I was just waiting for that flag like after a few seconds because it felt cockeyed right away, but it never came, so I just kept driving.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling ever.
Yeah.
All right, well I'm gonna go and do a little bit of exercise and stretching here because I've been sitting here for 6 hours, and
yeah,
I gotta
make sure you're ready to go. For sure.
All right, guys. Well, I'll be back. I'll see you.
Okay.
Air temperature's increasing. It's now 75 Fahrenheit. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 111 Fahrenheit.
You all good after that little bump?
Yeah. I didn't even.
The gap in
feel it,
front
to
is
be
now
honest.
Okay,
9.1.
cool. Just checking. Yeah, sometimes it looks worse when you're watching. Carry on.
All right.
Had to make he just bumped the wall again. Had to make sure he was okay, but he said he didn't even feel it.
The car behind's pitting. Incident in the dipper. We think it might be Backman. There's an incident in the cutting. The track temperature is falling. It's now 105 Fahrenheit. The gap in front has increased. It's now about 10 seconds. 19th. Blue flag.
Right side. Clear to the right.
The gap in front has increased to 13 seconds. The car behind's pitted now. Blue flag. The gap in front is increasing. It's now 13 seconds.
Car right. Clear right.
blue flag. They've shown us the meatball flag. We'll need to come in for repairs. 410 is leading the race.
Uh-oh, something happened to Craig. What's going on?
I wrecked.
What are we looking at?
I don't know. It's still towing.
Okay, it just happened. I'm just sitting back down. Where'd you wreck or what happened? Just spun
the
out.
side of the wall at the top of the hill on that fast left-hander.
Yep.
And it bumped me out into the grass, and then I slammed into
The track
wall.
temperature's rising.
And
It's
bounced
now
across the track and hit the
111 Fahrenheit.
So I really screwed the car up.
See what happens. Don't worry about it. Shake it off. It doesn't. I mean, from the different camera angles, nothing looks too crazy to be honest. But we'll see. It's weird. The track temp came down like 10 degrees.
It was cloudy.
Oh yeah. Oh, did you do you need to change tires or anything, or did you already do that, or uncheck them? You're good.
I tried to do it. I can't change the tires. I can't, when I'm in the car, I cannot change the tires. I could just change air pressure. I can't flag it to say replace or not.
Weird. Okay. Well, you're good. It's not going to give you tires or fuel.
No matter.
So
We've got 20 minutes of required repairs.
20 of required.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And
The car doesn't even
10
look
of optional.
damaged. Okay.
So that's that. I just toasted it. Son
All right.
of a bitch.
Well, let's let it sit and see what it's looking like when it's done. Or are you thinking like done, like we're like no reason to continue kind of thing, or?
No, I mean, it's just, this stint's done. Because by the time all the repairs, it'll be about time for you to drive.
Yeah, we're gonna drop back a ways. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I just didn't know exactly what you meant. If we're like you want to quit type thing, or?
No, we'll keep going. It's just that our competitiveness. We'll be back in.
Yeah.
We'll be back in 30th place. So that sucks.
How many were in it? Like 46 or something?
Yeah.
All right, we'll come back. Keep an eye on it. Can I see the timer, or can only the person who's in the car see the timer?
Well, I got out, so if you clicked on race, you could see it.
Oh, okay, so you're saying by the time it's done, it'll be my turn anyways?
Yeah, because I say roughly 30 minutes, and by then, there'll only be like 10 minutes left in my stint. It'd be like, there's no point in going.
So then do you think I should do tires and fuel it back up before I go out, or no? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
there's still 19 gallons, so you used 8 gallons, so you
The
just
track temperature's
basically
increasing.
treat it like
It's
a
now
stop once the repairs are
117
done?
Fahrenheit.
Right.
Okay. Alright, I'll take this chance. I'm gonna go eat some food, then we'll come back towards the end of the repairs here. Or towards the end of the required, and then we'll see what happens.
track temps increasing. It's now 123 Fahrenheit. The car behind is pitting. Alright, Kelly, your oil temperature's getting a bit high.
All right, we got 6-7 minutes required left. You still there, Craig?
I'm still here.
You wonder, we should probably take most of the optional, I would assume, right? Like if we leave several minutes on there, it'll probably be some damage.
At this point, there's no reason not to do all the repairs.
Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm just making sure. I could see if, like, you know, there was several people still that were going to be close to being behind us if we took it all, but we could get out in front of them, maybe try. But yeah,
Right.
if we're that far down, yeah. If it's just about survival at this point, let's let it go and see what happens. I bet if you go and looked up half these guys on iRacing just randomly and looked at their recent 10 races, they just started from the pits, just dropped their iRating.
Right. Yeah, we were talking
Didn't
about
finish,
that at Daytona.
yeah.
How many people in the weeks leading up to big races and stuff, they kind of crash their iRating so they can get into lower splits.
iRacing has even stated there's basically nothing they can do about it. All they can control is the rating of someone when they sign up for a race. Like, you know, that's it.
Yeah, you can't sit there and say, well, oh, this was your... I mean, the only thing I could do is sit there and say, oh, this is the highest iRating you ever achieved. We're going to average that into your current iRating.
Something like, something weird. Yeah, I'm not saying I know exactly how they would do it, but they've basically stated, like, yeah, you tell us, let us know how we can do it, and we'll try it. Like, there's no way to do it.
Right. It's just hard to police. I mean, it's like everything else. I mean, there's always going to be those people that they will go to the ends of the world to try to manipulate and get around things.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it with like things that happen with like kids team sports and what some of the coaches and adults do to work things or finagle things so they can get what? So you can get a cute little trophy. If you want a trophy, you can just go make one. You can make any trophy you want if you want to put something on it.
You can make it say best in the world or whatever the hell you want, yeah.
Exactly. But some people are so invested in things. And I'm a competitive person. That's why I'm so pissed at my screw up and stuff, because it's like let everybody down.
I hear you, man. Yeah, I hear you. I was so when I spun right away, I was like, "Are you got to be kidding me?" But this is a very difficult track and car and the weather, man. It's crazy. And like you said earlier, it's the tiniest little slip up can total your whole car.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of places like, you know, Silverstone or something, just big, kind of somewhat flat and just lots of runoff and.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, mine it's like I had already bobbled into turn 2, so I had to slow up and let some cars go by, and it was depressing to see cars that you're wanting to chase for position at some point in time, even though we were a lap down, to let them go. But I was behind the Flying Lion team at the top of the hill, and he's just a smidgen slower through there than I am. And so I had to lift, so when I got time for that fast left-hand kink, I was going slower than I normally am going. So when I turned in, the car turned in more.
Yeah.
And that
it's tough. That's I like to try to when you have time, like I like to practice those like weird offline laps.
Right.
Because you get into a race, you're not always guaranteed to just take the quali perfect racing line, you know.
Yep.
And you get a little bit out of rhythm on one turn, and it could take you 10 corners to get back on track.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't even see that. What place are they in? I haven't seen them on the list, I feel like, for a while.
They were in 13th.
Do they have a third person maybe that I don't know of that I'm not recognizing the name?
It was Ewan Smoger.
Oh, that's why. I thought it was just Chad and what's his name going back? Yeah, going back and forth, so I was looking for their names. I thought it was just 2 of them.
Yeah, because I was watching, like, while you were racing and stuff, that was one of the teams that you had a faster pace then. So I'm like, hey, if we keep that up, we'll claw them back by the end of the race. And when I came out for my stint, he was about 5.5 seconds behind me. And he was slowly reeling me in. And then I had a little bobble, so it just made it easier just go ahead and let him go by. And then I kind of goofed.
Yeah, then Brian was quite a bit quicker than them. I noticed earlier he was pulling time on them for sure. Brian was putting up some really good laps in all of his
Yeah.
stints actually. Yeah.
Yeah, my lap times on this last one weren't super fast, but I mean, I didn't feel uncomfortable or sketchy in the car. It just
Yeah, you came
Just one
straight
little-
out into the 208s.
yeah, it just
Like
just
you didn't even
one
like your
little
first lap
one
was like
little
a 208.
mistake.
Yeah.
Just one little tiny mistake. Just
All right, the requireds are just about done. I wonder what would have happened. I noticed I was looking at other screens and I noticed crew chief said your engine temps are getting a little warm, so I came back over and shut the car off. Would it have blown our engine and had even more repairs if I would have just let it go?
I think that can happen.
Surprised it didn't shut the car off this time like it did the other times for us all.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize I
'cause-
was looking at my other screen and all of a sudden I heard your engine temps are getting hot.
yeah, and I didn't even think about it when got out of the car. The car kept running.
Yeah, it was weird. Okay, so there's still 10 minutes again, but I'm just making sure. Let's see. We're just gonna take tires and fuel and just treat it like a regular stop.
Yeah.
Fill it back up and go. So what are we at? We're at just over 4 hours. It'll be right about 4 hours when we come out.
Right.
So yeah, it'll kind of even itself almost out back to four stints left.
Yeah.
There was 30. How many laps roughly did you do before crashing?
I think I had done. Well, let's
Like
see here.
10, 15 minutes maybe.
Let's see. I had my out lap, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 laps.
So yeah, okay, like close to 20 minutes and then. All right, yeah. So that's damn near an hour then with the repairs. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So Brian's gonna be after my next stint then. Trying to follow this sheet. I think I already did 2. You're on your 3rd right now,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be Brian.
Then me, then Brian. Okay.
Although I'll have to see if he's back in time from him.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I was gonna say I could potentially, if I'm feeling up to it, just get it over with and double stint, and then it could go you and let Brian finish it off. But we'll see. Or you, me again, then Brian finish it off.
Yeah.
We got a ways to go still till we get there. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try to not die. Track's back up 124. I think it was up to 123 when I was out there at one point. Then it started to come back down. So 124, and as long as no more clouds come, I imagine it'll just get a little bit warmer through the rest of the race. Someone said they thought they saw it in like up to like 138 or 139. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, I think someone said they've seen it like maybe not here, but they've raced before where it's been as high as like 133.
They'd be dying in those cars. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what would keep me out of doing like auto racing and stuff. It's like I can't wear all the required protective gear. I would literally die wearing all that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so it looks like we'll come out. There's from 31st down. They're like 100. Those guys are basically out.
Yeah.
So we're gonna basically come out in like 30th? No, the 29th maybe.
Yeah, I think so. 29th. We'll be there between the big Bobby Car Racing green and the Cabort purple. I think.
Mine's my standings list for whatever reasons just set to like, oh, you know what? I just realized I think I can click on it and change it to like team and class or whatever.
The leader, Fortan, is pitting.
49 cars. That's crazy. So yeah, like 20 cars are just already out. Well,
Right.
not already, but have been out. For
There's
100
some cars. I mean,
100 plus
they
laps they've been done.
They were out like at the start of the race. I mean.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
would
a lot
be
of
terrible.
people. A lot of people probably, if they have like any incident right away, they probably just say screw it. Not everyone's gonna just like finish it out for the fun of it.
But it's the rare car and team that makes it through the whole race unscathed.
Yeah, now our new goal is to not be the last of the finishers, basically.
Right. See if we can claw back to like 25th or something.
Yeah. Top 50%. Oh yeah, there now I see JR back out there. They're in 14th.
They're keeping their nose clean. That's the trick.
Yep. We sniffed the top 10 for a little bit.
Yep. Teased us there.
Looks like Tony's in the car now, first time for them. Oh man, it's gonna be tough to stay up all the way till bedtime. I'd have to take like a late afternoon nap. Holy cow, that McLaren is almost 3 laps clear of the field.
Jeez.
It was only a lap, like, not that long ago.
Yeah, maybe the number 2 car had a little bobble or something.
Maybe, yeah. Number 4, the 4th place guy right now, is started in 44th. They're up 40 spots.
Wow.
Rolling strong. Crazy.
They could have just either just didn't bother to qualify and just grit it up, or
Yeah, very well. Or qualified poorly and started from the pits, or just at that point they were pretty much already in the back anyways. Yeah.
Right.
I didn't even really see man, like 6 hours 8 hours ago feels like forever ago at this point. I don't even remember how many. Did anyone else start in the pits?
I think so.
I don't remember.
Well,
Feels like
there had to
yesterday
have
at
been
this point.
because there was a couple of cars that pulled up behind us at the little roadblock on the mountain. So
Okay, yeah.
they had to have been in the pits behind us.
Because he qualified like 28th or something, so there still was 20 pit stalls behind him. All right, a little over a minute left.
There goes the 28th place car just past us.
So I should come out ahead of a little bit, still a lap or two ahead of the 29th and 30th.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're like 3-4 laps behind where we are. So let's see, this will put start time at 15 and something.
All right, well, here goes nothing again. Turn the car back on.
Pit limiter.
Yep, pits on, tires, fuel, TC, ABS, we should be good. Oh, that's right. I was trying to go. I'm like, forgot about the other stuff.
Hopefully the car performs as close to normal as possible.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind
hopefully.
the white line.
Right side, clear right.
Got a bunch of traffic coming out with you.
Yep.
Car right,
Blue flag.
clear right.
Make sure they all get by me here. Go have fun, fellas.
Blue flag. Okay, Kelly, your engine temperatures are okay. All clear on engine temperatures.
Left side, clear left.
Blue flag. B28.
Feel okay?
Yeah, it feels like new, I think. Yeah.
Okay, good. Alrighty, I'll leave you to it then.
All right, Craig. We'll see you in a bit.
All right.
On your left, clear left.
Okay, Kelly, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. B28. Blue flag.
Right side, clear, clear to the right.
McLaren's still leading. They are doing good. Starting to feel in the shoulders now. Gonna be feeling it all over. Close one. Sometimes you need a little something like that to keep you awake and on track. Let's just not do it again. Looks like the car ahead might have had some kind of trouble. Or they're in the pits, I'm not sure.
car ahead's pitting.
They must have towed or crawled back to the pits. See if we can get them. Now we're just playing for pride and pick up a couple spots maybe and not finish last of the finishers. I mean, shit, there's already 20 people out of the race, so we already beat damn near half the lobby. Yay, we picked up a spot. Whoop whoop. 27th. Ah. Another 90 seconds to the next guy.
Blue flag.
Someone hit that freaking inside wall.
P27. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 117 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, let's get some clouds over this track. Keep that temperature manageable. I like it. So 92.1 or 91, so I'm gaining a little bit of time on the guy, but lots of time left. Just keep pushing.
track temperature's falling. It's now 111 Fahrenheit.
Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys saw that on the stream, but I just had a weird freeze. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Everything seems fine. Temps are fine. Power usage is fine. Huh. That's scary. That could have been bad. Please don't happen again. Please don't happen again. Everything seems okay on my end.
Blue flag. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 105 Fahrenheit.
I thought the track was going to get up into the 130s and it dropped big time.
The car behind's pitting.
Right side, clear right.
why. Sometimes I shift individually, and sometimes I do the wait and do the double shift thing. I don't know why.
P27.
Now all of a sudden I'm doing the individual shifts. Funny how the brain works.
B26.
Yeah, we picked up another spot. Someone must have pitted, I think. Or crashed. Ah, too slow through there. Back to my double. I should say that the Tony Phillips double shift. Oh, why I was in for? Ah, that could have been a 206s if I was not an idiot. It's alright. Keep it safe, keep it safe.
Blue flag.
On your left, clear left.
Blue flag.
God. And I was kind of saw him and letting him go, but I still, those marbles on the edge, I couldn't slow it down all the way. Kept it on the track.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 111 Fahrenheit. incident in Murray's Corner. There's a car rejoining in front. The car behind's pitting now. B26.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Let's see if we can drive out of this blue flag here. Can't remember what Craig said. I think that guy behind us might be the other guys we know from League and whatnot. Chad and JR, I don't see their name on the list. Yeah, that's probably them.
track temperature's rising. It's now 117 Fahrenheit.
She's heating back up.
The leader, Paquette, is pitting. Okay, Kelly, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Ooh, I'm getting sore. I still got another hour stint after this.
Hey, Kelly, you got 3 laps to go.
All right, are you coming in next, or Brian?
Brian was here, but he just lost his internet, so it takes a while to get rebooted. So I'm going to go ahead and take this next stint, and he'll take mine after that.
Okay. I don't know if anyone saw it too, but about 10 or 15 minutes into my stint, I had a freeze, but luckily, thank God, it was only like a 1/10 of a second.
Oh, wow.
Like, my whole thing went like, I was like, no! I was like right on the start-finish line, and then it came right back. I was like, thank God, please don't happen again.
Yeah, and thank goodness it happened on a straight.
Yeah, it could have been really bad. It was like a quick stutter, but yeah, only like a 1/10 or 2. When I looked at my relative where the guy that was chasing, it was like basically the same. Car's feeling good. I think we're maybe just losing a tiny bit of top speed. It feels like I feel like it takes me a little longer to get all the way up to 6th gear going down the hill than it did before, but I could be wrong. That might just be me hoping I'm not this slow.
Well, you're good, running good, solid mid 207. So
yeah, no, I know. I always want to be better. But knock on wood, if I finish this out, I'm happy with this stint. It's been clean so far. I gained, I think, 2 or 3 net spots from some incidents or people that quit or something.
Yeah, a couple of teams had some lengthy pit stops for something must have happened, obviously, that put him in there for a tow.
Yeah. I saw the guy that I was following, his thing went red. Must have had an incident, and then all of a sudden I passed him like a minute or 2 later. Oh, I'm starting to feel it in my shoulder blades, my neck, my wrists, my elbows.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm gonna have probably 2 more after this one.
Correct. Yeah, 2 more laps. And you touched 167 right there, so your top speed's fine.
Okay. It's just maybe me hoping that I was, maybe missing a little something.
Yeah, once a car's been wrecked, you're always looking for something to explain why things don't feel quite
yeah.
All right, Kelly. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they changed that like a couple of seasons ago, where
there's an incident in
if you take all of the repairs, it should bring your car back to 100% state, where before it would leave certain things not fully fixed.
Oh yeah, I remember that sitting there. Car gets fully repaired, and it's like you were down 10 miles an hour at top speed.
Yeah.
It's never the same, and it's like, this sucks. And of course,
like
if that happens, you might as well just quit.
Yeah.
Your car's handicapped.
So that would make sense if it's back to normal, because it felt like it was. Or it feels like it does. Track's coming back up a little bit, but nothing crazy. Oh. Hold on there, McLaren, I'm almost down.
Shouldn't be too much in a hurry. He's like 3 laps clear of the next car.
Yeah, they're being good.
One more lap.
I had one little scary incident about 10 laps ago at that left-hander at the bottom of the hill where 2 guys kind of both went for it late. I had to go really deep into the corner.
Yeah, I saw that.
Went into the marbles, but I was good. Alright, one more.
Blue flag. Okay, Kelly. We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap. Box this lap.
You got take control of the crew chief and whatnot. Tires, fuel.
That's all good. Yeah, tires, fuel. Oh, hold on. Only gonna, because of the shorter stop from before, it only had like adding 8.2 gallons. It's like that would have been a problem.
Oh yeah.
1 gallon remaining.
Much better. I'm glad you said something.
I didn't do it perfect that time by any means, but man, that section when you get it right and just flow through there, it's so fun.
Box this lap.
But so nerve-wracking every single time.
Yeah, those walls all get really close really fast.
Right side, clear to the right.
Half a gallon remaining.
Alright, I'm bringing her in.
All right.
Oh, I need a little stretch.
Watch your speed.
Pit limiter, 31.
need to stop again.
And I'm out of there.
All right.
I'll wait till you get going.
Hey,
Back
no
right
repairs.
is now leading.
That's what we'd like to see. Nice,
That's
clean
how we
stint.
do it. Better and better each stint. Oh man, I'm gonna sleep all day tomorrow.
You have to join us for a 24-hour race where people have to race at 2 and 3 and 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just thinking. Where are we? I can't find us.
Pit exit's clear.
There it is.
And out we go. Oh, nice empty track behind me. I like that. Okay. Nice and clean. We're too far
All right, yep.
behind for any heroics.
Should be similar temps as you did last time. Just give her 2-3 good laps. Feel it out. There's a lot of marbles like right there on the outside. If you go
Yeah.
if you start to get off the main racing line right now, it starts to get a little slick. You can just see them. I don't know how good your graphics are. Mine are pretty high still, and I can see them. They're just stacking up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have enough horsepower to render all that, especially on these sessions that have so many cars.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you're driving. All right, good luck, bud.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's going on?
Clean stint, 0 repairs needed.
That's awesome, man. Good
I'll
job.
take that. That was a good one. I wish I was maybe a little faster, but 208's mainly, a few 207s, even some low 207s here and there.
Yeah, that's good. It's a heat of the day. You can't really judge the times too well
Yeah, it actually
right now.
it got to 123 and then it dropped all the way to 108 when some clouds came in, like
Oh,
super
wow.
quick, and now it's back to 117, slowly climbing back up.
Yeah, we're at 105 right now, so times are definitely coming down.
Is Brian back? Brian, you here yet?
He was resetting his internet. I don't know what the.
Yeah, that's what
scoop
Craig
is.
said, because Brian was supposed to be in, so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess you would have talked to him.
I just got out of the car, so I haven't. He said he was back, but yeah, something with the internet. I actually had a little glitch where, thank God, it was only like a 1/10 of a second, but it scared the shit out of me. I was like, no.
Yeah.
And then it came back on right away.
In hindsight, I should have reset all my stuff this morning before I started, just to, get a fresh reboot on it.
Yeah, I reset my router like within the last couple of days, so I knew that was fine. And
yeah,
shut my computer and stuff down last night. So yeah, I fired up everything for the first time today, and knock on wood, it's been running good. All the numbers and temps and power usage, fans, everything seems spot on, even when it happened. So I'm hoping it was just a weird little something. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sure you're probably aware. Craig probably told you all about it. His little mishap on the last one, and we had a half hour of repairs.
We just had another idiot. Oh my gosh, drive right through us.
Really?
Are you kidding me? I'll talk to you in a minute.
Alright, I'm back. Internet's back up.
Hey, B. Perfect timing. Almost. I just got out of the car, handed it off to Craig. He's a lap or 2 in.
Yep, perfect. How'd it feel?
Good. For clean stint, 0 repairs needed.
Nice. Feels good, don't it?
yeah, it really did. Felt pretty solid the whole way. Never really felt like it tailed off too much. I was running similar times even at the end of the stint. I wish I was maybe a little faster, obviously, like always, but I was just telling Tony it was I think I was pretty consistent 208s if I were to look back, and then plenty of 207s, even some lower 207s.
Nice. Yeah.
But that was it. I think I had like a 20. I do remember one point where I messed up the last corner a little bit and still had like a 207.3, and like I remember telling myself that could have been a 206. But Yeah, one little scary incident at the bottom of the hill at the coming through the chase where
I
two dudes
saw, yeah, two dudes
made a
passed you at the
yeah.
same time.
I
There,
kind of was expecting it, but it was kind of late, and I tried to just take the normal line. So then when I stayed straight, I got into the marbles and just slid straight and really deep, but kept it on
Yeah.
track. And
yeah. That was
yeah.
fun. So, what's your thoughts on endurance racing? You liking it so far?
B25.
Yeah, for sure. Well, again, it's a little better preparation, maybe next time. So I'll make sure I eat some better food and try to get some sleep because I was obviously just a mess this morning. But yeah, once I've got going and like I was saying earlier, even just practicing, with everybody the last few days and hanging out, good little change of pace.
Yeah. It's very much a different, compared to like an Apex race or whatever, where it's just, go and trying to make every pass. And this is a little bit more of a, long game.
At least if something happens in those, it's like I'll just do the one in a couple days or next week.
Yeah.
These
exactly,
are a little few and far between.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely already have a little taste of wanting more, due to our little mishap and having some repairs now that we fell back. I wish we were up there, but still finish it
and
out.
for your first one to be Bathurst, I mean, this
yeah,
we fucking brutal.
We're still there was 49 people. We're 25th. We still beat ahead of half the field regardless. So.
Yep.
Screw those suckers. I was telling Craig now our new goal is just, which we should be able to with barring anything crazy, just be, not be the last of the people who finish now. I think I picked up 2, maybe 3 spots. I think he handed it to me in 27th or 8th.
Oh, nice.
And then
we're
there
still
was
we're on the same lap.
couple
as
incidents.
25th, so that's good. And there's
He's in
one
25th.
guy,
He's in 25th now.
Okay, all right. And there's
Are you
one
behind
guy
a little bit?
one lap ahead, so that's we could probably get him too. So
yeah, good. I was slowly picking away the time at that Mercedes before the stop, like a good half a second to second and a half each lap it seemed like.
Nice.
But they were like 90 seconds or whatever ahead still. Oh weird, now it's 1.1 laps, so yeah. They were like 90, 80, 60. All right, so what's our my brain's all over the place. What's how many stints do we have? What are we looking like here?
Yeah, I just kind of messed it all up because I was getting ready to jump in the car. Like I was like, I just gotta run, take a piss, I'll be good to go, and my internet just dropped right out. It's like, oh. And it takes like probably 4 or 5 minutes to reboot it.
So then, do you for whatever reason want to do the last stint and finish it off, or does it not matter if we're back here in the field?
Well, I think you were supposed to be next?
No, I'm scheduled last. If you guys switched, you would be next now, and then I would finish. But if you wanted to finish it off for whatever reason, I think I could muster up the strength to just go again after Craig here, and then you would finish. Otherwise, I'm fine with a nice 2-hour break before my last stint, and then I'll finish it off.
Yeah, I'm confused. Are you looking at the schedule?
Yeah. So right here we're on this one.
On 8.
No, we're on 10.
No, I think we're on 8.
No, I just did my 3rd stint right here. Can you see me where I'm clicking on Kelly? Are you in there? Do you see me? We only have 2 hours and 48 minutes left, so we have three stints left, basically,
So who goes next? Me?
That's what I'm saying. If the plan was you were supposed to be next right now after I just got out of the car.
Okay, I got
and then it was going to be Craig. So if you guys are just flip-flopping, then yes, you would be next after Craig, and I would finish it off. Okay.
Yep.
And that's how it was originally set, because I was the last in the rotation, so we just went every other, so I was set to end it.
Okay,
but I would totally let you finish it if you wanted to for whatever reason.
Yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with
okay.
I'll go next, and then that works. Yep.
Perfect. What a perfect way to finish my first endurance race, but to have the last stint.
That's fine with me. And then yeah, that works.
Okay, so yeah, you'll be next after his full stint. 24 more laps.
Sweet.
Sweet.
And then that'll put me with like about a 45-minute last stint. Maybe not even, like 40 minutes. And I have crew chief running and 2 different fuel calculators, so we better not get that last stop wrong.
Blue flag.
run out of gas like coming down the hill on our my first ever race after 12 hours.
I probably should have.
No shit, I'll put in a full tank just to make sure. I don't even care if it's too much. Man, our weather is going crazy. It just dropped 11 degrees in like 5 minutes. Another cloud
Really?
came over. It's back to 107. It was 118 just a minute ago.
Wow. That's
Craig's right into the 209, low 209s.
I like that they fixed the car enough so that you can still carry on and enjoy it, you know?
Yeah,
Right.
we were talking about that. I'm pretty sure it's
Car
back to
right.
like literally 100%. I remember that
Still
update a few
there.
seasons ago where they changed that.
Still there.
Oh jeez,
Clear
this guy
right.
almost
You're clear.
took him off the track just trying to pass him.
Jesus.
Where you used to take
track
all of
temperature's
even the
decreasing.
optional
It's now
repairs and it still
105
would be like
Fahrenheit.
somewhat damaged sometimes. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure now if you take all of the required
This
and
guy
all
did-
of the optional, your car's back to like 100%.
That guy just tried to take him out again. Did you see him hit him?
Yeah, you're
Second
like that was
time.
like 10 seconds ago, yeah. Oh, unless you're watching
Oh,
my
is that-
stream, then yeah.
No, I am watching your stream.
That's
it just
right.
happened again.
Jeez, maybe I didn't see the second one.
Yeah,
He's
the second
talking.
one he tapped him on the front end as he came around him.
The hell?
I don't have my black
That guy's like,
box up.
yeah.
I have my relatives and stuff going on my stream. If you have
Yeah,
that pulled up, I
yeah,
don't know if you can
please.
see it easy, but
Blue flag.
Whose overlays are you using?
so this standings up here and the relative down here are a sim hub, like a custom download from someone online named Rainbro.
Oh, okay.
He's got a lot of sick ones that are like pre-done. I didn't have to like do anything to them really.
Right.
And then this fuel box down here, this little rectangle one on the bottom, is also that same thing. That's just a basic sim hub one. And then
Oh,
this
okay.
black fuel calculator, and I have a map up here behind my camera in the right. Those I use Race Labs.
Oh, okay.
So I'm running just free versions of Sim Hub and Race Labs.
Gotcha.
And then I pretty much just use the iRacing black boxes only for like tires and fuel and force feedback and stuff like that. I don't really use that for like relatives or anything.
Right. I mostly run VR and I don't use any overlays at all. But
Okay.
I'm on a monitor right now, so I can run all my overlays and
The car.
On your left. Clear
I
to the
can run
left.
the overlays in VR. I don't know. For whatever
Yeah,
reason,
they're
I have a
weird
hard time getting it
sometimes.
to work. Yeah, it doesn't always work.
There's a lot of good YouTube videos and stuff, as I'm sure you know if you have the want
Get it
to
set
spend the
up,
time
yeah.
and just watch a couple videos and look. That's usually what I've done on a lot of the computer stuff.
Right.
Just hit pause, rewind, watch it again. Wait, what did he do? Go to mine, try
Well,
it, you know.
It was working just fine, and then I upgraded my PC, and it really
Flag.
hasn't ever worked since then. So I just got to spend the time and fiddle with it. I don't in VR. It's all about immersion, so I don't want
Yeah.
anything anyhow. I just
Yeah, a lot of people say, "Oh, that's not like real life. You got all this stuff on your screen." I'm like, "Hey, it's part of sim racing is, it's very digital and virtual, and
right.
we have a
exactly.
lot of data that we can use, so I'm gonna use it if it's not too distracting
Right.
to me.
Did you
I'm gonna
notice that
use
we're
it."
sitting at the computer?
Yeah.
we're not actually in a race car. We're not going to kill somebody if we look away. And
Yeah. And I size
They
it
look at
appropriately
that-
where it's like, I put it where I can see it good enough and big enough, but it's not like just totally blocking any of my views.
Well, in the real race car, obviously they have more digital than what the iRacing car has.
Yeah,
they've
nowadays,
got
yeah.
the Yeah, they got the digital computer for lap times and all that, and their
Race logic,
rear view camera. I don't know if you ever seen their rear view camera, but it actually has additional information.
Yeah, like some of them, like the
Overlaid over.
GTE, like Corvettes and stuff have like a radar built into theirs. And,
Right.
yeah.
That, and they actually like tell them what, which driver it is behind them, and there's like additional information, digital information that's superimposed over the image.
That's sweet.
Yeah, if you ever see it, it's pretty cool.
Do you have anything fancy like that in your Mazda, Brian?
Is he still here?
Yeah, he's probably just doing something. I forget. Do you know, is his Mazda, is that his daily in, or is that just a track
I don't
car?
know. No, I don't know.
I think
I
I've
didn't know
asked
he
him
had
before.
one.
Yeah, he drives a black, like just like it looks in Sim, all black MX-5.
Yeah.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now
I had a
99
Mazda.
Fahrenheit.
I sold it many years ago. But it'd be fun to get back on the track now that I've been doing this.
When I was younger, we used to like make fun of the Miatas, and like when I was a kid, like, oh, those are stupid. Now it's like one of my like realistic dream cars.
Yeah, have you ever driven one?
No, not any.
It's unreal.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah,
definitely not anything track worthy.
Yeah, well, I haven't driven a track worthy. Mine was a road worthy, but it drove like it was on rails. I mean, it was so much fun to drive.
Car right, clear right.
Really
big
fun.
Go-kart.
Yeah. Yeah, you could rev it up to 7,000 RPM, and it really starts to pull at like 6,000. You can just really feel it accelerating. It's a really great car. Love it.
Nice.
I had an Audi that was kind of the same way, but the Mazda was still more fun to drive.
I had a 2001 A6. Right after high school, I got a job for a mortgage company. I was making some good money, and it ended up not being the greatest car. Obviously, it needed some work in the end, but I bought a 2001 Audi A6, and it was so sweet, full leather. With the thing would get up and go, especially not like quick, but it was fast on like the highway.
Oh yeah. Fun. Where are we at? P19. I don't know if we have any chance at a.
Man, we're in P25. You guys are on 19, and you wrecked a couple times too. I suppose maybe not for a full 30 minutes like we did, but
no, we had altogether 12 or 15, maybe 15 minutes worth of damage, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Sucks. Craig needs some new pedals. He's still running those G29s, and
I forgot. And did I overhear him earlier when I was like not feeling good or something? Said that he is only 1 foot. He only right foot drives.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that.
Do you left foot brake?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. I think most sim do. I think Craig said he's only right foot. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
even
if
crazier.
You can do it. Yeah, if you can do it, oddly, the Stig from Top Gear. The
Ben.
Guy. Yeah, Ben
Collins.
Whatever his real name. Yeah, Ben Collins. He right foot. He only right foot.
Does he really?
I thought. Yeah, just right foot.
I know it's not completely out of the norm, but once I learned it when I started sim racing, it's like I couldn't even think about not using it.
I don't think I've ever tried sim racing with my right foot. I don't think I could do it.
The first time I ever bought equipment, I sat down and was left foot right away.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think I could do it.
And everybody's like, doesn't that get weird when you get in your real car? I'm like, actually, no. I could drive in the sim all day. As soon as I get on the real world, it's just it takes over. You just know what to do.
Well, except if I've been on the sim all day, like if I after today got in the car, I'd be doing a lot of late braking in the car.
Oh, well, you think so? Yeah.
yeah, definitely. my wife will be like, "You're not in the race car anymore." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." Or I'll be
I bet I do too. I probably would too. I just don't have. I'm single and don't have anyone to like tell me that I'm doing it.
Right.
I'll tell you, funny story. When I started sim racing, I only used my right foot for everything.
Did you really? Okay.
For a long time, and
that's what Craig does, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard you say. So I started left foot braking really not all that long ago, and very comfortable with it now. But I've actually taken it to the track for my own car, and started using left foot brake in the real world.
Yeah.
And that's pretty cool actually. It's a whole different world when you're doing it for real.
Does
On
that
the
ever mess
track
you
or
up
on
if
the
you're
road?
doing it? Yeah, does that ever mess you up when you go back to driving on the road after doing that in real life?
So, you, the only hurdle that I really had was when I was first trying to go from sim to car, is I would forget that I had a clutch pedal as well.
Right.
So I went to shift it one time and I
flag.
just grabbed a handful of brake.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
So you
So
have to
that's-
remind yourself where you can left foot brake and where you can still have to use the clutch and everything. So
Yeah. So for me, and I also, the first sim wheel I ever bought, I mean, pretty much all of them have paddles on the wheel. So I've never been able to use a clutch in the sim. I just cannot do it for the life of me, but I can drive a stick in the real world, no problem. It's so weird. It's like opposite for both ways.
yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
I don't even have one. When I first started out, I had a stick and a shifter and everything, and now I don't. All I have is paddles now. I don't even have a.
Yeah, I
clutch
don't have
pedal.
one right now either. I've been at my buddy's house a couple times, and I literally just first corner, done. See ya. Don't know what to do. Brain
Yeah,
goes mush.
I don't have a clutch pedal. I have a clutch on my wheel, which I really like.
I have clutch paddles on my McLaren wheel, but not on my BMW wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I have is the McLaren GT3 wheel.
Yep, same. I got that one, and then the
I'm
round BMW one.
Right. I'm having issues with it though. I gotta.
What's it doing?
It sometimes double downshifts.
Okay.
So like you go to shift down one time, or it doesn't shift at all. It's I don't know if something in that switch is going bad, but
So that's the problem I had, was nothing was working at all. I never had the Phantom or the double shift, but mine was just that the buttons wouldn't work at all. And they said that I was slowly like pulling the shaft out and disconnecting it from USB-C. And then after trying to fix it myself so many times and
Left
pulling
side,
the shaft out and pushing
clear
it
left.
back in, one time I finally had it slightly cockeyed and pushed it in really hard and bent the housing of the internal USB. And then that's why a couple of weeks ago it finally like wouldn't work at all, and I had to send it in once and for all.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah.
And I bought mine. I was like one of the first, like the very first wave, like the first wave of pre-orders. So I don't know how long have you had yours, but I was like one of the first models.
I was not as early. No. I was pretty early on the CSL DD.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm
Yeah.
assuming that your problems are wheelbase related, not the wheel. I guess that.
Oh, really?
I could be wrong, but that was my issue.
This is definitely an early CSL DD. Yeah.
That's
no doubt
why
about
I
it.
think that there's been a ton of. They've been good about the last couple of years. Their repairs and customer service and stuff has gotten a lot better. But there was, and there has been, and probably still will be, a lot of issues with these early DDs.
Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on it. I mean, so far, knock on wood here, it's been fine today, and on occasion, but yeah, I'll shift and it won't shift down. I'll have to do it like 2 or 3 times, and it'll engage. And
that sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is. But
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go stretch and get ready for my stint. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Tom. Ooh, man, I was telling Craig when he got in the car, I don't know if you can see it. You should be able to see it on my stream if you can't see it on your screen. Depending on how good of graphics you have, the marbles are stacking up offline like crazy.
Oh, do not venture that way.
Yeah, if you start to go off the main racing line, pretty much anywhere except for like the straight right here was pretty clean, obviously, but mostly the mountain section, like you can I can at least on my screen see it start to stack up. There's almost like just a pathway through the marbles. It's nuts. Like look at the outside of the corner right here. I don't know if you can see all that. It's like speckled. It's crazy. And it's definitely slick once you get into them. He's still catching that Mercedes.
Yeah, we're on the same lap, so that's good.
Yeah, he's basically same. They stopped
The
and
track
then
temperature is increasing.
he caught
It's
him a
now
little bit, and now they're
105 Fahrenheit.
evening out. Ow! Oh, I hit my elbow. Oh. I think I need to take one more Tylenol for the day. I'm gonna be sore as hell. I've done a lot of racing in a day before, but not this much consistently at one time.
Yeah.
It's like little, like, 7-minute Forza races. Then you sit there for 20 minutes, and then do another race, and then sit there for 20 minutes.
I thought when we did Daytona, boy, that was 24 hours. But by the end of that, I was ready. Like, all right, this race is long enough.
I think a 5-person team would probably be good. I mean, you might not feel quite the sense of accomplishment depending on how much you drive, but
yeah.
Just in case you need some time off. And were you guys double stinting tires at Daytona, or no? Not anymore. Is that not possible
Yeah.
since the update, or?
It probably is, but they're free to take. Whenever you put fuel in, the tires they do it at the same time now.
I suppose so. As long as you're taking anything over X amount of gallons, you might as well just take them. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Even when I do the Apex races, I always take 2 tires because it's free. I still have a 11-second pit stop, but now I got two fresh tires on there.
Okay.
So I'll do practice and I'll see which tires are wearing out, and I'll just throw.
Oh, you've been doing that for the Sundays, the multi-class?
Yep.
I didn't even think about that. I know there's not a need for it in, obviously, Tuesdays we don't need to pit this season, and Thursdays are just fun races.
Yep.
But
the Sunday one, yeah.
In my Monday 86 league, same thing. We only pit for like a couple gallons, so it's not a long enough stop to take tires, but some people try it thinking it's going to work, but it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason, they changed the GT3 this year to take tires while it's fueling. And 2 tires is I think it's like 10 seconds. And every time I ever stop, I need 12 seconds or whatever of fuel. So I just been taking 2 tires, and the car drives really good after. I just replace whichever ones are worn the most. And
I know that we definitely had a trend going in the Mazda PRLs a couple seasons ago before they switched over to the 86s that became the trend to take 2 tires on the Mazda. But sometimes I felt like I almost did worse when I did it because those first couple laps after doing it was just like super weird until they kind of evened out.
Yep.
And I would just like get spun to one side, like, God damn it, I got to remember that one side's gonna push way different.
Yeah,
depending on how bad I fucked up my tires in the first place.
Right.
Yeah. So then I started just like going back to doing it the old way, and I mean, I really never noticed any difference.
I haven't even driven Miatas in a while. That last update really upset me. I just don't like the way the car drives all that much anymore.
I think part of the reason it feels like I'm not sure if it's that much different or not, but I think it does feel different lately when I hop back into it. But I think that's partly because of driving that damn Toyota so much, and it feels so different.
Yeah.
Now it makes the Mazda feel even slower and lazier.
Yeah. Yeah, it just annoys me because I kind of like everybody's saying with the 8.6 is I have that Miata, and it drives nothing like that at the track. You know what I mean? And that's what I get in it, and I'm like, like this. Why is there?
Well,
no
that's
grip?
that's what John says
no
about
grip.
the 86 too. I mean, I know technically his is a BRZ, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah. It's like kind of frustrating. Like I don't know what the BRZ drives like, so I get in it and I just drive it however it feels. Like same thing with the GT3. It just, you know what I mean? This could be incredibly not accurate. I have no idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, some of it depending on in what context. Like if it's a marketing context, the pro that's helping whatever game's gonna say it feels like the real thing. But let's be honest. Yeah, does one of these really feel like that? I don't know. I forget. I can't remember. I don't know if I've been watching all day, but I don't know if Craig stays completely off the curb here down in the little downhill roller coaster section. I wonder if he knows you could use a lot of that, green, red, white, whatever section in the middle. The last couple times he's like completely steered all the way around it and stayed completely on the pavement.
In the downhill section?
Yeah, coming up here, I'll see if he does it again. I can't remember if he's been doing it the same way all day or not. Yeah, he is. See, he's steering completely around it.
Yeah.
God. You can go, you gotta straddle, like basically straight line that section. But hey, he's doing similar times to me, so I'm gonna let him go.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear to the right.
Yeah, those guys are putting up a pretty good show so far.
They got a 3-lap lead.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was holding steady around 0.8, 0.9, 1 lap for like the first 4 or 5 hours, and then all of a sudden a couple hours ago they went boom, 2 laps, boom, 3 laps. So I think the person that was in second had an issue, and then the guy that was in third ended up now taking over. Is Evan Smoger, is that the other guy on Chad and JR's team?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, they're up in 12th.
Yep. Yeah, they're doing pretty good.
I have it by like person name, not team name, so sometimes I forget who's who.
We were talking earlier about where people qualified in grid and where they're running now. And I mean...
Yeah. All jumbled up.
Yeah, just the car, you know, we got... Behind us, we got... They started 6th, 2nd, 5th, 4th. You know what I mean? I mean, that's... Imagine qualifying second and you're 191 laps down, you know? Like, that's just brutal. It's brutal.
Yeah, then look at the dude in 4th. The guys in 4th started in 44th.
Yep. Like, man, you just...
When it's your day, it's your day.
Yeah, yeah. The highs and lows, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh, man, we qualified 4th. Hell yeah.
Oh, hey, I see Backseat Broadcasting, Eric Elkins. What's up, brother? If you're still out there watching, I just realized he commented on the stream. Don't know how long ago that was, but what's up? We had a little bit of issues earlier, got some hefty repairs, but we're going to finish it out. And then I'm going to take a hot bath and then a nap. I probably sound like such a baby. You guys are like, ah, we do this every other week. Alright, still 13 laps. I'll probably chill here for the rest of his stint, and then when you start yours, I'll go take a little break before I do my last one.
Yeah, I feel bad. I kind of rushed him into the car, but he's it might be good because he might have been a little in his head after the spin there. So
yeah, maybe best just to get him back out there so he didn't have too long to stew over it before his final stint.
Exactly.
He's doing well so far, knock on wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little bobbles here and there, just like I did, where you have to like, oh shit, like just make sure you don't go all the way off and like extra slow down.
Mm-hmm.
But just get going again. I definitely have felt pretty solid overall about the final turn and the turn 1 compared to how I was feeling practicing last night. I finally nailed. I mean, I'm not nailing it every time, but I've finally kind of figured it out, where I'm not going wide, you know, majority of laps.
So after you do it 400 times, you start to it's like a muscle memory, you know, like a.
The one thing I keep going back and forth on, and it's not intentional, is that downhill shift, the Tony double shift thing that he was telling us about. I basically kind of like got that in my head, like that's what I was doing every time, and then every like 10 laps, all of a sudden I'll do a single shift. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Like, why did that feel different? And then I'll forget. Ooh, it's freaking raining out. I got the windows open. California, it's either raining, we're on fire, or it's flooded, or it's too hot. Can't complain though, because as soon as like April hits, and it won't rain again till December. I'm gonna put the stream on a different view. I don't know if you're watching it, but if you are, it's gonna get louder.
Yeah,
you're probably just watching the session. Yeah.
Yep. We were talking to Craig. Have you done Laguna Seca? You're near there, right?
Yeah, I'm about when I take my bike, which is like a slightly different route than the road. It's 8.1 miles to the back gate. But I've been there plenty of times, but nope. Not in any fashion on the track, but I've been there for several races. And then I will be definitely doing the for about 5 or 6 months in the middle of the summer. Once a month they do a twilight cycle night, and they finally started to allow e-bikes the last couple of years because they're so popular. And I have a really cool, nice e-bike that cruises. So this summer I'm finally gonna get to go do it.
Flag.
Nice. But we were talking about how like iRacing doesn't really give you that perception of height or like elevation change.
Yeah, like that feeling in your stomach, you know.
Yeah. And like one example is the corkscrew. Like we know that that's like a 5-story drop or whatever, and you can feel it a little bit in the knee. But this track is the only other track I can think of where I feel the elevation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you notice.
Like you feel like you're going up and down a mountain, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Like imagine what it must be like in real life.
They're currently, I think they are done repaving Laguna Seca, but they're basically redoing like the whole place, all the walkways, the bridges. They repaved the whole track for the first time ever. It's been shut down since like November. It's gonna be sick. New garages, new pits, new suites. Like literally, they demolished everything.
Wow.
But they didn't change a single thing with the layout. They just a repavement, as far as I understand. No reshaping of any corners or anything. And the Mazdas are coming back this year. They didn't race last year for some reason. I think it's in like April, if I remember right. It's either April or that's IMSA, like the other. I think the Mazdas are coming on their own weekend this time. I can't remember. I can't get enough of this livery. Turned out too good.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's really good. It's a good idea too.
I'm watching it on like the TV camera angle right now, so every now and then it like zooms by the side so you can see the whole thing.
Track temperature's falling. It's now 99 Fahrenheit.
Wow, track's all the way down to 99. I'd just gotten up to take a little break when Craig spun too, and I was kind of standing near the screen still, so I saw it and sat back down, and I was like, damn it, like what do you say, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you know, like, oh, what happened? Like, shoot, shake it off, you know?
Yep, hey, it's like I said, if we do enough of these, we're all gonna be a victim of it.
I think that's what I told him. I said, hey, you guys are the ones who told me, like, it's pretty much inevitable that something's gonna happen to everybody at some point, you know?
Yep.
So.
It's the nature of the beast.
Aw, I was trying to find out who's hosting SNL tonight, but it looks like they're off.
Alright, what's he got? You got 8 laps. Alright, I'm gonna do a couple things and then I'll be ready for the next stint.
Alright, cool. I'll wait here till you're back and get going, and then I'll take my break.
Sounds good.
Saturday Night Live, off for this week and next week. Return with host Woody Harrelson at the end of February. Nice. Wonder what he's been up to lately. Alright, Craig, 8 more laps. Keep it going, buddy. Look at that sick car. Doesn't that look sick? Turned out perfect. What's up, Lincoln?
The traffic is getting dicey out there.
Is it? Did you just get out of the car, or are you just watching?
Yeah, I just got out.
Cool. What? Let's see. You guys are a couple hours behind us, so you guys still what, 4 or 5 hours left?
Oh no, we're only halfway. We're at halfway point right now.
Oh damn, that's right. I suppose so. We got 2. You were 4 hours behind us. I was thinking it was only 2 or 3 hours behind. Yep.
Yep. We got 6 hours and 9 minutes left.
Nice.
We're in P18. But we are not on the same lap as the person we need to get next.
Yeah, same. We're well, yeah, we are. We're about a 0.8 laps behind the next guy. We've slowly been catching him. We're only in 28th. I don't know if you heard. Craig had a little slip on his stint of before this last one, and We had like 20 or 30 minutes repairs.
Yeah, I saw.
But then I had a nice clean stint after that, and then he's about done, knock on wood, with a nice clean stint. Brian's gonna hop in here in a little bit. And then I'll have about 40 minutes probably left to finish it off, maybe 48 or so.
Yep.
There's still 3 or 4 people behind us that are still going, so that's kind of our goal. Just don't be last of the finishers, you know?
Yeah. What'd your air temp get up to? Or track temp?
So we were just talking about that. It got all the way up to, not all the way, it got up to 123 at the highest only, and then it dropped all the way back to 108. It dropped like 15 degrees when a cloud came over. Then it went back up to 117, and then now it's down to 96. It's like super cloudy. Yeah. I was just waiting for it to be like 134 for my last stint, but it doesn't appear to be that way. How about your guys'?
It is 11:45 sim time. There isn't a cloud in the sky, and it is 116 degrees track temp.
So yours is still climbing. Has it pretty much just been doing that the whole time, slowly climbing?
It's continued to climb. I expect. Okay. I think you probably saw your hottest, what, 2 or 3 o'clock sim time in the afternoon?
Yeah, I wasn't really. I have my sim time kind of covered up by one of my standings, so I've just been paying more attention to like race, you know, time. But yeah, I would assume so. Shortly after noon, then it started to come back down with some clouds.
I
I'm to
missed
stay
it.
in the
How,
120s, that's all.
I missed it. How are you guys doing?
We're in P18.
Nice, nice.
Which took some good work. We've had some good stints, and
Right.
but we need to get a lap back to get the folks that are in front of us now.
Mm-hmm. How much time do you guys have left? You must have
6 hours.
6 hours. Plenty of time.
Yeah, for some reason I thought they were only a couple hours behind, but it's 4 hours behind.
The leader, Paquette, is pitting.
We have a guy in our session that's leading by 3 laps now.
I was just gonna say he just ran a 2:03 in his last lap of his stint, so they're moving good.
Jesus.
I've been pretty surprised at either how well I've been saving the tire or how well they've felt throughout the whole thing, or throughout the whole stint. I mean. Like my percentages that I'm looking at, because I think this is from me, the last person that came in, right?
Could be.
On the black box.
What you see now would be the last person.
Yeah, so my percentages are all over the place, meaning, you know, I was maybe not perfectly evenly wearing them down, but shit, still well over 50, 60, 70% on all of them.
This track when it gets hot, that'll keep you over the wall at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, the right front is my worst one out of the 4 by far, and the other ones are all similar.
Oh, that car just hit the wall.
Yeah, I was like, was that Craig? Oh, that was JR, I think, in the Porsche.
Nope, it was
the Ferrari in between them.
Yep.
Okay. Jesus, that Ferrari in front of him is 2 places in front of us, but 9 laps in front of us.
Well, we got a drag race.
Oh shit! Be ready, Craig, just in case.
Clear to the right.
Yep.
Lift a little bit. Oh, Craig stayed in between them.
Nice.
JR backed way off there.
Craig's gonna like that.
Do you guys know JR or Chad real well? Do you know where they're from or anything?
I just see them in the Apex races all the time, but I don't know them personally, no.
Yeah.
I know I've raced a lot with JR in the GT3s. He's a good racer.
Alright, 4 or 5 laps left. Let's see, Brian, just before you go, you haven't driven in a while. Brake bias is still the same. I put traction control back up to 9. Other than that, it's still the same.
I saw temps came way down, so it could be 101. Not too bad.
Yeah, those clouds came in big time. But second, third, fourth, fifth place are running 206, 207 still, nothing crazy. It's just that leader was doing 203, 204.
Alright, he's at 4 laps. I'm going to swap over and stuff.
Yeah, he'll be close to 3 or 4 left. Probably only 3 left at the line, so yeah. Good luck, buddy. Get us going here one more time. Alrighty. What kind of equipment are you on, Lincoln? Are you on just like a single screen, triples, VR?
I have a ultra wide, which is
like what, like a 49, like me?
Yeah, 49.
Yeah.
I have never wanted to deal with getting the 3 triple screens correct, and
exactly the extra room, the extra
VR
cables.
doesn't interest me because I want to see.
The leader,
I have a Derek Spears button box that I love, and I want to.
Yeah.
VR's never interested me, so 49-inch ultra wide.
Nice, same here.
Force wheel, Husikfeld sprints.
Nice, okay. Do you have a monitor, like a top monitor, like a add-on up top or anything, or any extra?
I work in here. Right next to me is the desk where I work, and above that is a TV that I use during race. So it's got Discord, standings,
nice,
some telemetry stuff usually above it.
I bought one of those, like, it's technically like a 4th monitor add-on, you know, to go above, but it's just my 2nd screen, obviously not 4th.
Yeah.
Same, yeah, I never wanted to deal with the extra hassle, and I live in a smaller place by myself, so I didn't want take up half my freaking place with the triples.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess realistically it doesn't take up that much more square footage, footprint-wise, but yeah, the extra hassle, and just everyone's always talking about having problems with NVIDIA Surround or something.
Yeah.
And VR, for me, I can only take about 10 seconds of it, and I feel like puking.
I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do VR. I considered triples when I found the is it Asus
Kelly,
that makes
there's a car exit in the pits.
the
Heads
strips that go in between and makes it
yeah,
appear
the
that
bezel-free
bezels
kit thing.
disappear.
Yeah. Yep.
But I just went ahead and bought the 49. It's not an expensive one. It's an AOC, which doesn't get great reviews, but it's worked really well for me.
Okay. Is it curved?
It is curved. Yeah.
Nice.
And I have used the settings in iRacing to mimic that curve and adapt to it. But I gotta be honest, I'm not sure I can tell. If you said you went in and turned it off while I wasn't looking, I'm not sure I would know.
Yeah, same. Like the project as 3 individual
Yeah,
pictures
yeah.
and render as separate image, all that same thing. Whenever I kind of toggle with it, it's like, yeah, okay, sure. This one
Blue
looks
flag.
good.
But that's, I mean, you know, that's wide enough to see past the A pillar there and see out your window if somebody's sideways on the track before you turn. So
Yeah,
that's all you need.
I tend to race at about 100 and, depending on the car, anywhere from like a 120 to 130 degrees, which might be a little farther out than some people would suggest on this. But I like it. I can see my full left mirror, obviously, and then, yeah, like basically the A pillar on the right side, and that's about it, yeah. Which is plenty. The whole windshield and my left side mirror.
Yeah.
Alright, Craig, 2 more laps. Come on, buddy. Hey Brian, I just noticed the windshield tear off wasn't selected if you want that. I don't know how dirty it is, but...
Okay, will do.
Alright.
It's pretty clean, but yeah, always good to get those. They're free.
On your right, clear right.
Blue flag.
Yeah, good call. That would have been
Watch your
real
speed limit in
tight
the
on
pits.
one more lap. Oh, is that too far over the line?
Activate limiter. We'll need to stop again to get to the end.
Uh-oh.
Fortan is now in the lead. There's a car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Stay behind the white line.
On your right.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
That stint felt good.
Great stint, Craig. Good job. Nice and clean, buddy.
Yeah, that made up for that other one and stuff.
Attaboy.
Feels get your last stint and have it be. I did brush one wall. It was a 0x and had like 40 seconds and optional repairs. I don't think Brian much of it because it really wasn't impacting the car at all.
Was that one that when I came right away when I came and asked you if it did anything? Maybe.
That might have been. No, I think it was something else. I mean,
you said you didn't feel that one that I asked you about.
Yeah, this was different. I had trying to think where it was. That last right-hander on the downhill, I just snuck in a little too tight to the wall.
Yeah.
So not this one, the next one that Brian's coming up to.
Right here, yeah.
Punk.
Yeah, that's a common spot. A lot of people really like to tuck it in as close as they can to set up wide for the left-hander.
Right. But luckily it didn't seem to hurt the car and stuff, and I had a lot of good consistent laps. So that felt good.
You were right there in the 208s, yep. I wasn't watching every lap. I think you probably had some a little quicker than that, but
I had about
you weren't deviating much at all. I know that.
Yeah, I was like around the mid 207s, like give or take a couple tenths either side for quite a while. So
nice.
Pretty
okay,
happy
I took a little break, so. Yeah, that's about. Yeah, we've been similar pace today. That's what I was happy to see. The 207s. It was mainly 208s, but some 207s here and there.
Yeah, it's funny. Like early in my stints, I'm always, which is good, as proven by my little incident. It's a little more cautious, but once I kind of get comfortable and into the rhythm in a stint, I feel a little more comfortable pushing just a little bit more in some spots, brake just a little bit later.
Yeah, definitely. My first couple laps were like 210s.
Yeah.
So yep, I'll have just a little bit of a short stint, but almost a full hour still.
Yeah.
Which is perfect, because I'm already sore.
I guess if you want, you could short fuel the car a little bit, trim a couple gallons out.
Yeah, I have my fuel calculators rocking, even though my... It's weird. Fuel calculators, same thing, like they show my usage from what I was using, but they're not like updating when someone else is in the car. So it says like 0 time, 0 laps, 0 fuel, but it's being weird.
As long as it knows what your usage was, because that.
Yeah, I have crew chief
style,
set in the background to do it anyways, like automatically, and he's usually pretty spot on.
Okay.
We'll have a good idea, obviously, with how much time's left and what it says. If it seems off, we'll have a good idea, but it should be fine.
Right.
And yeah, if anything, I'll just click it up a notch just to make sure it's on the safe side. Would hate to do anything weird after all that.
Yeah. We're about 1.5 laps behind the car in front of us, and that's realistically the only car we even have a chance to catch.
Yeah, the next car is 7 laps, 8 laps, yeah.
Interesting. The leader must have had an accident, because there's 3 cars on the lead lap.
Oh shit! All of a sudden, yeah.
Yeah.
5 seconds behind him, all of a sudden only.
Wow.
They were just 3.5, 4 laps ahead, yeah.
Yeah, they must have had a little bobble.
I thought
I mean,
Hugo or
they're
whatever
fast
his name
enough.
was, I thought he was just at the end of his stint. He must have come in because he crashed or something.
Right. Now, if they can still run the pace
Spicy.
they ran before, they'll just walk away from him. But still,
Yeah.
it definitely gets puts the diamond in the eyes.
You
for
know
the
the,
second
you know
place
those.
team.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, those guys are freaking up in their seat a little bit more right now.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I would be.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, who knows if they had like, if they took all their repairs or not, they might still be maybe a little damaged or.
Right. They could have been sitting there and thinking, we'll take as many repairs as we need to stay in front. And they see the person coming, it's like, okay, we got to get out now.
I'll have to go scrub through part of the part of Jimmy's stream later and see how him and TK and Quirk ended up doing. I'm assuming, are probably in the top split, or maybe not though, because Jimmy's not that high rated. Top split sometimes, depending on what it is, are like 8-9K guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at like YouTube videos last night and stuff, and I saw a YouTube channel that was ready to do the live stream for where the car with Tony Kanaan in it.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Jimmy Broadbent, Tony Kanaan, and Quirk.
Okay.
I think they did the same split that we did, so I think they're still going. Like, I'm gonna look on my phone right now. Alright, well, they're still live, so they didn't quit. Let's see what
It's always
they're
a
doing.
plus. Didn't get wrecked out.
Yeah. Looks like they are in 12th. Yeah, they got 2 hours left, and they're in the same split as us a little bit. I don't wonder why they're like 20 minutes behind us though.
That's strange, because all the split should have started.
Yeah, they should only be like 5 or 10 minutes apart max.
Yeah.
Unless he has like a 10-minute delay on his stream, which sometimes those guys do so no one can see what they're doing and stuff. That seems like a long delay though. Who knows?
Incident in the chase.
They may have their reasons.
Jimmy seems sad and tired. Says he doesn't even want to drive anymore. Did I hear you say earlier you drive with only your right foot, brake and gas?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Have you ever tried to do left foot?
I
Here and
think
there,
maybe once and stuff, but it's like since I have no muscle memory or practice, it's like I have no touch with my left foot to be able to like use that to brake and then such. So it'd be like to me it's an accident waiting to happen. I'm also be trying to.
I started out
hand.
like that too. You know, it's tough. It's not for everybody. I know there's some people who only use the right, but as soon as I started racing, I just basically started right away with only left foot and just was like, I'm
Andrews is leading
gonna
the
be
race.
terrible for a while, but that's just what it is.
Yeah. But see,
and now it's impossible to like not use my left foot.
Yeah, I didn't have a wheel and pedals to play racing games with until like 8.5 years ago. And so I still have the G27 Logitech wheel and pedals. I don't have any of the higher end equipment at all.
Yeah, you're doing great with that stuff still. That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't have like a dedicated racing rig and stuff like a lot of guys have.
You just on like a chair and a desk clamp, whatever, yeah?
Yeah, basically,
Nice.
exactly. On a
Heck
23-inch monitor.
Fuck yeah, you're killing it.
So,
I started out on the G920, G29, G920, whatever, but I only lasted about maybe 6 months before I was like, all right, give me something else.
Right. But I'm just saying that So I had been driving in the real world for 24 years before I started doing sim racing. So I'm just used to just normal right foot does everything. I use my left foot for clutch, but I know what heel toe is and how you're supposed to do it and how that helps.
I can't do that.
I have no coordination at all.
I don't ever use my clutch. I only use the brake, and I just use the paddle shifters. Just one foot on each pedal, and that's it.
And the only real world racing or track experience I've really had is there's a road course about an hour from here called Harris Hill Raceway, and it's a small little course that you have memberships to, and I got a friend who has a membership up there, and so this is several years ago. Went up there and just did some lead follow stuff, and the way that track's configured, I could run that whole track in third gear in my Vet because
nice. I was just gonna say, what are you driving?
Yeah, so it's a 2000 Corvette, and like top speed on that track was just about 105, which is just about the top of third gear. And because the car has so much torque, even the low speed corners at like 40, 45, it's like I could shift into second, but I'll just leave it in third because it'll pull just fine. So
I'm
I
bad
could just
with my
leave it
Corvette
in third gear
years.
and just run it the whole way, and I could just focus on hitting my braking points and my turning points and stuff, and not have to worry about shifting gears.
The car in front
Make it easy.
And still have fun. Yeah.
I forget, what is a 2000? Is that a C5 or is that a C4?
C5.
Okay. I'm not quite sure on the years on those.
But yeah, I've had that car since I got it new, so that car's like 23 years old now. I don't drive it as much as I should. Once my son was born, it's like, yeah, don't get to take the Vet out as often.
Yeah, I don't take my Hyundai Sonata to the track too often. I just do DoorDash on the side and rip around the city. That's my racetrack.
It could be just as competitive, right?
It can be. And just like real racing, there's idiots out on the road, just like there's idiots on the track.
Oh yeah. I piss people off all the time because there's never any parking like downtown Monterey. It's such a small little area, but that's where half the food is coming from. So I just put my flashers on and kind of block half the lane. And I mean, even the cops and the fire marshals, that's what they've told us to do, because there's nowhere else to go. Like, you just pull up to a safe spot and put your flashers on. As long as you're not going too far from the vehicle or going to be too long, then go get what you need and just hurry back. And people are like, you can't fucking do that. And I'm like, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. Like, I've asked, because I got in trouble one time for parking by a fire hydrant, and I was like, what do I do? And they explained, you can put your flashers on. That's what they're for like under 4 to 12 minutes for loading. And people just think they know everything. They're like, you can't fucking park there.
I got my honorary Honor Scout badge from the Monterey Police Department. It says I can.
Oh yeah, I thought you were saying something. I'm like,
no,
wait, what?
You can tell them.
Yeah, literally, I shit you not, my first ever delivery. I might be wrong. I think it was my first night of doing it. I did that. I parked out, like, kind of put my flashers on, but it was like right in front of a red spot with a fire hydrant. And it took me probably like 7 or 8 minutes, like, in the place trying to get the damn food. And I come out, and literally the fire marshal is just waiting for me at my car. Like, looking at his wrist, like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, like the Monterey fire marshal.
Not parking enforcement.
And he reamed me right in front of me, like 2 inches from my face, in front of just everyone walking down the sidewalk for like 5 minutes straight, I swear. And then eventually let me go after, like, just ripping me a new one and embarrassing the shit out of me in front of, like, everybody.
Now what would have been funny is after he's done bitching you out, he says, so you got my food order ready?
Yeah, right. Is that for Bob? Yeah.
It's all set up. He orders food from there to see if any DoorDash
Blocks
guys are going to
spots.
illegally park.
Yeah. So ever since then, he like explained. He's like, all right, here's what you do. If there's no parking, you pull up to a non-red spot on the curb, put your damn flashers on, and go get what you need to get, and get out of there. It was great. All right, 20 laps left. I'm gonna take a little break, Craig. You good?
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
I'll be
here.
back in a bit. Well, before probably he's done.
Blue flag.
How goes your guys' race, Lincoln?
It's good. If we could, in this stint, I mean, in this split, I think we have a top 10 team.
Right.
But people just keep running into us. We just keep running into it.
Right. Yeah, looking like, I mean, because we had snuck all the way up into like 8th or 9th, and then I had a tiny little thing, and Kelly had a tiny little thing, and it put us back like into 17th. And then I had my big off that put us back some. But even then, some of these other teams that were in that 10th through 13th time frame, Brian was the only driver on our team that could hang with those cars. There's a lot of fast guys in our split. And so like on Kelly's YouTube stream, he has like a little leaderboard thing up, and like he'd be out there racing and he'd be faster than maybe 2 other cars on track. And like Brian's out there right now and he's faster than about 6 or 7 cars, but there's still a bunch of cars out there who are still faster than he is. And it's like, what can you do, right?
What's the strength of the field?
When I was registering in, it was just shy of 2,100. And I saw one driver at 4,400 and one driver at 3,400. And
really? No,
yeah.
It's got to be higher than that. Ours is 2001, and we don't have any. Oh, as I say that, I see one driver at 3,100. But almost everybody's in the team. So
how can you check their iRating if you're already in session?
It's on my overlay. It's on my race labs overlay. My race labs standings overlay. Their iRating, their safety rating, their current stint laps, how many times they've been to the straight to field.
Oh, okay. Lap. Yeah, I wish like on that little entries tab where it listed drivers, I wish it would include their iRating on there, but it doesn't. The one that's in game.
No.
Right side, clear right.
My safety rating should go up though. I got 88 laps in and only had 7 incidents.
Yeah, sure.
And my iRating will go up because I'm only a 1553.
There you go.
So against this much stronger field compared to me, it's like, I'll go up some for sure.
Thanks for holding the brake. Jeez.
How much time is left in Tony's stint?
our stint, our overall leader had some kind of incident, because he was like 2.5, 3 laps clear of second place, but he's now 23 seconds behind first place.
How many people are on the lead lap?
We have 3 cars, but one of them is just barely. They're on the brink of being lapped.
Flag.
Yeah, they must have had an accident because they had a 400-second long pit stop. Now they got an hour and a half to get it all back.
Get some water and get ready to get back in.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
Blue flag.
That might be a thought.
Just done a 205.79. That lap was a 2:05.30. Okay, Kelly, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
I'm back. Hey, I'm back if you're there.
I'm here.
Looks like he's doing some 205s. Is that out of nowhere? Is that what he's been doing?
He's had a couple good laps. The temperature's down to 94, so the temp's coming down on the track.
Oh,
so.
nice. I see that. Cool.
The longtime race leader must have had an accident because if you look on your little
Oh shit, the
thing,
McLaren's in second?
Yeah, they had a 400-second pit stop. And now they're behind.
Oh.
And the car in front is running faster laps than they are. They're not going to
They're
catch
30 seconds plus behind, yeah.
Yeah.
That, I guess, yeah, just because you lead most of the race doesn't mean anything and stuff like this.
Yep, they're a two-man team.
And who knows? I mean, there's still over an hour left. You never know.
Yeah. And they had built up a 3-lap gap.
Interesting. It's real spread out too. Ferrari, McLaren, Lambo, Audi. That's always good to see where it's not like everybody in the same car or whatever.
Right. It's like everybody gets the memo that this car is the best car to use, so they're all in the same car.
Yeah. Because a lot of the times it used to be like that, but that also means I think that iRacing's doing a better job of getting the BOP more accurate.
Right. Right. Because I've always preferred to race the car that I would like to race, and I want it to be competitive with other cars. I don't want to have to pick a car because it's the best car.
Yeah. I was racing the BMW. If I was gonna do GT3 like for Apex the last couple seasons, it just felt stable. I could hop in with like the least amount of practice and still feel like I could just kind of get in and go. And then when they did the update, it didn't quite feel the same. And then I tried the Ferrari again just because it had been forever. And I was like, oh, the Ferrari's kind of like just get it and go now. So I've been doing that.
Yeah, I didn't even have the BMW until a week before our 24 hours in Daytona. I had to buy it.
It's not the best sounding GT3, but it handles.
No. After seasons of running the AMG, it's like, who put the giant muffler on my car? You can't hardly hear the damn thing.
I do like a good, rear engine for like, having that little bit more weight back there and coming out of the corners a little bit better, but I don't know, there's something about a front engine I think which is just more like quote unquote normal.
Yeah.
I like it.
You get a front engine car to rotate, you just use more right foot, it'll rotate just fine.
Yeah. Or more left foot brake to use that weight up front to transfer.
Right.
Alright, he's still got about 8 or 9 laps left.
Uh-oh, Hugo connected. He must be the ringer driver for the elite McLaren team. They may
looks like the other guys. Are they stopped again? It looks like.
Yeah, they sure are.
Yep.
Did he have another boo-boo, or is it just a scheduled pit stop?
Guillaume might be rage quitting. Hugo's coming in to finish it off.
Sector 1 is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
I have
Sector 2
no
is
idea.
1.4 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.31 off the pace.
Do you know what team name they are?
They're elite McLaren.
Oh, that makes sense. They're the only McLaren. They don't look damaged.
Maybe it was scheduled. They're back out. Nope, sorry. They're still stopped. They're now in third place.
They just changed drivers. Huh, interesting.
Maybe they ran out of
Oh,
pineapple.
maybe
under the sea.
they can't tell if the back end is a little damaged or if it's just a weird angle. I think it's just a weird angle.
No, that wheel looks exposed. That
Oh
left
yeah, it
rear.
is the back right.
Yeah, your right rear.
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't even looking at the tire. I was looking
wrinkled.
at the fin. I thought it was just a weird little glitch, but no, it's the fin is like crooked on the
Yeah,
inserts and the
they,
wheels
they,
all
they
out.
slapped they slapped the back end against something.
Yeah, they're sitting slightly sideways now. I can see it. Yep.
Okay.
They're dropping like flies. They're already down to fourth, fifth.
Okay, I'm watching to see where it happened. It's on lap 300. He drove it into the pits.
What the hell? It's weird. When I go in reverse, in on theirs, it goes to dark. What the fuck?
Oh, that's what happened. Oh.
Weird.
Oh, he hit both sides. Coming off Skyline under the bridge. He got up on the curb and got into the grass. At the
Oh,
top
like
of the
kind of like you
hill.
did
No.
at that part.
So where you go underneath the red sign and you're braking for the down.
Oh yeah, like the first part of it.
He hit that little green median there.
Okay.
And tank slapped the wall. Oh, and he almost put another car off in the grass because he's trying to crab walk it back down the long straight. And now he's in the grass. Yeah, he's having to limp it back.
Hopefully Brian's internet's okay. His car was just jumping around on my screen.
Right.
I don't know if that means it's my connection or his, but mine looks fine, so. Let's just get through this.
Yeah, they're going to be in the pits for a while. That's going to be I figure at least a 10-minute repair, if not more. They hit the wall pretty hard. All right. Now we know what happened. Now they're 2 laps behind. All that leading the race all goes away.
Yeah.
They're not even going to finish on the podium because of that. Now they're French Canadian. They're Sacre Bleu.
The guy in 22nd, that Brandon St. John, 2 spots behind Brian on track in the Ferrari.
Yeah.
He's quick.
Yeah,
he was out there when I was out in one of my stints, and he passed me, and then all of a sudden, like a couple laps later, he was like 11 seconds ahead of me. I was like, Jesus, dude's just flying.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it was just the driver mix or some cars early on had little incidents that put them behind us, because there were some lapped cars that were quicker than we were.
Yeah.
Significantly quicker than we were. And it's like you had to get out of your head that, that's lap traffic. It's like, no,
or who knows, it could have been a faster guy on the team that just like lets the other guys start, just because, or some, and then goes last and then rips through the field, or most likely what you said, some quicker guys that were up there that all of a sudden they weren't.
Yeah.
And a little bit of in between,
Yep.
Some people end up, finding some pace out of nowhere throughout the day and come out of nowhere.
Right.
All right, I'll wait a couple more laps and then I'll go in there and get ready with them. Oh, I think I can do it. One more, not even an hour.
We're about 5 laps behind
Blue flag.
the number 9 car, the station wagon daddies. They've been parked in the pits for repairs for a little while. So if they can sit there for 10 more minutes, we'll get a position in the pits.
The Mercedes ahead of us?
No, the BMW, Eli Carter.
Oh, okay.
They've been sitting in the pits for a little while.
That lap time was 2:06.11.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they're like 5 laps ahead, but if they stay there, we might pass them. Yeah.
Yeah. But your timing says last lap, so they may have got out of the pits by now. Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like they're not in the pits anymore on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh well. Wishful thinking.
Looks like Tony's back. Tony, you're on mute if you're there. It actually looks like my stint's gonna be, yeah, not much shorter than an hour, so it'll be close to full fuel.
Yeah, might as well just put full fuel in.
Yeah, at this point, it's not gonna matter if we have a lap extra or 3 laps extra.
Yeah, yeah, he's got 5-6 laps. Yeah. It's not like these are F1 cars and they're super sensitive to an extra gallon of fuel.
Yeah, those guys are crazy. Well, I guess, yeah, partly because they think it's going to help and partly because it does a little bit.
Right. It's like, don't eat a bucket of chicken wings before the race. It's going to slow your car down.
I was shocked. I remember when I first heard like how much weight they could lose in like an extreme case, like during a race. I had no idea it was like literally like 7-8 pounds just in like 2 hours. Boom, just gone.
Right.
How's it going with you guys?
Well, good. Brian's about to wrap up his final stint. 5 laps left, and I'm gonna hop in and take over for the last 50 or so minutes. Finish her out. We're still in 25th. There's really only maybe one more car that we could realistically pass.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to bring it home at this point. The guys that were leading in our field, like in the only McLaren in our field that was leading like the whole day, just binned it.
Good consistency.
Oh,
Keep them coming.
So now there's a shake-up at the top, but we're far from that, of course.
Yeah.
How about you guys?
We're not bad. We let's see, what is it? 6:30. Hold on a second. Let me update my time.
So you guys got 5 hours left.
Yeah, we got a while. No, we're good. I think that we are. I think that we're pretty good. I mean, we're P18. I mean, we're not. Maybe we could get a P16.
Top 10 still in. Oh, okay. Is it that spread out already?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say already, but.
Okay, wait a second. I got to update this. Hold on. I screwed up. 18, 31. Okay. Yeah, we're still 9 laps down. But we're only about a half a lap behind P16 and 17.
Nice.
So
we're
in
22
theory,
laps down.
In theory, we could catch them, but yeah.
Hey,
you know how that goes.
We're gonna make up that place, Kelly, because that leader that wrecked, they both disconnected. That car's not gonna do any more laps, so we'll pass them.
Oh, the McLaren? They dipped out?
Yeah, they quit.
See ya.
We can't win. We quit. We're French Canadians.
That's crazy.
That's funny. That's good. You get another spot out of it. Where'd you say you're at? P25?
Yeah, 25. So looking at maybe at 23rd, 24th, realistically.
Yeah.
One more freebie, and then maybe catch these guys that Brian's chipping away. We're like less than a lap down now, so we'll see what I can do. And who knows if they have to pit again? They probably do. So we'll see. My goal is just to try to have another clean stint, hopefully.
Yeah.
Brian's running 205s now. He's doing pretty good. Their tracks are down to 89 only.
Your track is 89?
Yeah, the clouds came in like an hour and a half ago and cooled it way down.
Yeah, we don't got it. We're at 127.
We only hit 123 as a high all day.
Wow. Yeah, we're
and
at
it was only there for a
127 right now.
short amount of time, and it started dropping right when it got that high.
Yeah, there's not a cloud in the sky here.
I'll take it. I'm not complaining. It's been favorable for me. So, all right, Brian's gonna have like 3 laps left coming to the line, so I'm gonna go join him and do the last stint. I'll hopefully talk to you guys after I bring it home clean.
Right. Good luck, Kelly.
Thanks, man. All right, if anyone's out there, wish me luck. Brian's got a couple laps left, and I'm gonna go take over for the last. By the time you come, yeah, probably about 50 minutes, not even, or 55 minutes. Oh, I know I've said it a ton, but I'm sore. Never done anything like this in one day. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm here with you, Brian. You're gonna have 3 left, it looks like.
Awesome.
Track's cooling down nicely. How's everything feeling?
It feels great. Yeah, no issues at all. You're gonna
Cool,
be able to do. You're not
just
gonna need to do fuel before the
205.79.
end, right?
No, we'll be good. I'll be able to finish it. I think you'll have probably about 55 minutes or so.
Perfect. Awesome. That
Should
works
be
out.
right on the money. Not sure if you noticed, but the McLaren boys are gone.
Really?
Yeah, about probably 10 laps ago they binned it, and then it looked like they were going to keep going, and then he crab walked it all the way back down the straight and almost killed someone else, like right here where you are. And then made it back, I think, and they must have decided it was too much. His back right corner was all messed up, his wheel was exposed. And then eventually, Craig said he saw both of them disconnect, and yeah, they're not there anymore, so we should get those laps back right towards the end.
Stay over there. Thank you.
Sorry, I'll leave you to it here these last couple.
No, you're fine.
That lap was a
the guy was sliding.
206.54.
Yeah. And then, yeah, you've been picking away at the Mercedes that we all kind of have, but they might be out of reach if they keep it smooth, but whatever.
That's cool though. Beat the McLaren guys. That's awesome.
Yeah, we got to finish still to do it because they're they were that many laps ahead. But yeah, eventually if we all finish, we should pass them because there'll be more than whatever laps down we were left.
The leader,
One
Andrews,
more
is
lap.
pitting. That lap time was 2:06.40.
Looks like that lead group is starting their last pit cycle, so yeah. Everyone coming in one more time.
Do you want traction control on 9?
Yeah, if you want to click it up when you're coming in, you can. If not, I can do it.
I have it on a dial, so it's on.
Perfect.
I had turned it down, so.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right, coming into you.
Alrighty. Pretty much just one more full
Look out for
tank.
the pit speed limit. Engage limiter. All right, Kelly, we've
Let's
pulled
see,
you to
crew
the end.
chief says 25.9. I'm gonna click it up one click just because.
Yo, you bring it home for us.
26.2. Just shy of a full tank.
Yeah, he just said fuel window was open on that last lap, so
Okay.
should almost work out perfectly.
Andrews is now in the lead.
Great driving today, man. Nice and clean all day. Well done.
Yeah, that felt good. That's good. Car's really nice, so.
I'll try to live up to your name and bring her home clean.
Absolutely, you got this.
A little bit of optional repairs, not gonna matter either way, so I'll just take them and get a clean car.
Oh, do you have a little bit of repair left?
There was like 22 seconds or something it said when it was done, so I figured just take it.
Yeah. I didn't take
Probably
it
just
all
from
last
hitting
time.
curbs or something. Oh, okay. And we're out.
Good luck. I will catch you in just a little bit.
Thanks, bud. See you in a bit.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. The car ahead's pitting now. Blue flag.
Alright, here we go. One more time. Nice and easy. Track's cooling down a little bit, but bring the tires in nice and easy. I gotta remember to breathe going down that freaking mountain section.
Track temperature's
Oh,
decreasing.
boy.
It's now 87 Fahrenheit. Blue flag.
Car right. Keep it steady.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
Oh, I was waiting for them to come together right there.
B24.
Did it again. Sorry, dude behind me. Wasn't expecting to do that.
Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right.
Ooh, we got some traffic. Let's see if we can let these guys cleanly go. One more. Perfect timing.
Blue flag.
Not racing any of those guys right now, so it does not matter. Alright. Looks like one more behind me and then a little bit of space.
Left side. Clear left.
Again, I'm glad I saw him. It just says bye on the back of his car. See ya. It's a couple times recently I let someone go and then they go in, but I guess whatever. Another 211? Gotta do something better than that. Please tell me it's faster than 211. 208, thank you. God, I'm so scared through there every time.
Okay, Kelly, the next car is Paquette. B24.
As long as they stay away and I finish, we'll be P23 and we'll pass those McLaren boys that crashed out after leading almost the whole frickin' day. I still got 38 minutes. Turn in a little bit later there and just miss that curb. It's such a better exit. Same with that one too. I was taking those two corners pretty good. Those series of corners, I should say. earlier. Now I'm going back to the way I used to. There we go. Can't believe how sketchy that top of the mountain would be in real life in a GT3 car like this. Oh, almost went too deep there. God, it's all it takes is a fraction of a second. Crazy, you take a turn or drive a track enough, you really start to realize if you're just a split second or, you know, like a hair off on the throttle or something. I realized I was going just a hair wide. I had to let go a little bit more. Sorry, I can't talk straight right now when I'm trying to drive. My brain is mush after today. And this was only a 12-hour race, not 24. Which I've also never done.
23.
Hey, we passed the McLaren team. Just above halfway through the field. 49 cars? Yeah, 49 total.
Carter ahead is pitting. There's a car exiting the pits. Blue flag.
Right side. Clear to the right.
current pace. "20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left." There's an incident in Hell Corner. That lap was at 2:06.10. Blue flag.
Glad they were far enough ahead of me where I had time to react nice and safely. Damn it. 2:06.0. Someone tell me on the replay if I had to lift before the, or if I lifted before the damn line. Oh, son of a bitch. Was that my 2:05? That's okay, it doesn't matter. It felt like a good lap. And it was.
Okay, Kelly, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Keep it safe, keep it safe. Come on, 15 minutes, come on.
15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes. Hit all your
Thanks,
apexes.
Jim.
Wait for the chances to come, mate. There's an incident in Griffin's Bend. It looks like Muller. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Make sure he's not... I was gonna say, sometimes he could get going and then slide out again trying to take off. Oh boy. Thank you, buddy. Oh, was that the third place? No, never mind. Not that Audi. Those guys were already behind us.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 81 Fahrenheit.
Come on, let's go.
Right, Kelly, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Just done a 206.47. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Okay, Kelly, your lap times are pretty consistent.